Oh my god, it's bright. Alright, am I live? Live. My audio's not working. Classic. There he is. God, Shroud hands update. Or emote. Shroud hands. Shroud hands. My audio's not working. Wait, the game defaulted ray reconstruction off with the new update. They turned off ray reconstruction. That's great. I need to restart my audio. Sorry, I can't. Shroud hands. Hello? Okay. Can I hear now? Thank you. Here. All right. So, remember when I said, what's the point of these legendary creatures? There was like a bear, there was like a wolf, a deer. I think I could ride them now. But I already killed them, so we'll see what happens. What? What is wrong with my game? What is going on? Okay. What is wrong with my game? Oh. Rewards have been granted based on your past game activities. Refinement tokens, abyss artifacts, a bunch of money, camp funds. Holy. And then snow white deer antlers. Okay. Antlers of the snow white deer. Obtained from hunting. Take those antlers to the witcher's lair for crafting. Okay, what's wrong with my game though? Any ideas? What's wrong with my game, though? They did turn off Ray Recon by default. I saw it. When I opened my game, they turned Ray Reconstruction off. Like they forced it off. Is that why? No. Guys, I might not be able to play any more Crimson Desert. I don't think restarting is going to do anything. I have a feeling I'm fucked. See though. Game opens pretty fast. If I can't see during this cutscene, we know it's broken still. How are there 190 people watching your always on channel? I don't get it. There's AFK. Well, oh, my game's bugged. It's still broken. Oh no. Oh no. You earn free rewards for watching my 24/7 live channel. You get like free t-shirts and shit. So maybe that's what they're doing. So what do I do to fix this bug? Any ideas? Any ideas on how to fix this? Because I don't know. I guess I'll verify my Steam files. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. So, okay, let's assume that this bug is permanent and I can't play Crimson Desert anymore. What do I do? Marathon? Or Borderlands? Or I have a very strong feeling that this is going to be permanent, but we'll see. I just got a hunch. Just got a hunch. What are our last Epochs doing while I wait for this to... Oh, Clean's playing Gray Zone. Oh, that's right. 0.4 Gray Zone. Fun. Oh, he's dead. We're patiently waiting for this to hopefully work. I guess I could read the patch notes while I wait for my game to fix. Added 5 new mounts, added various containers, refinement tokens, added a make now, which allows food and items to be cooked immediately without having to select ingredients. Improve pets so they do not stray excessively far away from combat. I wonder if that means they fixed the fucking pets just not working. Made the Abyss more convenient to play. What does that even mean? Made the Abyss more convenient to play. That's the craziest wording in a patch note. I don't even know what that means. You can't do the stab tech. Added a precise control feature for Axiom Force. Holding Q or the mouse back button while moving the mouse allows the object to be moved more precisely. Alright, let's see if this fixed my game. Alright, testing. Testing. Fuck. Okay. Any other ideas how to fix this? What else we got? HDR's off. Verifying game files does not work. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Okay. How do I fix? If I update my driver, it will maybe restart shaders, because it usually does. There is a new driver update. That's not a bad idea. Alright. Guess I'll update the new drivers. I usually don't do that, but it's fine. This will hopefully fix it. I promise you this is a fix. Turn off smooth motion. I don't have smooth motion on. I don't know if you guys realized, but it was working yesterday, so it's something related to the new update and whatever my configuration is, I guess. I guess I could try to load another save file. It could be my save file, potentially. Maybe. Doubt it, though. It seems really unlikely. It seems really unlikely. I think you actually have to do a backflip to fix it. It was in the patch notes. I think I'd break my neck if I tried to hit a backflip. I don't even know how to begin. Dude, what's crazy is those people that hit backflips like it's nothing. They just fucking hit them. All right. Let's see what happens. We're trying again. All right. Will it work? Will it blend? Let's find out. It's compiling shaders, so it's got to be a good sign. Hopefully. I don't know why my game isn't capturing, though. Weird. Maybe my game can't capture when it compiles shaders or something. Oh, there we go. Alright, if this doesn't fix it, we're gonna have some serious problems. What's the issue? No light. Everything's pitch black. My whole game is pitch black. So I'm hoping the compiling shaders will fix it. I mean, that has to fix it, right? It has to be a shaders issue, right? Let's see. Let's see. Rage. I feel like I see more light here. I don't think that matters. The next one that I have to see light on. Once I see my character, I have to see light, not darkness. This is a really long loading screen. I've never had this long of a loading screen. Oh. Oh. Do I see light? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, gentlemen. Might be the end of Crimson Desert. That might be it. That might be wraps. That might be wraps. Sad violin. Damn. And we can't see anything. Okay. Another idea. What if it's my save file? I'm gonna reload another save file. Maybe? Might work. Might work. I'm gonna load like this one. Let's see. Fuck. Fuck. I think that's it, boys. I don't think I can fix this. I think that's a wrap. The update broke my game. Perma. DLSS? Wait, I could see without DLSS. DLSS? Bro, I may as well not play the game. I can't use DLSS. I may as well not even play the game. I may as well not work. You have to override it on the app. So are you saying turn it off here? And then go to Nvidia and do some shit. There? How did this update have this happen? That's so weird. What if I try the other DLSSs? What if I try, like, this one? No. What if I tried this one? No. What if I try different presets? Oh. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so there's a certain preset that breaks the game. What is it? Is it this one? Or which one was it? This one breaks the game. This one works. Wait, you guys can't see? Oh wait, what? What happened? Why can't you guys see? What's fuck? Alright. Okay. Okay. So certain DLSS presets break the game. Got it. Understood. Good to know. That's really weird. That is really weird. You think they ever fixed the DLSS 4.5 bug being like broken and shit? Okay. Alright, well, we know what the problem was. I gotta turn Ray Recon on. Oh my god, it's gonna break. Or not break, but run a little worse. Alright, we're saved. Hannah said, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Well, let's go ride a deer. We got a new mount. Wrong save? It's the same. It's like a minute apart. The hell? It says at the top of your... Whoa, I just flew so much higher? Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, did they make this faster? I think I fly faster. Do I run faster? What the fuck's going on?
You'll find what you seek here.
Have I have a thing for you.
Our paths will cross again.
I have a deer head, lady.
Act with goodwill.
Okay, what do I do with the deer head? Used as a material for crafting the snow deer at the witch's lair. Oh. Like here.
You'll find what you seek here. I have been waiting for you.
What's weird is where are all my other legendary creatures? Like, why just the deer?
Our paths will cross again.
This is a terrible time. Again, it's pitch black. Okay, so now do I have to go to a stable or something? How do I get my horse? Oh, in your inventory. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. What's up, cutie? Cute little deer. Can I put armor on him? Or is that only for horses? Oh, he's slow. He's slow as hell. Cute. I wonder if they level up like my other horse. Because he's kind of slow. Bruce the moose. He's not a moose, he's a deer. A moose is bigger. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, they nerfed the stab. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, whatever. Oh, it's more stamina. Like whatever. It's not that big a deal. It looks fucking cool. It certainly looks cool. The animation's sick. It's okay. It progressively is more stamina. It seems like it keeps building up. So you do one stab, and then the next one's a little bit more, and then the next one's a little bit more. That's not that big a deal because you could still, I mean, you could still get some distance. You obviously just can't get as much distance, so it's whatever. And then flying is a little different, I think. Yeah, flying uses less stamina. A lot less. Holy, I could fly for a while. Wow, okay. They did some other shit, too. Something about sprinting? You can just hold shift now. Okay. That's nice. They do anything else? Why is it dark? Switch on the light. Yeah, let me just turn on the sun. Actually, hold on. Does this work like this? I think it's only for rain. GG. It's on cooldown. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, they improved thieving? Oh, finally. Okay. Yeah, it's just weird that you would steal. I wouldn't want to steal anything because you would just lose rep. And I thought it was so silly. And I like earning rep with the factions. It felt like an MMO, but like single player, you know? Anything else? Did they do any other improvements that I could think of off the top of my dome ski? They added a bunch of chests, or like loot chests, whatever that means. I don't know. Oh, faster loading. That's right. So what's weird is I killed, at least I thought I killed the legendary wolf. Whoa. Why does that look weird? What am I looking at? Why does it look like this? Hello? Oh, they changed this entire menu. Oh, scroll down. Okay, the UI is different here. Oh. I killed this guy. I thought maybe he would be a mount, but I guess he's not. And I killed this tiger. I thought maybe he'd be a mount, but I guess he's not either. Okay. This new UI is weird. This looks the same. Loading screen test. I think I've already done loading screen. I wasn't paying attention, but loading screen test. Jesus Christ, I could barely take a sip of my coffee. Oh my god, that's a lot faster. So I have 173,000 coins here.
Looking for someone to join your journey?
I think I want to rebuild Payloon. I think rebuilding Payloon could be kind of sick. It's really expensive, though. Like, super, super, super expensive. Okay, how much? We have way too much, like... way too much of everything here. We're going to cancel some of our men. This guy. This guy. And then we're going to rebuild Payloon for fun. Like, what else do you do with all this money? Besides be a good person, I guess. Payloon. 132,000 coins. Is pretty great. Okay, bye-bye coins. Nice knowing ya. And then I wanted to do one more thing. I wanted to... Oh, I wanted to do this thing for the cube. I want to see if this chains in anything cool. What is it? Time-worn ruins. Nano space and private storage.
Look, if you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
Yikes. Wait, where's my storage chest? Oh, they moved it. Okay. Where? Where did they put it? Here? That makes more sense. I'm 241 out of 240. That's not good. Holy tomatoes. Oh my goodness. I got a bunch of mercury. Where'd I get that from? Oh, I got a Abyss artifact in here. Hell yeah. Wait, how did I get an Abyss artifact in my storage chest? Wait. Hold on. I think you could dupe these. I'm not kidding. Hold on. I think you could dupe these. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It was from the... No, it was from... Never mind. I thought I duped it from the mission that I just did. I was curious. Nope. It's not that. Alright. I need space. Oh, my God. Yikes. Yikes. Alright.
What sort of warrior are you looking for?
Scroll. Time-worn ruins. and then just hit the quarry for fun. Hit that quarry for fun. Okay.
I'll fetch whoever you
Can I
need.
sleep?
Just tell me the name.
I probably can't sleep. There's more storage somehow. It said something about packaging items in the notes. Oh. Well, I don't have more space. Let me sleep real quick, though. You can do something when your chest is 240 on 240, but I don't know what's new. Well, my storage chest is full. So let's see if we can figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hitting shift. I just take that diamond out? Shift, right click, retrieve selected items. I don't fully know. I don't know how you could increase your storage. I don't know. But they did say something about the storage. You're right. I just don't know what. Oh my god, it's so bad. So much shit. I got this thing. Invincible, 10 seconds. Blessing of the Immortal. So for 10 seconds, that's it, and it's gone. I could be invincible. What? So weird. So, is there anything else that they changed? Did they change? Hold on. Did they change how you do this ability? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I feel like I remember reading this. Hold on. No, it's... Never mind. That's still the same. Why does my sword go on? Oh, because that uses the sword. Got it. Okay. I was watching Grimm's last night, and his health bar is really small. I think Grimm's made his health bar small on purpose. I think Grimm's is playing the game like I think he's using no pills to respawn, and I think he made his health bar really low on purpose. I don't think his health bar is that low, like by accident. I think he just invested 0 points into health to make the game harder. I think that's the way Grimm's was playing it, which is kind of fair, I guess. I saw him stuck on a boss for like ever, and like if that's the way he wants to play, fuck yeah. I wouldn't do that personally on my first playthrough. If I was ever to play through the game again, then I would consider doing something like that. But to each of their own, right? That's the beauty of this game. You play however you want. I usually make my gameplay harder on my second run through rather than my first. Wait, my pet is looting. Holy shit. I need to go back to my lightning skill. I think my lightning skill is better than the fire one. I think the fire one's kind of mid. It looks cool, but I think it's kind of mid. Oh, they changed the mining with your drill. It instantly goes in your inventory. That's a big one. Hold on. I want to try something. Done? There's a combo counter now? No. It's just my gem. I do more damage the longer my combo is. Well, there's an anvil and a grindstone. I think DLSS 4.5 is still bugged, actually. I wanted to try it really quick to see if it's any different, but I actually think DLSS 4.5 is still bugged. I think you want to be on 4. Ooh. Don't ask, I'm going here. Don't know why. I see question mark, I go. So I'm about to be on a podcast with JP, Dat Mods, Ezekiel and such. I don't know. Ko's on vacation, so I'm taking his spot. I'll be Ko on the Drop Frames podcast today. No big deal. Taking over. No big deal. But anyway, my question was going to be, do I stream the... So you can like take someone's feed and then restream that stream, right? So like you'd be watching the podcast, or do I just talk on the podcast and play the game normally? Like just sit here and play this game while I'm talking to people? And then another question, if I'm sitting here playing Crimson Desert while I'm on a podcast, is that rude? They'd understand, right? I mean, I saw JP streaming for like 14 hours. He'd understand. He'll probably be playing himself. Bang, bang, bang. Oh. Hold on. There's something over here. Oh. Dude, the flying is so much better. I don't... What the hell is this? I'm too weak. Okay, this is a puzzle. It's a puzzle for a cube. Stow weapon? What the hell's T? Oh. Huh. You get, when you do your fly ability now, you get extra height. You kind of fly up a little bit. Like it gives you push upwards. I did not do that before. Oh god, the morning coffee's hitting. I don't... fully... Alright, we'll come back to that. Hold on. We'll come back to that. 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 Wait, is my fucking necklace? Can I use it? This is the perfect time. Uh-oh. Yo, this necklace goes on cooldown forever. They got guns.
I'm done playing with you.
Alright, what's in here?
I'll put a hook through you and cook you.
Oh god. These ruins are another puzzle. Maybe. I don't know. What does it say? It says something. It says, oh. Hold on. Let me get rid of you guys real quick. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. This rain sucks. Yeah, I used my anti-rain necklace earlier, so yeah. There's still more mobs here. I don't know where they are. I got 30% to clear. Guys? Where are the wolf trackers? Guys? You guys? Hold on. Want to make sure. Oh yeah, you guys count. Six more percent. Somewhere. There's a cave over there. Oh wait, they respawn. No, no, no. Oh. Wait, can you not do that anymore? Wait, my tech. Oh, you can. It's just maybe the angle. Alright, defeated you guys. How many achievements unlock? I think I have 2 achievements. Dude, the achievements in this game are pretty much do everything, which is extremely hard to do. It's like do every puzzle. Like, okay, there's like 400 of them. All right. Do every challenge. Okay, there's like 600 of those. Sure. I don't expect to get any more achievements than like 4, to be honest with you. All right, now that I claim this, can I do anything? No.
Hail and well met.
I think this was for my camp. I think I could now, just like I'm doing the excavation for the cube, I think I can excavate. This is the same symbol. I'm pretty sure I could excavate in here too. Is that the word, excavate? Oh, the cave. Hold on. Those cost 100 stamina instead of 200 now? Oh, shit. That's nice. The flying is so much better. Holy shit. That's not a cave. I've been baited. I've been baited. Fake cave. Fast travel. There's a chance I hit 50% today. There's a chance. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but in the knowledge department, it is. My knowledge is... Wait, how come it doesn't say... Oh, right here, 42. 42%. It might not sound like a lot, but it is. It is. Like killing an elite with one burst. Why do I feel like I do more damage? Did it change something? I actually feel like I'm doing more damage for no reason. Pet's actually picking stuff up now. I know. That's the best change. I need to do the main quest for once in my life. I need to stop. I also need to figure out this puzzle. What the? Okay, I just have to. I have to use this ability on these guys. Spam shooting me and shit. Why do I feel like they made something with the tapping WASD different? Or, I don't know. I feel like my character might be insane placebo or something, but I swear my character, like, when I tap WASD, moves a little differently than they did. Like, sometimes I would tap my W, and, like, my character would just, I don't know, they wouldn't do anything. They would just fucking stand there like a dumbass. I would hit my buttons and my character wouldn't move. And I feel like my character moves a little bit now. What the fuck do I do here? Is something down here? What if I have to, like, drop off weapons? I unfortunately can't move this. Maybe I punch it. No? Yeah, don't know how to move this thing. Oh, wait, it does move. Wait, does it? Oh my god, it moved, dude. Listen, last time I was on it, my guy wasn't moving shit. He was just standing there like it was too heavy. What are you attacking there for? What the hell? No way I have to use a bow for this, right? It's looking like I do, but... Can I cheese this shit? Hold on. Well, you guys get the idea, but I don't think it works. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't think you could do this, but it would be cool if you could. No. How many arrows do I have? Oh, it doesn't tell you the amount of arrows anymore? Oh, I only have one. Oh, there we go. Normal arrows. I'm assuming I have to spin these so that the symbols show up: an axe, a sword, and a shield. I guess. I mean, that seems logical. Dude, shoot your damn bow. All this for one cube. It's honest work. Honest work. How can I actually claim the drops for PlayStation? I think if you just connect your PlayStation account to your... I'm assuming if you connect your PlayStation account to Twitch, that should be enough. I'm running out of fucking arrows. Huge. One cube, please. Thank you. Why is Lyric not streaming? I'm not sure. I don't have the answer to that question. I don't know. I'm sorry. They changed some of these symbols. Am I crazy? I don't like remember seeing like this shit. I don't. Where even is the main at this point? Main. I still don't know where it is. It took me there, and I don't know where it is still. Main. Okay, it's literally here. There's no marker. Did you see any graphic improvements today? Graphic improvements? No. However, these loading screens are fucking fast. Oh my god. I look so big on this little guy. He's so small. He's also very slow. Jesus. Might have to go back to my horse. How do I stop my guy from sprinting? Because now he's stamina-less. He's got no stam. Can I? I don't think I can. I have to let go W maybe. And then hit it again. Oh no. Alright. Does the deer offer anything different than the horse? I don't think so. I mean, they have abilities, but like it's not like I think I could charge with my horns.
Today's vegetables are exquisite. Take a look.
Wait, is this my main quest? Why infiltrate the manor? Weird, it's not like tracking. Oh, you could stop running with the dodge key. Oh, okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. It does feel slightly better to move around, though. Like those really small, at least on mouse and keyboard. It might not feel that different on controller. But at least on mouse and keyboard, those little small, like micro adjustments really sucked. And they feel a little bit better. Catch and carry 5 animals from the weasel family. Eh. Coming in. Find the secret location without getting caught by the guard. Can I just fly in? Hold on, I got this shit. They'll never see me coming. They'll never see me. Oh my god, I think they're running at me. I think they're running at me. Guys, I think they saw me coming. Nah, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Oh. Oh. It's okay. I haven't been caught yet. Okay, I haven't been caught yet. I'll find this. Maybe I just murder this guy. Thoughts? Oh. Oh, I don't murder. I put him to sleep. He's sleeping. It's fine. I think. Alright. Secret location is downstairs. Any guards down here? No? Cool. Very cool. Bruce Wayne this shit. Here we go.
What a bountiful harvest from Lackle's farm this year. Could we clear a corner of the kitchen to store the fruit for some time?
The kitchen, my lord. It's already full of food and utensils.
You have combos now? No, that's my gem.
Townsend is seeking someone to build a windmill storehouse. If we wait a little, there'll be a proper place to keep it.
Very well. I only hope the windmill rises swiftly.
Fuck is that noise? I don't fully know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Didn't know that was the door outside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Grab the intruder!
I'm going to jail. Come in. Hold on. They'll never see me coming. Dude, the shift to sprint is so nice. Okay, so clearly it's in here. Right? Because the memory's in here. There's a purple book in here. But, like, where? I'm not seeing no fucking book. Ow. Hello? It's not the second floor because it tells me to go down arrow. And down arrow when I go up. It's... You go up and it'll be like down arrow, down arrow, down arrow. Oh, wait, maybe it's saying down arrow for my ping. Hold on. It might be saying down arrow for my ping. My ping might be down arrow. In here? This is the balcony. Very suspicious wall. Almost looks like a door. I don't... I'm gonna punch this. This wall seems suspicious. No. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I should try to walk into it. Oh my god, you're right. Well, at least I was right on the wall being suspicious. You're smart, 9 Hour. Listen, all that weed didn't get to your head, bro. You still got a brain on you. I know you get lit every single day, but you still got a brain on you, man. You're young, though. A couple more years of that shit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll report back. Oh, I don't need to read it. Weed is good, Shroud. Yeah.
Intruder! This way!
For sure. Really good for the brain.
Knave! How did you make it this far?
Forward. Surround him.
What's going on? Why such a commotion in my hall?
Where
An intruder,
did you come
my
from?
lady. We were about to apprehend him. Just say the word.
An unexpected guest, then.
Oh, she wants to bang
A
for
cause
sure.
for commotion, indeed. Seeing as you're here, you must be one of the illustrious Greymanes. I've heard how you chased a bear all the way to my fair city.
The bear.
I suspect our purposes may align.
Countess!
Leave us. I shall speak with him privately.
All
My
right.
lady, at least allow us to stand guard.
I shan't say it twice.
Return to your posts.
So posh.
Please, follow me. Now, why all the effort to elude my guards and enter my estate?
I meant no trouble. I came seeking information.
Is that so? You could have tried the front gate. Are all Northerners this impatient?
It's proven effective.
Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Colette Azarian, daughter of the late Lord Robert Azarian.
Pleasure.
Well met. You've come far, but I am afraid I do not know the whereabouts of your nemesis. Fortunately, I do know those who might.
Look like a cop.
You have a suggestion?
Isn't it said the enemy of my
Flashing
enemy
blue
is my
lights.
friend? I suspect we could become very good friends. Would you like a drink? I have been searching for my sister Beatrice, the rightful heir to my title and estate. Her disappearance and the tragedy that befell your people. I believe the one who holds true power over this land is behind it all.
You mean the royal family?
No, one who sits higher still. The man who purged the king's loyalists and seized the throne. Duke Caliburn. I believe
that's so
my
funny to
sister
me.
was conducting an investigation into his
fucking-
affairs. But I've heard nothing from her since that bloody coronation. These days, I don't step foot beyond these walls. Out there, a single misstep could spell my end. Any nobles who oppose Caliburn fear befalling the same fate. Only Countess Marshall and Count Byron seem unconcerned.
And you want me to see what they know?
Exactly. They're Caliburn's faithful hounds. They surely hold the answers we seek.
This is weird.
Remember,
the main story
while
just
our
got
purposes
really
differ,
like.
Our
The
goal
main
is
story
the
just got like
same.
really political real quick. Like, we went from clearing Calphade into clearing Payloon, murdering tons of fucking mobs, killing Ludwig in game, chasing down Muradin, restoring like leadership in Payloon, finding a witch, and now we're just going to meet a royal family. Like, what the fuck's happening here? My game feels like it's running a lot worse, but now I'm starting to think. Oh, now I'm starting to think. Now I'm starting to think. I never had ray reconstruction on in the first place. Because I swear my game didn't run this bad. Like, I'm thinking I played this entire game so far with ray recon off. I think I may have, to be honest. I would have to check like a VOD from a really long time ago where I go into my video settings. But yeah, there's a very good chance. There's a very good chance I never had ray recon on. Because I'm on 2x frame gen, balanced DLSS, and I have like 90 FPS. I'm pretty sure I played with it off. Definitely did. Alright, I gotta sneak in this manor somehow. Gotta be a sneaky way in. Can I go through a window? Oh, this guard's looking for me. I'll just go around. Excuse me, I'm gonna come in here, okay? Oh, I'm gonna fall off the roof first. And then I'll come in here. Hold on, one sec. You get to see any of Jinxie trying Apex yesterday? No, I had no time for anything yesterday. We watched a little bit of the F1 race, and then it was too late. It was gonna finish at like midnight, so then we went to bed. What else did we do? We watched Tip to Tip. That's about all we have time for, watching Tip to Tip. Alright, I'm just gonna have to kill you guys. Here, come here. The easiest way to infiltrating this bitch.
To your cursed homeland.
Yeah, Alright, infiltrated. Totally infiltrated. I got this shit. Yeah, it's definitely a ray recon off angle, I think. It's just the game runs so much better. And let me hold on. Let me turn ray recon on one more time really quick. They changed the wording. It says Nvidia DLSS ray reconstruction. Yeah, it's definitely a ray recon on or off angle for sure. For sure. Gonna be a boring year. Mercedes gonna win every time. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, on one hand, I don't mind how much people pass each other. It makes it was way more interesting to watch. But on the other hand, if the drivers are getting pissed about it, I feel like you got to do what's best for the drivers in that sport.
It appears.
Because without the drivers, that sport's nothing.
General Bastille himself.
I had planned to deliver her to him myself. But it seems the waiting's worn his patience thin.
How cruel. Another one for the tribunal. Let's see if this one makes it 2 years, like his last toy.
We must keep on our toes. There is still another little bird to catch.
Yeah, I don't mind going frame gen 3x or 4x, but I only mind going frame gen 3 or 4x if my frames are low. Because I don't know if you guys know, but like the fake frames is cool, but it's not so cool when your normal FPS is really, really low. Your normal FPS is like, let's say your normal FPS is like 30, and then you fake frame that bitch to like 200, it's still gonna feel complete fucking dog ass. But if you have like 100 FPS and then you frame gen it to like 400, it'll feel, you know, it'll feel somewhat better. Take this damn helmet off, man. Oh, let me, supposed to be on this podcast here soon. Hold on. All right, I was just setting up vMix. Hopefully, hear me. What am I doing here? Read the memory. Probably under me. We almost lost Shroud to the dark side yesterday, describing the stabbing sensation. Huh?
Did everything go to plan in Payloon?
By the way, chat, I'm going to be on a Dropped Frames podcast with JP and...
The Greymings?
JP, Damods, Ezekiel,
likely being ripped
and
to
me.
shreds
I'm
right
taking
now.
co-spot, no big deal.
How's the hunt for Countess's area?
But I think I'm going to just casually... I'm not going to be paying attention to the game as much as I'm going to be paying attention to
She's been
the
hiding herself quite
podcast.
well.
But I
But it's
will
only a
still
matter
be
of time
playing the
before we
game. Does that make
capture her.
sense?
Like
my stream is just going to be this. I'm not going to do main quests or anything because there's no way I could pay attention to the main. But I'm probably just going to like walk around and just, I don't know. You'll basically be hearing a whole conversation while I run around and explore, I guess. I don't know. Shroud Carnage? Yeah, that's me. Oh shit, wait, I think I have to read the... I think I have to read... Hold on. I have to put my helmet back on. Uh-oh. Did I break my game? Uh-oh. When's that? 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, we'll be chatting. About. Hello?
Why are you so shocked that I can hear you?
Oh my God! Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. You can hear me though. That's good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I should mute myself. I'm stupid.
I had you muted, so that was on me. You're gonna, your stream's gonna hear production better.
Oh no, I have them. I have that muted right now. It's on my other PC, so they can't hear you. You're just talking to me. 。 Yeah.
Hi, mods. Can you hear us?
There we go.
Oh, you done?
Yeah, I muted. Okay. There we go. What? We can definitely hear JP.
Mod, can you hear
What?
us now?
Wait, you guys can hear him?
Can't hear you.
How do you guys hear him? What?
You choose the right mic. Might have to refresh.
You hear him right now? Like this second, do you hear him?
Yeah, we can't hear you at all. Choose the mic and then just VMix.
What? Somehow they hear you. Now I'm even more confused. I don't know. Hold on.
Audio with Shroud.
Are you guys lying to me?
Now
Are hold on. Do you think it's picking up from my headset?
also Zeke, we're live on his.
Oh. Oh.
Dude,
already live?
You don't do your usual like drug fueled rants.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's
No
all you're
problem.
about. You just constantly talk about drugs nonstop. Wow. Mods, I can't hear you. Did you choose the right mic? Are you using Chrome mods? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Okay, you can hear him, and I don't know why. This is a problem.
Mods doesn't have opposable thumbs.
Hold on.
Okay. Do you see the little mic thing, the little camera button in the address bar? Okay, you should be able to choose your mic there, then just press F1.
Hello? Okay. We hear music? What's the music? Hear music. Why would you hear? Yeah, sorry, I just you can hear me, right? Can't hear me. Okay, now they can't hear me now. This is a problem. Can you guys hear JP? Do you hear JP's dog barking right now? Him yelling Ollie. Do you hear that at all or no? No. Okay, so something was wrong with my mixer and I updated it. And I think it fixed now. They can't hear me now. Which is a problem. I don't know. My audio just stopped working. I'm rejoining. Can you hear me? They can't. Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Yeah, do you hear me? Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, so that was a terrible time. I opened up my mixer, and then it forced restarted everything, and then everything broke. That was very unlucky, but I think we're good now. No, I fixed that. I think the audio update, whatever mixer thing, just it magically fixed. I don't know what. Something broke, but it's fixed now. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. It's fixed. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. So the JP the JP the JP podcast is about to start, so this is going to be weird. Why I'm saying this is going to be weird is because I'm going to be playing the game, but like not really playing the game. I'm going to be more focused on the conversation, so I'm going to be doing a lot of procrastination, I guess. I'm going to be like not really playing the game. Does that make sense? I'm going to be mainly talking to these guys in like a minute or two. So, yeah. Like I'm still going to be on my stream here. You're still going to be watching me play, but I'm not really going to be playing like that. I'm not going to be really that focused on the game because I'm going to be having a whole conversation with people. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. But you'll be able to see their perspective on their streams if you want to see like the actual production. But I'm just going to run around and do some stuff in my world while I
put them to the test.
Have a conversation.
They're keen for the work.
Do I have all my guys out? Yeah. All my guys are dispatched. How long? 27 hours, 9 hours. Jeez. Rebuilding Payloon is so long. 45 hours.
If you need a particular someone,
insane.
I'll arrange it for you.
Is it possible to turn down the game sound for the podcast? Yeah, I mean, they're going to be really loud. You'll see. I'll unmute them when they're ready. The game is hella loud for us now. Oh, did it? Did my mixer? Oh, my mixer must have changed something. Must have like reset the audio. Interesting. Huh. Is it too loud? My game? Hold on, let me.
What's the big idea?
Is that too loud? Or is it still like okay? I don't know. It's way too loud. Okay. That's so weird. I downloaded a mixer update and it just completely changed all of my settings. Everything changed. Let's turn it down a little bit then. Your mic sounds quieter too? Does it? That's unlucky, really. if that's the case, that's unlucky. I don't know why that happened, but just audio problems, I guess. Just stream things. So like, what's some good side stuff while I Rosthold. Go fishing. Your game stream is black. Okay. Now we're just lying, I guess. Oh my god, the movement is so much nicer with this patch. Oh, what the heck? This is cool. Reminds me of Millennia. Huh. Sword tech. Have you gotten a dragon yet? No, I haven't progressed the main enough. I've just been really busy with side stuff. But yeah, for these next 3 hours, you're gonna hear me having a conversation with some peeps in the background while I guess I'm just gonna like murder a bunch of bandits for the next couple hours. Something super simple, nothing too elaborate. You don't need a shield to do that anymore? Wait, really? Oh, no, you need a sword, though. Where do we watch the podcast stream at? I believe JP's streaming it. We could maybe change my title to something like that to like route people there, potentially. Tell me if you can hear them in a second, chat. You should hear one of them, or you should hear them talk soon. Here's a sniffle.
Unmute him.
Is it unmuted?
Yep, think so.
Okay, my bad.
Said, is it unmuted?
What are
You can
you
hear
guys
them, right?
laughing about? We can't even start the show. Toe's gone for 1 week, and Zeke, you just let him run the show. They're just laughing during the intro. What's going on? What are you laughing
No, Dat Mods was like, when you say like, all right, I'm unmuting, and he goes, are we unmuting? I'm like, yeah, dude, that's exactly what he just said, bro. Like, we're unmuted.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a double check, you know, just making sure we're live, not just live.
Double check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mods is new to these social situations. Okay, he doesn't talk to other people a lot. Just how it goes. Just how it is.
It's ARPG streamer life.
That's right. Yeah, it's ARPG. Co is it Disney World? Land? Which one is he at?
I think he's California, so Disneyland.
Oh my god, he's here. He's in my backyard.
Yep. You can go hang out with him.
I'm replacing him.
Go to the worst Disney.
I would say it is the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah,
That's in the grand scheme of Disney's. There's only two.
As someone who's been to both recently, I gotta say, like, they both have their merits. You know, like, you got Disney World, it's got Epcot, it's got, you know, lots of cool stuff. But Anaheim is not in Florida, so that's huge positive.
That is true. That is true. Mods, by the way, where are you calling in from? Where do you live once again?
Oh, I live in Florida, right by Disney World. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I take offense to that, buddy. Calm down.
Florida man.
I'm just trying to boost tourism here.
Florida man is actually mods. Believe it or not, they're always just story about mods. I don't get it. You might have already heard the voices and heard us say the names. We got Shroud and that mod to fill in for the spots. Shroud, you've decided to play video games while we talk. So, to be honest, you're really fulfilling the code goal because he does that every week. He just doesn't stream his code.
Yeah, I've seen, every time I watch, I swear I see Ko's eyes dart around like he's gaming. And now it's good to know that that's true. Yeah, I'm replacing him right now.
Yep, you both have the attention span of a young child. So you have to have the stuff to fiddle with in front of you.
What can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do?
Get it. How's Crimson Desert? What are you doing right now in Crimson Desert?
Well, since I wanted to focus more on the conversation and not about actual Crimson Desert, I'm going to just kind of run around, kill some normal bandits, not do anything fun, no bosses, no mains, no nothing. So I'm just going to run around on my world and just do that and just a little explore. Maybe a puzzle or two. Who knows?
Ooh, okay. If you need some help, we got you. we'll do a group puzzle solution.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but JP has an alter ego.
Yeah, I do. I have multiple alter egos.
Like what's the alter ego? Like Puzzle Master?
Well, I've got TJ. He comes out when I'm, being really fucking competitive and racist and things like that. Then I've also got the puzzler, who's a puzzler. You know.
Wait, you're racist?
No, I didn't. Mods, I didn't say that.
Oh,
No, when he's being competitive
the other day.
No. When he's being competitive in a racing game.
Yeah. Oh, well,
when you play a racing game, you're a racist.
I get
okay.
a wheel and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, well, some guy called me racist the other day because I was listening to Michael Jackson. But so, what? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what some guy told me. Yeah,
Twitch
yeah,
chat in
some
a
guy
nutshell,
said-
right there.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm still trying to put that together, but yes.
Wait, but how did you ask him like on which side you're racist against?
Nope.
Were you listening to the song Black or White? Like, how did you even? I'm very. You got to get this guy on the phone. I'm very
Yeah.
curious about it.
Yeah, I don't know the logic behind it, but it had me stumped for a while. It kind of became a channel meme now whenever I listen to Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Honestly, the more you start questioning Twitch chatters, it's just the deeper the hole gets. It's not worth it. You let them do their thing.
Well, we typically start with news here on the show, so I guess we can just slide into that. We've got some really happy stuff here right at the start. Epic Games is laying off 1,000 workers this past week.
Oh, you lied!
And,
I thought I was gonna be happy,
and
actually.
One of those people happened to be someone that I think is a brain cancer patient, and now he no longer. Just awful shit. He no longer has health care, just bad stuff coming out of that whole thing. Jason Schreier was the one to break it. I think another person that was let go was also the artist that like made the main Fortnite character design. The little like Fortnite dude, whatever his name is. 1,000 people though. That's kind of fucking insane. The industry, obviously, that's been the focus of that past week or of the past week, and yeah, Mr. Fortnite. That's right.
Mr. Fortnite, John Fortnite, yeah.
John Fortnite. Yeah, it's just not a good thing. Like that's crazy. 1,000 people were just laid off.
Did it specify why they were laid off, or just the generic kind of
because
wording?
Fortnite's not making as much money as it once was.
Oh wait, they actually said that?
Yeah, the company is quote, spending significantly more than we're making, and we have to make major cuts.
Wow. Downtrending revenue.
Oh, that's why everyone was okay. That's why everyone was talking about how there was a lot of controversy I saw with this exact conversation, that people were upset at like the Fortnite creator program and all that, because they pay out a lot to creators and map makers and all this stuff, and just they give a lot back to the community. So I think I saw a lot of controversy about like, why didn't you just cut some of that and keep the employees? I saw that kind of on my feed.
Tim Sweeney's also worth $5.1 billion. So like, I don't know, maybe take a hit, Tim. Yeah, I think that's enough money. I think you're good. Maybe take a little bit of a hit for a little while.
Well, this always inevitably brings up that so when some head of Nintendo was like, I'd rather take a pay cut than lose employees that are fucked up the company for years and stuff like that. Like that. That's what you want to see, right? That's what you want to see happen.
Yeah.
But this is America, so like.
Sometimes you just need 3 yachts, and some guy can't have his health care during his cancer treatment. That's just how it goes here.
It is true. Look, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's kind of sad to see though, because something that's been affecting the entire game industry right now. Even like AGS with them laying off their MMO division, which kind of like pivots, right? They just did another round of layoffs, and a lot of good people lost their jobs, and less MMOs too, which is for me the bad thing. I love MMOs.
Yeah, I saw and it's not like it was a unique take, but Chet Balasek, who used to work, I think I'm saying his name right. He used to work at Valve. He's responsible for like Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, and worked on Half-Life and all that stuff. But he had a rather impassioned, I think it was like a TikTok short. Or that's redundant. I think he had a TikTok, and he was basically saying like every time that they do this, they're essentially firing what is important about like video game developers and studios is that you keep your talent. The talent iterates on itself and constantly learns and evolves and grows, and like that's how you get a good game company. It's not about like just having 1,000 people come in there and make shit and then letting them go. You keep the good team, right, intact, and that's. He commented like that's kind of how Valve does it. think he even made the comment like, Gabe is a much better leader than you are, Tim. Like,
Jesus.
Just like went at his throat. So yeah, he's not wrong. I agree with it wholeheartedly. Like, I think the Blizzard of old, right? That was kind of what they did. They had their team, and you know, the people that made WoW, the people that made Warcraft 3, those are all kind of the same ilk. They're all a part of the same company. Not most of those people don't work there anymore. They've been let go or you know, told like Jeff Kaplan was, that he has to make X amount of money or we're gonna fire this many people. That was a big podcast thing this past month. So
yeah, that was pretty wild to hear that. The portion of the interview, man, just holding that over his head. Man, all those people's livelihood that you care about rely on your product over there. That's a big thing hanging over your head all the time. But also, I guess that stems into like when you have a small independent studio, then when you go into publicly traded, right? Because you're no longer just operating for yourself, you're operating to serve your investors, right? So that kind of changes the culture of the studio quite a bit, right? It just suits pushing everything instead of just, you know, people aspiring to create something.
right, yeah, that's exactly it. Schreier actually had a lot of articles this past week. He also put out that the exact budgets of video game productions can be tough to corroborate, but the numbers he's heard floating around AAA game dev these days are $300 million or more, sometimes much more, which he thinks can explain the current state of the industry. So yeah, that's a lot of money to make a thing. Do you think we'll ever hear the number for how much GTA 6 is costing?
I feel like we will. I feel like it'll be so crazy big that we will.
I mean, it's got to be $1 billion, right?
I think it's over. I think people already know it's $2 billion and up.
That's insane,
right? Because GTA, I'm pretty sure GTA 5. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they almost spent like $1 billion on just licensing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy. Maybe even crazier to think that they're going to make that money back. At least they're betting on it, right? They're hoping that whenever that does come out, they're going to sell enough over X amount of years and sell multiplayer coins or whatever the fuck the GTA MTX is called, that they're going to make it all back. So
yeah. It's probably going to be larger than the GDP of some small countries, to be honest.
You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong.
The real question is, will Grand Theft Auto actually live up to people's expectations? I feel it's so hyped. Like, people are expecting to do the best in ever hit gaming. It might be, but
I don't. What even is the expectation of GTA 6 at this point?
Everything.
Yeah, like it. If it's not the greatest fucking thing ever created, it's a failure, right? Like it's gonna be a weird conversation around that launch.
Yeah, I had a conversation with my stream about how like everyone's expectations now are super high, and that's why we see so many games instantly get review bombed, because like they're just not perfect. So what if GTA 6, this game that's been in development for like a decade and $2 billion plus and counting, isn't perfect? Is it also going to get review bombed, or is it just going to be biased because GTA? I'm really curious to see what happens if it even ever comes out.
It'll be a shit show regardless of what happens.
Unless it is 100% perfect and it fits everybody, I don't see it coming out. Like, it might turn around like Crimson Desert, like they might turn it around eventually, but like, or after a few weeks or whatever. But when it drops, for like the comments are just gonna be like $2,080,000,000 out of my pocket for this.
Yeah.
With that $80 confirmed price for GTA 6, you know something?
Confirmed?
No.
Oh, that's what Big said.
I'm
That's
just guessing.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, we had breaking news.
No. It's just
they could charge $100 for that. And I bet you.
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen some crazy takes on that. People are saying like, "Oh yeah, they'll do $200 for the deluxe edition, sold out immediately." That's still scheduled to come out this year at some point. So I guess we'll be a part of that sooner than later in terms of the conversation. What else is happening in the world of video games. Oh yeah, PlayStation. We're kind of all PC guys, but in the PlayStation world, in the console world, they announced new prices, which is hitting on April the 2nd, a mere 4 days from time of recording. The PS5, base PS5 is going up to $649.99. The PS5 Pro is going up to $899.99. I think if you want the vertical stand for the PS5 Pro, it's $1,000. Or no. I think it's if you want the disk drive for the PS5 Pro, it's $1,000. So, because it doesn't come with the disk drive. It has prices over in Europe as well, 100 euros. In the UK, it's 789 pounds. They've also upped the price on the PlayStation Portal, which is their little handheld remote thing. That's 250. That's crazy. I guess if you want a PlayStation, you got 3 days to try and go find one if they're not selling out, right?
Oh my God.
Got to be insane. I also saw a report that we're like 2027, holiday season of 2027 is when the new consoles are supposed to hit from PlayStation and Xbox. So I don't know why the fuck you would go spend $1,000. Right.
I mean, I feel like if you, I don't know, this might be a crazy take, but if you don't already own a PlayStation 5, I feel like you're just not gonna buy one until the next one, right? Like, it's been a while.
There's a couple people that have been like holding out.
Well, there's like, you know, youths. Like back in my youth, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna wait for the console price to go down, then I'll go get it. You know, and now it's going the other way. Like, wait a minute, no. That's not the way it's supposed to go. It's not supposed to go up. It's supposed to go down. It's supposed to get cheaper as the longer it's on the market, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be. Yeah.
That's how it used to be.
You just have to go back to like when you were a kid, just go to the other kid's house in your neighborhood, or well, in this place that we're adults now, find other adults in the neighborhood and just go play video games on their CRT TV, you know, just do a little sharing, you know.
There you
go. You got a
Dude,
Dreamcast, I'm coming to your house, I got the Nintendo. Let's do a little gaming, you know.
I'm gonna fucking date myself here, but I remember the rich kid in our neighborhood, or at least the spoiled kid in our neighborhood, the first one to get a Nintendo Entertainment System. And he had like at least 20 new friends. Like, yeah, we're friends. We played at recess. We're good. Yeah. Can I come over and play some Mario?
Yep.
And like he had crowds of people at his house for like 2 weeks until someone else got a fucking Nintendo, just sitting there like. And if I would have known back then that people will sit there and watch you play a video game, man, I would have invested in some shit real early.
Yeah, you could have made some money off that. Yeah, I did the same, but with the 3DO. Do you remember the 3DO?
Yeah, 3DO. Yeah, the original CD-based game, Road Rash on there, everything else like that. That was like early 90s, I think, when it originally came out. Yeah.
Yeah, that system was fucking crazy expensive. So we didn't have.
Yeah, I think it was like $700 on release.
Yep, we had
like $649.
We had the same thing where there was kind of like, he was kind of the unpopular kid, and then that came out and he got a 3DO for whatever reason. And then he was like, hey, you guys want to come over and play 3DO? And we all all my friends were kind of like, yeah, I guess so. So I go over to his house reluctantly to see the 3DO and check out Road Rage.
I thought I was.
The same thing happened with.
What is a 3DO? What's a 3DO?
You don't know what a 3DO is?
No. I thought I was old, but apparently,
when we say like old school console, what do you go to?
What old school console for me?
Yeah, you go to like 64. What do you go to?
Yeah, or the NES.
Okay, I mean NES, yeah, the NES.
Sure. Those two are probably the oldest that I.
You know, like Sega Saturn.
No, I had no clue.
Did you know Sega made? You know the Sega Dreamcast?
I know the name, but I think I was too young to actually like.
Okay.
Use it. I don't know. Wait, you guys can't be that much older than me. Like what? Like 3-4 years? Is that the difference, really?
I was born in 1980, homie.
Oh, GG.
GG. Oh God, I'm out. Oh man. All right. I'm getting out of here. GG. Oh, that hurts so much worse. Oh, that's ugh.
I think the internet's.
Wait, Shroud, when were you born in 90s? When were you born?
Yeah, 94. So that's why I feel like I slightly missed some of these.
Okay. Wait, how old is Mods? Mods, how old are you? When were you?
I was born in '88. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so 37.
I'm oldest than Mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's not my fault that Twitch came around in my 30s, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm happy it's here, but like, man, I wish I was 10 years younger.
Jesus. GG, says Shroud. That would be fun. What else do we have? Oh, have you guys heard of this? PC Gamer put this on my radar. We're always kind of thinking about the latest and greatest in games coming out. This Star Wars Zero company, which is basically Star Wars XCOM, is apparently this was announced, I think, at the Game Awards the most recent Game Awards. They went out and played it. They hyped shit out of this. It actually looks really, really good. You get to like make your team and choose who you want on your team in terms of all the different characters that exist or not character, but archetypes, I should say, that exist in the Star Wars universe. So you can get like a Padawan. You can also make a full team of fucking little R2-D2s running around, which sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. There's a full story behind that. They put up a video about it, saying it was great. I don't know if we have a release date on that, but it definitely is on my radar after that. Mods, Shroud, do you guys play very many like XCOM like? Is that something you're into?
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay, great.
Baldur's Gate might be the only like turn-based game I've really dived into.
Okay. All right. You've never played like an XCOM, either of you?
No.
No.
Man, every time
They're
I
good
hear
games.
that,
XCOM's a good game, man. It's really good.
you might. If you're ever looking for something to play, and honestly, it's a Twitch chat enjoys it as well. They enjoy watching people fail when you put it up on like the harder difficulties. Play some XCOM. XCOM 2 specifically.
It's just a like turn-based game. What do you do in it? Like, what's the premise of it?
Well, it's like tactical, or have you ever heard of like Final Fantasy Tactics? Have you seen that style of gameplay?
Yeah, I played
Where it's
Final
like-
Fantasy Tactics originally. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's that, but you have guns instead of like fantasy.
Oh, do you have to aim?
Turn-based, grid-based.
Oh, okay.
And they give you like, so like just you move your guy, and then it gives you like a percentage. It's like you have a 75% chance to hit this guy, or a 90% chance to hit this guy. You know, based on your position, based on your cover, based on all this kind of stuff. And it's a lot less complex than like the early CD-ROM style like fucking games. They don't take it's easier to jump into.
Yes.
But
That's
XCOM
great.
the series has been around since the CD-ROM days, since the 90s.
Yeah.
It's an old IP.
Yep.
It's like strategy and priorities and stuff like that. Are there like bosses in it too?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's boss level. It's a pretty challenging game, especially if
Is
you're
there gear in it?
Yeah. You can you can change the different weapons and stuff, and you'll get drops that'll allow, like you'll get scopes and stuff on your guns that up the like percentage, and there's skills and stuff that you unlock for all the characters. I can't believe you never played an XCOM. You should play that if you're looking for something to play in a dry spell one summer. They're great.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can name.
If for nothing else, then you can like commiserate with everyone who's played it when you have like a 97% chance and miss.
Yeah.
Like that is like, if you've ever heard someone say like, you got XCOM'd, that's what they're talking about.
Yep.
Means you have a 97% chance to hit and you miss.
Yeah. I think anyone's ever said that to me before.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, XCOM down.
you got to get some new people, some new friends.
Okay.
Hey mods, I saw you check this out. Apparently it isn't winning over fans, so we're gonna cut to you because you were sponsored for it.
Oh, wait,
that
what-
Borderlands 4 expansion pack mods? Wow, what was that like?
Oh, so I actually played a Moxie. I haven't played in a while, right? So I played Borderlands 4, right? I had like a sponsored stream for it.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours. Then I'm playing 4 hours. I was playing with Moxie. Like he just does like Borderlands 4 stuff. It felt like Borderlands 4. It's kind of like what it was, right? I guess I bought the deluxe edition when it originally came out, so I don't have to buy it. Yeah.
Part of the season pass or whatever.
Yeah. The story was short, like, you know, decent dialogue. There was like a raid boss that was challenging, a couple attempts, and then yeah, there's some side stuff and things like that. Other than that, it kind of just felt like Borderlands 4, you know?
Yeah, they did. So they didn't really add anything like groundbreaking. Then it's just more Borderlands, right?
Yeah, apparently, like, with Moxie, he's like really the like Borderlands guy. He was telling me there's like a free update in like 2 months or something where there's an actual like raid boss coming out. So if you're like gaming or whatever, and you're like trying to like actually do harder content, that's when it's coming out. But that's for free. I guess it doesn't cost money.
Huh.
But yeah, oh yeah, I was playing Moxie, and he had like the highest difficulty unlocked, and my gear was old and crappy, so he was like trying to make me solo the boss with him in the group, and dude, I'm just getting my butt whooped. I'm not like Shroud over here that had like good aim and stuff. Dude, I got ARPG aim. I'm just like shooting at the sky and stuff, you know. I was struggling on it for a while, but I ended up killing it. It was fun. It was like the new boss and stuff. Yeah.
They have do they have like fancy new loot or anything like that? Like what all did the update add? I know you probably still have the cheat sheet open.
Oh no, yeah, the Moxie just showing there were like these new pearlescent weapons. They're actually like really, really good. Like he dropped one for me, and like it like tripled my damage. It went insane. Yeah.
Huh. This game kind of like fell off. Everyone was super into Borderlands for like a week or two, and then I just haven't heard anyone really talk about it after the launch.
I feel
like that's just how Borderlands is, because it's not live service.
True. Yeah. What were we gonna
that,
say, Shroud?
and I was gonna say like the main thing. I feel like it's a double-edged sword with Borderlands for me, and I just think the game itself is the fun of Borderlands games is to power creep to one-shot inevitably every boss and be like, wow, that's so cool, I could one-shot everything. But I think that's where the double-edged sword is. I actually think that loop nowadays is not what people want. I think people want interesting boss fights. They want mechanics. They don't want to just power creep to one-shot every boss and do that forever. And I think that personally is what I think hurt the game. If they went the route of like, it would be very controversial, but if they went the route of getting rid of that power creep and kind of maybe putting clamps on or whatever to make mechanics actually interesting, then there's something to grind for. And now you're actually like having to learn mechanics and practice the game and stuff. So that's why I think it kind of fell off. I mean, how long can you one-shot bosses over and over and over and over again for?
Yeah.
For what?
It does become uninteresting after the 100th time or the second time, even depending on the fighter, right? Yeah.
Well, it kind of does feel like, you know, there's a void of the loot and shooter world too right now, right? So like, yeah, Borderlands going full live service and filling that void, like Destiny Division thing would be pretty cool. I think that's what a lot of people want to do. What Shroud's talking about.
Yeah.
The evolution of Borderlands into more like ongoing raids and progression.
There's still an audience there, right? Like Division 2 still pulls pretty large numbers from everything that I've heard. So does Destiny. Granted, everyone's, you know, looking at Steam concurrent, but consoles are a massive player base for both titles. So we aren't privy. There's not a Steam DB for the Xbox or the PlayStation Network. So
I mean, not so much anymore. Nowadays, we're getting tons of like verified sources and reports that Steam, when it comes to these newer titles, is actually dominating. It dominated in
terms
Arc Raiders.
of just being the lion's share?
Yeah, it dominated in Arc Raiders. Steam was a higher percentage. And in Marathon, a game made by Bungie, there's 60% of their players is on Steam. And then the rest is split between Xbox and PlayStation. I think it's even higher than 60%, actually.
Got it. Yeah, I had not heard that. That's interesting.
Yeah. It's like a lot of games nowadays are more players are on Steam. I wouldn't be surprised if Crimson Desert's the same way.
Yeah, they actually just hit an all-time high this morning, I think, after that.
Really? After the patch?
Yeah, it boosted it up even higher. It's funny, too, because I saw stream numbers spike as well. People's renewed interest after the patch. For some reason, that's, I think, the second patch that hit on a weekend. Last week was like mid-afternoon on a Sunday, and then this patch hit like at 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. So they've got weird patch times over there at Crimson Desert.
Well, yeah, Korean company, right? So it's like
yeah,
What's the difference? I don't know what it is plus yet, but what's the time of the release patches? It's evening time at like 7 in the morning there. It's starting the work day.
Well, it's still on a Sunday though, right? So
yeah,
I guess they were working weekends or working overtime.
Yeah, they're dedicated.
Yeah, I mean,
I
and
wonder
also like the first like stream embargo was like 4 p.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern. It was like 6 p.m. Eastern. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was a late night embargo for sure. So mods or thumbs up, thumbs down on the Borderlands. Like, why? What's your take on that?
Oh man, so yeah, I like fun with it, but yeah, it's like if you don't like Borderlands, I don't think it was something that would bring you back. It's basically the same loop and like a boss and some new gear to grind for, right? It's not like they're reinventing the wheel with the new Borderlands 4 stuff. But yeah, it's like if you like Borderlands, you might like going in and just doing the new stuff and getting geared up.
Did you? I'm reading into why people are not super into it. $30. It was a 2-hour long story. Is that right? Did you finish the story in 2 hours?
Yeah, we finished the story at like in like 2 hours. Yeah,
that's
and yeah, the story was not too long, and then I guess they have like the other zone stuff and other farmable stuff, but yeah, it wasn't a long story at all. So definitely on the expensive side for sure for if you're just a story mode player.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, $30 for 2 hours is not.
That's not it.
I feel like maybe you could say 15, like the $15 DLCs. Okay, sure, 2 to 3 hours, whatever. But 30 that's pushing it.
Yeah. Oh, I guess so. It does come with a new character. Did you check out? I think his name's Cash. Funny enough,
Cash.
Ironically enough, his name's Cash. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I actually didn't play the new character. I just played like the tank guy, Eamon, or whatever his name is. He's like my spirit animal. He's like the old guy, just super tanky and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I played him too. I don't know. Like maybe that's the thing. Maybe we play the guys that we hope we become or hope we would be.
Yeah, it's all about the power fan. That's right. That's right. What else do we got in the world of?
Just real quick. I thought it was. You can go ahead and anybody can go ahead and look at GameStop's site, but like the PlayStation stuff, the PlayStation price hike.
Mm-hmm.
They are just taking the piss like the whole time. Like GameStop is just saying like, "Hey, you want to trade in your shit? Hey, we got it. We're gonna help you upgrade." And like they had a one that was like, "The joke's over," talking about how the price is way too high, and we'll pay you $69 to trade teams, and they have an Xbox like and a PlayStation in the same graphic. Like, we'll pay you to switch sides. Like
Jesus.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty funny. You should, there's a few tweets if you want to look at them.
GameStop is kind of mean,
whatever the fuck they're called now
these days for sure. They got to get people in there somehow. I think didn't they like diversify and you can actually go and trade in like Pokemon cards that are graded at GameStop? I think they'll buy like graded.
I think they do. I don't think they give you good value for it though. I think you basically, it's like the pawn shop, right? Of yeah, like you basically go there if you're desperate, if you're trying to get ripped off.
Okay.
Speaking of someone who worked at a pawn shop, yes, yes, that is true. They want to sell it like if they're anything like a pawn shop, they want to sell it for double what they bought it for.
Yeah, that makes sense. What else do we have? Nvidia CEO is out there with an interesting quote after this past week's quote where he said something about like I think he doesn't agree with what gamers were saying regarding the DLSS 5. Guy came out and said, quote, "I don't love AI slop myself," which
not a hot take.
Yeah, but also like what the fuck, you debuted DLSS 5. What are you doing? How could you say that? This was on, I guess, on the Lex Friedman podcast.
I feel like
said that.
My DLSS 5 take is it just shouldn't have been named that. I think it's really cool tech, and I think they're gonna continue to iterate on it. And I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Like overall, I think that whole everything they showed was really, really cool. I just think it being called DLSS 5 is really confusing.
Yeah.
You think it's cool? You think it's cool, Shroud? How dare you? How dare you think it's cool? On this podcast, we hate AI and DLSS 5. We hate it.
True.
End of story. Period.
I do agree though. I don't know why they called it DLSS 5. If anything, that hurts what I mean, I guess because it's kind of the same tech, right? I guess that's why they did that. But still, it definitely hurts them in the long run. I don't know how you look at that as Nvidia prior to the announcement and be like, yeah, this is what we should do. It's 100% going to hurt it.
Studios have full control over how it's implemented, though, and what it actually does to the imagery, right? With that selected on, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
They didn't necessarily, those companies didn't necessarily know that it was going to be showcased the way it was, which was kind of another part of the whole controversy of the LSS 5. But yeah, you're right. They do, in the future with the LSS 5, they do have the ability to use it or not use it. So,
now, hold on. The way you put that, Mods, was it made me think of like they can choose what DLSS 5 like when it the wipe graphic where it's like before DLSS 5 and after, so they can choose to be like, here's the character from Resident Evil with DLSS 5 on, you get to be SpongeBob.
Yeah, I guess I guess they have full control over that. Yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
Do anything.
I guess they can control the impact of it, right? If it wants to, like, how much they want to maintain of the original imagery.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What else do we have? I saw this thing where on the topic of AI, all chat was talking about it. It was a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 dev was fired and straight up replaced by like AI. I gotta find it was a translator. That's what it was. They replaced a translator with AI.
For all the localization.
Yeah, Czech translator was fired from Warhorse Studios and replaced with AI in effort to quote save finances.
Yeah.
As someone who has a little to a lot of experience with AI translations, being like indie games and stuff like that translate from all myriad of different languages. If you want it to be good, you can't. The AI is not there yet. If you want it to be hilarious, that's AI is so good at like. Yeah. I think you meant this because it's a colloquialism in Korea, but it doesn't really translate into English. So you just said like, I want to ride a wet armchair. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah. It was on Reddit from the post. He posted it in the Kingdom Come subreddit. Quote, yesterday, March 27th, 2026, with no forewarning, I was invited to a meeting and promptly told that in an effort to, quote, make the company more effective and, quote, save finances as of next month, my position at the company would become, quote, obsolete in favor of using AI for all translations going forward. It was a huge shock to me, as though the discussion about AI for translating had frequently come up in the past, something I'd always strongly and vocally against, but never to the extent that it might actually cost me my job in the future. It had, of course, crossed my mind many times, but I naively thought my work at Warhorse Studios was valued enough that I might not be at immediate risk.
It might be this. I'm gonna hot take the fuck out of this.
Take it out, Shroud. Do it.
I just think in that exact scenario, that is one of those situations where it is what it is, and it's like it makes sense. AI is just gonna get better, and translators are gonna be obsolete. That job might not even exist. You could just click a button and everything, it'll do it for you. Like, I get it when it comes to like generating an art and creativity, but like translating a language, I mean, that might be a dead craft in the future. I don't know. That might be a hot take, but I feel like there's just going to be some things that will just be obsolete, while others will still continue on, even with the AI craze.
Dude, that take was so hot, you're dissolving the show.
Oh, I broke the whole stream. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's just sorry, guys.
Honestly, I don't think that's really a hot take, right? Like, how are you convince large corporations to make less money, right? That's how they view it as, right? Yeah. They don't view it as like people losing their job. They go, well, we can make more money by just using AI and these agents to do these tasks a lot more efficiently than paying someone that handcrafted, they're skilled over years and years, right?
Yes. No, I companies are going to company, right?
Yeah.
Like it's to put it all, to boil it down into the base minimum. A company is interested in making money, right?
Yeah.
And so as new technology comes out, they're going to find ways to cut costs.
Yeah.
Definitely
Automation.
sucks. 100%. Like, you know, feel bad.
Well, I wonder
for
in the
guy.
future, you know how there's like classic style diners nowadays. You go to oh, I want to go to a 50s style diner. And there's people like dressed up in old school clothing and stuff right there, and have the different atmosphere and music. I wonder if that's how like a lot of things in the world are going to pivot to. You're gonna have stuff that's AI driven, or you're gonna have like a classic game studio where people actually do stuff by hand, right? It's like a handcrafted studio, a vintage studio. I kind of feel like that's where the world's gonna end up at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had this discussion before. I put it to the analogy of like being an AI vegan. Like you're a vegan, you're like, I don't want any AI in my game. Like I don't want any of it. Like, is there AI in this? Because I'm allergic. I can't have any AI in my game. I am AI vegan. So, was there any like sort of like AI like adjacent things? Because no, thank you. And also like it's that's been the way forever. So like you go into a grocery store and you pick up an item and it says no artificial flavor, right? That's what we're gonna be with games, like no artificial intelligence.
Yeah, artisanal organic games.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's to kind of dive into it. I saw both chats on the show discussing what Shroud said. I think what Shroud said is more of the populist take. Not to say that's the right take, but I think most people agree with kind of Shroud's point of view on AI. That's like the general consensus.
I mean, yeah, there's no. It's maybe not as crazy as the invention of the internet, but like it's happening. So we're just gonna have to adapt. I mean, it is what it is. Sucks for some people, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's
kind of like a.
I mean,
modern
there's
age
AI
industrial.
streamers are coming for our job too. We're gonna have to just be better.
Osama's gonna take us out.
The modern day industrial revolution, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always something new. Saving. Kind of how it is.
Well, I mean, like it's like the Industrial Revolution. Like one of the only options is to pivot into fixing those things. The thing that took your job, like fixing it when it breaks.
Yeah.
Now we even have AI viewers. So don't think you guys can be replaced, or you can't be replaced, chat. All right, we can get 2,000 people right now for like $10.
Talking about that, I actually have a viewer that the Twitch partner. They used to chat normally, and they use an AI agent on their account now. I always have to ban them because like they basically created a bot that interacts with chat and it says some wild shit.
Wait,
yeah.
How does he's just there to be active when it says like AI agent?
Yeah, so yeah, it's like some partner Twitch streamer, and he used to chat normally, and it started like a week or two ago, and yeah, he used like an AI agent to basically interact with chat, right, and basically respond off what people are playing. I have to time it out. I just ban it all the time. I'm like, is this guy ever actually going to come back and talk normally, or is he just going to use AI all the time on his account? Yeah.
Wait, so is the idea that because he has a partnered badge next to his name in chat and he's active in another streamer's chat that people will click on his name to go check out his stream?
I don't know. I don't know what the logic is. Yeah, it just randomly goes on like crazy stories and just starts saying some wild stuff. Like it's unhinged. Yeah. It like actually unhinged. It says some wild stuff. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. I've definitely like for a while there we had the Miami bots. Do you guys get those where people would just constantly join the chat and talk about Miami? Is that just I had for like a month straight, just a constant Miami bias chat where they would post like Miami and then some palm trees and some other stuff next to it. That's all they would post. I don't know. It was really strange. Now they're gone. I think we had like a AI agent last night too. I think he might have been from your stream, Mods. He was talking about Diablo 3 nonsense, and no one else was talking to him about Diablo 3.
Well, Diablo 3 players are a thin breed nowadays. Blizzard doesn't even talk about Diablo 3 anymore. They only talk about Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 and apparently some new Diablo stuff. Yeah. He just wanted to find someone to relate with.
I guess. It was weird.
Yeah.
It was a weird thing. What else? I think that
Most of
might
the
be
AI
kind
bots
of-
I get just talk about nonsense. Like they're holding a conversation with someone who isn't there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is so it's just so strange. I'm like I'll like glance over and read it and be like, and I'll even pause the show and be like, okay, who the fuck could you possibly be talking to right now?
Yeah.
And it's nobody. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait and see if you're gonna. And they post another thing talking to some invisible like nobody. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is happening here?
Shroud, I'm curious with a stream your size, do you even notice anything like that? Or is
Oh,
it
for
just
sure.
kind of
Like
you know?
the amount of people. I mean, I've talked about it so many times before on my stream. I've ranted about how it's just. I swear, half my chat's not real. They're having their own conversation. They're talking to themselves. They're training their model. I don't know. And it's crazy. Half my chat is not real. No, and when the realest time in chat is when it's the slowest, and then that's when people come in and they're like, "Wait, is this guy viewbotting?" And I'm like, "Oh, geez, well, it's always something. There's always something."
Yeah. Let's.
No,
let's
to be
hope-
fair,
That's funny.
if I was gonna train an AI model, I'd try and get lost in the weeds and just go to a huge like channel with lots of viewership, 10K plus viewership, so I could like test my model and maybe go unnoticed.
For sure.
You just scalp data from Twitch chat and like Reddit and 4chan, and you just end up with a super unhinged comedy style agent.
Absolutely wild chatter. Yeah.
You got an AI bot practicing its tight 5 for fucking Tonight Show.
Yeah. You know, at one point I thought there was some like random bot on my channel. I was seeing some unhinged stuff, but it was really just a drunk German dude. So sometimes you never know if it's actually like a bot or just like someone that's just been drinking a lot, because that's what sometimes people do for fun. They get blasted in real life and then they just go in Twitch chat.
It's
You're like, this
actually
guy's
very
not really
true.
making any sense. And then he like asks him a question. He's like, "Oh man, I'm just drunk and I'm in Germany. I'm okay. That sounds like a good time."
Sounds like a fucking game show. It's like time to play drunk or AI. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel.
Yeah, we've definitely had the drunk chatter. Those are always. I guess to open us up to an LSF clip of the crowd. There's a lot of talk amongst, I guess, streamers of your size and view bots. What's your take on it? Is it more normal? Is it more, I guess, apparent than a lot of us think, or is it just, depending on the streamer, depending on the group, whatever?
I don't fully understand this question. Like, are you saying like?
Do you think it's as like prevalent as people say? I guess is to boil down the question.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I think. I think it's very, very like happens frequently, and I think it. I think a lot of people are using it to fake it till you make it, and then when you make it, you kind of dial it down. I don't think it happens to any. Like, I don't think like larger critters that have been doing it for a very long time are doing it, because that seems kind of risky and weird. But I absolutely think a lot of new age TikTok, all sorts of stuff, they're doing it at least a little bit. I think everyone is.
I completely agree with Shroud. There's no way someone who's been on this platform forever is using Viewbots to boost up their numbers. Not someone like people who've been here since Joseph TV. They don't do that. Never.
Wait, who did that? Someone do that?
I was referring to me. I was joking.
Yeah, he was making us.
They used to have like, I don't know if you guys remember, they used to have the Twitter tracker like back in the day, and it got banned, where they used to post like the discrepancy in viewers of like streamers that were viewbotting or someone was viewbotting them.
Yeah.
Like the viewbotting tracker, but that's not like a thing anymore.
Well,
but
I knew that account existed, but I didn't realize they got banned for doing that.
Yeah, I don't think it's, well, I don't know if it got banned or it's not active anymore. Yeah.
That's the part about it that's really tricky, and kind of like you'll never. I feel like it'll be. You'll never know, because you never know if someone's actually doing it to their channel and if it's them or not, right? I think there's a lot of shady. I think there's a lot of shady people out there that are doing it to themselves or between their own org or whatever. but they might not even know. They might be a part of an org, and the org's doing it behind the scenes, and they don't even know. They have no clue.
Yeah.
And it's
I guess
scary,
there's
dude.
always
Weird.
ulterior
It's weird.
motives, right? You don't know if it's like an agency or something trying to
Yeah.
boost you to like get like higher negotiable rates or something, right? Or it's like a viewer trying to help you out, but then they realize that doesn't actually really help you out long term. It's like short-sighted.
Right.
So yeah, this sort of doing organically is always good. Yeah.
Like not even just Viewbotting, they get in with a sponsor and they embed you on their website or something.
Yeah, like there's different ways to
Oh, that's the
quote-unquote
weird one when
viewbot.
it talks about view bots. Is there's been a lot of, I'm not going to call anyone out because I don't actually know their names, but there has been a lot of view botters that have been getting sponsored deals. I think it happened in PUBG, if I remember correctly, a couple weeks ago, and it happened literally like last week. And that's where it starts to get really, really murky, because like it's one thing to just like have a view bot stream and you're just doing your own thing. There's only 30 real viewers, and like who cares? You're not making any money off that. It's not really working. But once you start getting those sponsors from those big game companies, that's when it gets really, really tricky, because then that hurts everybody that's not, you know, all the people that are just like doing it authentically are getting fucked.
Totally.
Yeah.
That reminds me of F Extra Life. I haven't seen that guy stream since the ordeal.
Well, yeah,
That's a big one. Yeah.
kind of blew him up. His like, he's still getting invited, or the company is still getting invited, I think, to a lot of events, and working with groups, and still has like a functioning website to get keys for games early as a resource, right? So that portion of that company is still up and running when it comes to like game databases and stuff. But they also just control the SEO on shit. So if, I think Map Genie right now kind of dominates the SEO on Crimson Desert, but there's a lot of games out there, maybe Elden Ring, for example, during its heyday. If you just Googled like Elden Ring map, Extra Life was the first thing to come up. And so they had just SEO.
I was just going to say like how annoying that is. Like when I'm looking for a tip on a game, like how do I find this treasure or something like that? And I'll like the first result that comes up, I'm like, okay, let's see. God damn you, Extra Life, stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and a lot of times too, it's not even factual. It's not even good info. It's just like spammed out there to take you to a Extra Life page that says like, yep, that's a candle. Don't know what you're supposed to do with it.
I mean, like inane things that you get from just going to that website. Like, how do I find this? It's like, here's a picture of it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
I think Extra Life is one, and then I think Fandom as well is also another huge conglomerate that has like a bunch of database websites for things like
think
that.
like companies would be more vocal about like, because if I was, let's just say PUBG, since we brought it up. So if I was the PR person or whichever for PUBG, like, and I was getting a streamer, you would be able to tell by like, if you gave, because they usually give you a link, like a tracking link or whatever, you'd be able to tell the people who are viewbotting, because if the streamer does their job and say like, hey, click this link, like they ask us to, and you see someone with 5,000 viewers, two exact streamers with 5,000 viewers, and one gets like, you know, this many, and then one gets way lower, you'd be like, this fucker's viewbotting, or like his audience, like that would be something that I would be telling other companies, like don't go with this person. This person is definitely viewbotting, because the click-through rate is just fucking abysmal compared to someone of a similar size.
I'm sure that there are conversations behind the scenes about that, but there's no way a company's ever going to come out vocally and publicly and like shame a streamer for viewbot.
Yeah.
Right.
But the funniest thing you mentioned that I actually did a sponsorship probably a couple months ago, and I was talking to the guy working on the activation, and he asked me to look at the analytics of another streamer to look if it was real or not. They had like twice my viewers, but they're unique viewers or chatters, and like their click-through rates were like really low. So he's like, do you think this guy is like inorganic? I'm like, well, I don't know. Like it's hard to tell, but you know, they had a lot of viewers, but not a lot of clicks or not a lot of people chatting. So yeah, I didn't snitch or anything, but yeah, they definitely said, hey, did this look real or not? I said, oh, I don't know.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Who's going to know better about habits and viewership than a streamer, right?
Yeah.
unless you're like really, really ingrained in the culture.
Yeah,
You're not
I'm sure
gonna
that.
know.
I'm surprised
Oh,
that
dude,
might be a
any
role
of
like.
us- any of us that have been around like for more than 5-6 years, you can go into a stream and like if they're having like without looking at their numbers, if you're a regular in their stream or your own stream by the number of chats that are happening, like how good of a day or how many viewers they have.
Right.
Like I can tell immediately, like, oh, this game is not doing as well numbers wise. I bet I can guess within 100 people like how many people are here.
Right.
Yeah. It's also sometimes, honestly, if you've been streaming for a while and you do a sponsored stream and people like you, they'll just sit around and watch, even though they don't like it at all. Right? They'll just sit there and just keep you up if they like you. But I think that I don't know that's true for everybody. Like Shroud, do you feel that way? Because you're like a pretty large streamer, right? Like you do a sponsored stream and you're checking out the game. Do you feel like people just stick around just because you're Shroud?
I actually think, as weird as it is, I've noticed there's a lot of times where my viewers go up when I'm doing sponsored streams, which is kind of backwards because I think it's because I'm in I'm in a weird spot right now because I'm playing games that I want to play, not games that people want me to play. So usually a sponsor ends up being the game that people want me to play. Does that make sense? So then I jump to the sponsor and everyone's like, ooh, I'm interested now because he's watching something that I want to see. So it's kind of backwards for me at this current state. But earlier, like, a couple of years ago, you'd absolutely be right.
Yeah. I mean, I would also say too, once you take over a channel directory, you're generally going to be in the top 1 or 2 slots, right?
Yeah.
So that'll build an audience on something that's new or something that's pushing a new update or whatever.
For sure.
Probably has a factor.
And I just want to say, check out this fucking nerd and his magic cards.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a bad habit. Sorry.
Hey, I
know,
do
dude, I was a magic player for years. I'm just giving you shit. But I saw you like pick up, and I was like, I know that card. I know what that is.
I do that with League, the Rift bound bullshit. And what cards were those? What set were those from?
Riftbound? I don't play Riftbound.
The cards that you had in your hand.
Oh no, this was I opened TMNT recently in a couple lore wins, so it's just a couple packs that I opened, and they just sit next to my desk and I just shuffle them for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, no,
my fidget spinner, I guess.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, do you have like let me show you my things? I have a little chainmail cube. I have a little spinny thing for my finger. I have a tech deck right here. I've got a little like fidgety thing.
Got a knife, little bottle opener. Yeah, the apple. I got this. Well, that's another good.
What are these, like ADHD management things?
Yes, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, you play ARPGs, so you're fully stimulated all the time.
Yeah,
dude. Without these things, I would have a pen collection that is just like chewed down to the nub, just destroyed because I just I can't fucking help myself.
Yeah, I used to just click my pen all the time when I wasn't on my computer all the time. I'd just click the thing, just spam it.
You do a lot of this now, mods. That's your go-to. Someone who watches.
Yeah. If my hands are busy, I do something with my hands. I just got to be moving all the time.
All right, that could be. Come on.
Whoa, JP, where's your mind at, bro?
You're the one that fucking said it,
this
buddy.
podcast mature with this PG, what the heck?
Oh yeah, no. Every podcast, I'm right clicking, left dicking, like it's every time.
Right clicking, left dicking.
That's good.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know what I always find that's really funny? The little monkey, like they're self-servicing. He's doing a little self checkout.
Are you talking about the Yorkers?
The Yorker monkey.
The little monkey in Twitch chat. I love that guy, dude.
We do hiding inputs in my neck of the woods from fighting game world, because they used to put blankets over their fighting game pads to hide their input. So. It's absurd. Anyways, where was I gonna go? I had a plan mentally, and then mods completely threw me off with his completely, just really immature commentary.
Whoa, I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. You're the one that brought it up, and now you're deflecting blame to me.
Hey, I'm on the show every week. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah,
one
Zeke's
of those
usually the
streamers.
deflection.
What
But now
of
it's
those
you.
streamers not taking accountability? What is this? What are those?
Whoa!
Come
whoa,
on now.
Whoa!
Let's see some personal growth here, JP. Take accountability for once.
Too real, man. Absolutely too real. I guess we could jump into games that we've been playing. I don't know if there's too much stuff news-wise. It is kind of we're starting to get to that deep breath before the Summer Game Fest kicks off here as we head into April. I guess tax season. Everyone's excited for taxes. Yay, taxes.
Why did you remind me? God damn it.
I reminded you so you don't go to fucking jail, Zeke. Pay your taxes. You got to send them out to that CPA immediately and get them done. It's important. Okay, you got to pay the old government. We're going to war soon. Let's make this a political podcast. Shroud, what are your thoughts on war?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's the kind of Twitch chat shit that I see in my stream all the time. They're just like, so what do you think about this? I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to talk about this right now. I want a game.
Oh my God.
Too real.
Okay, so no on war. Let's talk about Marathon. We haven't had anyone actually on this show to comment on Marathon because we're all bad at video games, Shroud, and you happen to be good at game. Well, okay, Mods, you're good at ARPG. Shut up. I'll give you credit where credit's due. Marathon.
I think good, pretty subjective here, but you know, I'll take it.
Okay, all right. You've played a ton of Marathon, Shroud. I think you would go as far as to say you enjoyed it and it's a good game. Is that these?
Why are you saying it like that?
I'm saying this because look, the thing where you said AI is good or whatever the fuck you were talking about earlier, in my neck of the woods, saying Marathon is good gets me crucified. So I need you to say that it's good.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, Ko played it a lot too, didn't he? Or am I crazy?
No.
No?
The most Ko played was Marathon, the OG. That's where he stopped talking about. I think maybe he played it for like 20 or 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I just got confused with Arc Raiders for some reason. Yeah,
Probably.
Marathon is good, but the problem is I don't think it's a problem actually, but it's a problem at like right now is it's too hard, I think it's just way too hard of a game. I think it's a very sweaty game, ranked Destiny raids super like painful. When you die, you lose your whole inventory, unlike Arc Raiders. And I think that's a problem right now because obviously it's a game that needs to grow and has a lot of players and first impressions are everything. But I actually think it will end up being a positive later on once Season 2 comes out, Season 3 comes out. It gets better and better. More people realize, like, wait, this game is actually really, really good. So I don't know. Maybe it has a really bad onboarding process, and maybe that's what they need to solve to help players get into it because it is sweaty. It's extremely sweaty. It feels like I'm playing Apex a little bit.
Really? Okay.
So it's like Crimson Desert where you got to play like 10 hours for it to feel a lot better. Or
yeah, maybe, because if you play one game of Marathon at first glance, you're gonna be like, okay, well that wasn't very fun. But then once you start playing and you start learning the systems and you start getting like upgrades through all the factions and you start getting rewarded for the knowledge that you put into the map, knowing where the good loot is, knowing how to get it, then it's like, oh, okay, I kind of understand it now. It's weird because most extraction games have this. They all work like this except for Marathon in my eyes. You accumulate a stash, and your stash ends up getting so big that you don't know what to do with it, and you're just done. You have infinite loot. You could die a bazillion times, and you're done. But Marathon has like more of a progression-based where you're trying to chain together a bunch of raids. You hopefully get a little bit better loot from one raid, then you take that to the next one, get a little bit better loot, take that to the next one, get a little bit better loot. And then when you die, you lose all of those raids beforehand because like your vault space and your stash doesn't have, you can't accumulate that much over that period of time because there's just so many items and there's so many rare items. So I think that ends up hurting a lot of people because they play 10 games and when they finally die, they lose everything. It's all gone. It feels like they just spent a whole day and it was for nothing.
Okay.
get
That's
that.
like the major thing it does to differentiate itself from other games in that genre. But I never played it before. I actually like the art style, which is kind of weird. It had like all the crazy colors and stuff. But
I don't mind it as well. But again, that's and with Co's audience, you're about to get crucified. I'm sorry. Get ready.
It looks. I think the art style looks so good too. I think it's so clean.
I will say it like there's like a digital vibrance, I guess is how I would describe it to a lot of things. And sometimes when you walk in a room, it can be a little overwhelming.
For sure.
They have like that, specifically the red hues
The emergency lights in low power areas that are bright red are tough.
It can be a lot. It can be an absolute lot. But apart from that, I like the look of everything. I do think, like, particularly looking at your inventory here, that's crazy to look at. Like, there's so much information, I think, being displayed there that you're talking about, like, being
Yeah, that's a
overwhelming.
first glance thing because it's really the simplest inventory ever. Like a lot of people like complain about the UI in Marathon, and it's a first glance thing. Like once you understand, just like any extraction shooter, once you understand what the symbols mean, I mean, you'll pick it up pretty fast.
Right. It's not as busy then as I think. I guess.
No, not at all.
He says that while playing Tarkov. Yeah, Tarkov is busy as well. There's a lot of information on the thing. I guess it's just not like the bright colors that Marathon is.
Tarkov was sweaty though. That game was fun though. I actually really like playing Tarkov, but it's been a while since I played it.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Tarkov, Ezekiel?
He's played.
Nope.
I thought you played before. I thought you did like 1 or 2 rounds.
Nope. I did not play a single second of it.
Okay. All right. Maybe I'm thinking of PUBG. Maybe that's what you played.
Yeah, no, I played PUBG a little bit because like PUBG had games like that have an appeal to someone like me who is not good at anything, and I can just hide and do okay.
Okay.
And that's like how I got my one PUBG victory was like I hid in a bush for like 30 minutes and I just happened to be in the center circle. Like I picked the right bush to hide in, and then one guy was left and he was out of ammo. I was like, bing, 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 and I was like, yeah, I win. That was the only win I ever got.
You got your dopamine.
When you
from
have
the
to
win,
actually be competitive and shoot accurately and like, you know, have good tactics and shit, like I'll watch. I won't play. That's not for me.
Shroud, talk to me about this new map that Marathon had. I'm gonna listen on my phone and take my dog out real quick.
Yeah, I was actually.
I want to hear about
it. I was gonna bring it up anyway, just because the new map is probably the coolest map to ever be made in an extraction game. It's really elaborate.
Yes, you are. I've heard a lot of people say that. Please tell me why.
Yeah, it is really elaborate because it's going to be a lot to explain, but let's see if I could shorten this a little bit. The map is really well thought out, where every single person is behind like a chamber, and they all have to figure out clearances to get out of the chamber, which makes it a little bit of a race at the beginning who gets out first. The whole map is kind of a race, to be honest, because the time crunch and there's so much to do on it. So you have to get out
like an
of
escape
everyone.
room?
It's kind of like, it's not as complex as an escape room, I'm gonna be honest. It's really simple, but the pacing is what's important here because it's a PvP game. So it's really simple. You're just collecting, like you're hacking a data card and you're picking up security clearances and killing a couple bots, getting more clearances, getting out of there. And then the point is to get into the main area, and it's a main like control center, which does like a giant loop where all of the chambers connect to. So if you're first people out, you get to kind of control that chamber, which is really important because obviously you get to you want to take out as many teams as possible before you do your looting phase. But that's not the part that's the most elaborate. The most elaborate part is there's 6 vaults, a 7th hidden one. You need a key card that you acquire from all of the other maps beforehand to open those vaults. When you open the vaults, there's data cards. You extract the data card. It's permanent DNA sequence on your character. You collect 6 of them. Once you've collected 6 of them, you have to go do a series of puzzles all across the map, matching symbols, matching letters, typing it out to make sure you remember what it is. Go across the map, hit the button, do this, do that. Boom. You've gotten all those vaults open. You've gotten all the data sequences. You can now open the 7th vault. The 7th vault ends up being a giant boss fight where you get super rare contraband loot. And it's just honestly a pretty hard achievement to do in the first place, where I think, I mean, I haven't even done it. Granted, I've been
Yeah, I was
distracted
about to
with
say,
Crimson
like,
Desert.
what's the percentage of people that can do all that? What the
It's
fuck?
very, very small. It's an insane grind. For example, one of the hardest parts of it is these keycards are rare. You have to get keycards 1 through 6.
Can you
And
drop them or
keycards-
trade them or anything?
You can't. They have anti-RMT mechanics in all of Marathon. So it's not like Arc Raiders where people are selling blueprints and stuff. That's not how that works. You can't trade in. There's no RMT. You can't do it. It's not going to work.
Wow.
However, there could be, just like Destiny, there could be runs and carries. Once you have the DNA sequences and you're a player that has it, you technically can get into the vault for other people and hopefully carry them to a victory. You could do that if you wanted to sell carries, I guess. There's probably some RMT there.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
But it's like it's got to be like less than 1% of these people able to even complete this cryo archive loop. And the kicker is you could only do it on weekends. For example, today's the last day, and now after today, you have to spend a week grinding the key cards on the normal maps. You cannot play cryo always.
Right.
And I think that's actually really, it sounds stupid where you can only play a certain map on a weekend, but I think it's really well designed because the key cards are super, super rare, and you have to get them from the other maps. You have to get them through.
Do you have to get them every week? Or do you get them once? Oh, you do have to go and build them.
Well, like once you've opened the vault and successfully extracted, you're good. You've gotten the DNA sequence, you're chilling. But like not everyone, that's why Marathon is so polarizing. It's hard. I've seen tons of people who main that game and they just die over and over and over and over again. Their success rate's got to be like 30%. It's one of the hardest success rate games I've seen, I think, when it comes to extraction games. So like you're going to get a key card, you're going to go to Cryo Archive for the weekend, maybe you farm like 3 of them during the week, and then you just don't make it out of the raid. You ran out of time.
Jeez. You
died to a player, it's all gone. You got to do it again. So it's just super, super punishing at all times.
Dude, it sounds like it's set up for sweats. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, it's set up for sweats or people who really, really are passionate and love the games a lot. And even though they know they're not good, it's the achievement that they want to be able to do it. That's their goal. And then on top of that, I forgot, on top of that, Marathon wipes every 3 months. So if you don't get this stuff done, well, you got to go again. You know, it's season 2 now.
That's
June.
not an opt-in. That's just a perma wipe.
It's a perma wipe for everyone. It's not like Arc where, it's. I think all of these things are good things. Everything that I'm saying sounds like I'm saying it like it's a burden and a bad thing, but I actually think it's an extremely good thing. But they just need to onboard. They just need to keep spending time onboarding a little bit better because people need to be shown that it is fun. It is worth it. But I don't know how they do it.
Not to put you in a box here or anything, but like you sound like a sub explaining a dom. Like no. When they hit me, it's good. They hurt me and I like it, and they keep hurting me because I asked them to. I asked them to hurt me and I like it. Well, I mean, I don't know how to explain it any better than that.
I think Crimson Desert's a perfect example. I think this game is really, really scuffed, and you're constantly fighting the game more than playing the game, and yet it's still a lot of fun.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. No. Conflict is another. I guess like a lighter way to say jank or whatever. Conflict is something that people enjoy, right? They kind of enjoy the struggle.
Yeah, the struggle. I mean, the struggle is what always like extraction shooters are. They've always been about struggle. Once you start making them a little bit too casual, sure, it's fun for a couple weeks or months or whatever, but at some point you got to make it harder. Like that's the thrill of the loot. You know, the thrill of the struggle, the ups and downs.
Right. Yeah, I was a little shocked to see reviews when they came out for Marathon this past week because they were generally like across the board pretty positive, pretty high. I mean, I expected them to be the opposite because of how hard the fucking game is.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I was going to ask why you would expect them to be negative.
Yeah,
Just difficulty?
The difficulty, because I think in like the marathon or in the extraction shooter world, like, you know, Tarkov was obviously one of the first. I guess DayZ was the first to do it in a lot of ways, but it wasn't straight up extraction shooter. Then you had Tarkov kind of come into the scene, and people kind of bounced off that if you weren't super hardcore. Arc, I think, is maybe the most approachable, right? Because of how easy it is to like, you know, go on prox chat and be friendly. If you say friendly in Marathon, from all accounts that I've heard, people still just fucking shoot you the second
I love
they're gonna
it.
see you.
Yeah, no, I love it. I
Like
love
there's
it.
no friendly in Marathon.
I mean, there definitely can be, but there's something special about blasting someone that says friendly. I mean, we've all played DayZ here. Well, maybe
Yeah.
we.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
it's just it's awesome.
It's true. Yeah, no, it definitely is a lot of fun. But yeah, I was shocked to see those reviews be so high. Granted, it is Bungie. Bungie knows how to fucking make a gun feel good to shoot, right?
It's very satisfying for sure. Yeah, I mean,
they've been doing it forever.
I'd like to think that the people that do reviews too, I'm not sure, this is a guess, but I'd like to think that the people that are doing reviews at least have some idea of how the genre works. So maybe the people reviewing Marathon rated it high because they may not have the time to play and go all the way, but they could see, you know, they could see the vision. I'm not sure if reviewers have to know the game that they're playing or genre. I'm not sure how that works, but
I mean, it depends on the reviewer. It depends on the site.
right.
Depends
I
on
just can't imagine
review.
someone who doesn't know an extraction shooter playing the game and going like, "Yeah, this is sweet."
Yeah,
Can't imagine that.
for my first extraction shooter, it's a little bit of a rough go, right?
Yeah.
You would get kind of absolutely destroyed. I would actually say to you, would you recommend this game as like a, you know, a solo person, someone that doesn't necessarily have a group of friends to jump in and play? Can you have fun with Marathon, or do you need to have like two other people on comms, like teaming up with that synergy and everything?
Yeah, I think that's kind of one of the main problems, actually, is it's very trio-oriented. Because, for example, on Cryo Archive, you can't go solo. It's a trio-only map.
Oh, you can't do solo?
No. And it's so punishing and so difficult that if you're going solo into a trio fill, like you just get... It's tough. You just get dominated because in games like Apex, which is trio as well... I mean, it's what? You lose 20 minutes of your time because you lost in a battle royale, whatever. But when you lose in a game like this with fills, you lose your whole inventory. And you're like, oh, well, that sucks. So it's I wouldn't say it's really solo friendly, and I think that's kind of a problem.
When you do solo looking for matchmaking with a group, does it tell you the value of the other two people's kit that they're bringing in? Are you privy to that information?
No, you can only see their shield, which I guess is the only thing you kind of go off
like
of.
Yeah. They have like a blue or epic build or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I could see people griefing with that, right? Like if someone brings in like a 20K.
There's really no way to grief unless you want to. Well, like you could grief for the luxury of griefing, I guess, right? If you just want to do it, just to do it, but you can't like take their stuff. That's not possible, like ever.
But you could not shoot back and then camp.
Yeah, but you still can't take their stuff. Though.
I guess you would have to kill the people. Oh, you can't loot from your friends. Is what you're saying?
No,
You can't loot from your
because the
team?
game is like it's got the system where you can res somebody when they're out of the game. So if they're full killed, you could still bring them back. So when you and then it's got the borrow system too. So if you take someone on your team's loot, it'll go back to their stash.
Okay.
So like it's not really worth it to let someone die. But you could grief for the love of the griefing, I guess.
Right. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Bungie, I guess, seemingly thought about that, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of those little weird, like nuances that they definitely did think would happen.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess the next thing I have regarding Marathon and maybe even the most talked about point around it, because it's Bungie and because of Sony's mandate for live service games and whatnot, is I've seen entire subreddits, threads, whatever, Twitter conglomerates. They just love talking about the people playing. The number of people playing at all times is more important than the game and the quality of the game. Do you think it has the legs to survive? Like, are we going to hear about it shutting down 6 months from now, 2 years from now? Like,
I mean, it seems like if you go off the numbers, it does seem like it's mostly stable. So I think it'll be fine. But I honestly think they invested too much. Like my take on their game and Marathon in general is they've invested too much for it to die in 6 months. I could imagine it would have, if you were to go on the Steam charts of Marathon and it would have 100 people playing, I would still think that they would try, just because they've invested a lot of money and time into that game. At least see through like a year, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like a High Guard situation where it's a new studio, they have no money. Like, they have money. They got the hard part out of the way. They made the game. They pushed it out. Now it's just a matter of, you know, kind of upkeeping it and providing little updates here and there. But the hard part is just launching the thing.
Right. Yeah, getting into it. I have also seen that word of mouth, like that game did the thing where it peaked as soon as it came out, and then, you know, it started to flounder a little bit. But the game's been out almost a month now, I think, maybe a month and change. And I have seen it through word of mouth, through reviews, through people talking about it. The sentiment on the internet is kind of changing around it, where people are like, no, this game's actually fucking dope. This game's really good. You should play Marathon. Pretty positive experience.
I feel like that's the I've seen only that people be positive about it. I've only
even
I've
right
only
out of the
seen that.
gate, you saw
even
it?
right out, yeah, even right out of the gate. I mean, it was like, obviously every new game that comes out these days, you get like an overwhelming amount of negativity at first, but like it balances it out normally, like pretty. Like, most games balance out in like a week or two, but I think Marathon balanced out like within like that day. Everyone's like, yeah, no, it's good, just not for me. I don't know why everyone's so adult about Marathon, but they're not about all the other games. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, Ark is still, you know, pulling pretty considerable numbers, even if it's, even if creators, I guess, are tired of playing the same Ark. You know, like the content's a little dry right now for that game. What are your thoughts on like the delay of Marathon and the release of Ark? Do you think that helped Marathon in the long run? Do you think the delay was worth it?
Yeah, that's I thought about that. Is like the delay probably made Marathon a better game, but I said to my stream when I was grinding it, like if Marathon came out like a year ago, it would be completely different. Like there would be so many more people playing the game, like for sure. But like, how do you choose to play Marathon when you've already committed to a game like Ark for 6 months, you know? But timing is so important in every game launch, and you just, I don't know, it is what it is. You can't really think about it. You can't control it. It just, got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you think is best and hope it works out. I feel like that's a lot of game launches right now, is you just launch the thing and you're like, man, I hope this works, and it sucks.
I hope people like this thing.
Yeah.
I think expectation creeps a lot with each subsequent game release, right? You see like what people expect out of a new release game nowadays. It's what a lot of games built up over a decade, especially in the MMO space and ARPG space and stuff like that. You can't release Diablo 2 in this era and people would call it a good game, you know, even though historically it was like one of the most innovative games of over time. Right.
Yeah, that is true.
I did have a question from my audience, and I don't know if it's relevant or not, but they wanted to know when the wipe happens for a Marathon, does it wipe everything? Like you need to unlock skills again and shit? Like
it wipes everything but your codex, and the codex is like where you have your personal like achievements, like, you know, get level 100, acquire this thing.
So it's kind of Destiny coded. Okay.
Yeah. The codex is the one thing that is important about the codex that doesn't wipe. Is those DNA subsequence things that I was talking about, the DNA cards. Once you've achieved one of the vaults, it's on your codex forever, so you don't need to do that next season. So that's nice, at least. Yeah. But yeah, everything else wipes. Everything. Account, level, loot, factions. You gotta do it all.
Yeah. As someone that's never played Marathon but played ever games within a genre, it seems really hardcore niche, but I guess it's like one of those things you have to actually play yourself to see how it actually feels, but it seems a lot more complex than like Arc Raiders, what I tried out.
Definitely
it's not really dad gamer friendly, is it? Like if you had like 5 kids and 2 wives and 10 dogs, like it's a Marathon, a game I could play while drinking a couple beers on the weekend.
Exactly.
Or am I just going to run into issues?
Probably be too hard for you.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a wipe yet, right?
No, June I think is the first one.
Okay. I'm just wondering, like, as someone who has some experience with this game, do you look forward to those wipes?
I mean, personally, yeah. So one problem with the half wipe thing that Arc Raiders does. It's cool at first, and you're like, oh, cool, I get to wipe my account to go again. I get to do the grind again. Fun. But that's just half of the solution to the problem. The problem is there's too much loot in the whole game. The whole game is tons of loot. The economy's filled. Everyone's juiced up. It's really fun to reset with everybody. Like, part of when Tarkov was at its absolute peak was when there was wipes. And now that it's a little bit more of a, I mean, I don't know. Tarkov's a little bit confusing now because I don't know what their plans are, but they don't really wipe anymore. Apparently, they're going to bring it back or something. But wipes keep games interesting. Extraction games.
Keep it fresh.
They keep it fresh. Every time you see a new economy, you're like, cool. Because that feeling of picking up a rifle early game is amazing. But once you play a game for 100 hours, that picking up that rifle doesn't mean anything anymore. It means nothing. And that's the problem with the Arc Raiders half wipes is like, oh, you half wipe, and then you take somebody out, and they're fully geared. And you're like, okay, you're not supposed to be this geared. Like, what do you mean? It's supposed to be a fresh economy. So I think everybody looks forward to wipes, personally, even some of the casual players, because it just means you get to do it again, but better, but faster.
It's essentially the game's coming out again for the first time, right?
Yeah.
People have the knowledge of what to do and how to do it. But it's the same reason why like PoE wipes for me and for mods are like so awesome. Or any ARPG.
Well, yeah,
so
it keeps
fun.
them alive without having that reset, the new things to aspire to, the new things to grind for, the new mechanics. That it just dies out, right? It keeps the game interesting.
Exactly. I will say, Shroud, sorry, you said that you have not finished the raid in Marathon, right?
No. Crimson
I watched
Desert took me away.
Aztecross. Yeah, I think for a lot. I was watching Aztecross do it, and I think I got lucky and just tuned in one night last weekend, the first weekend that the raid was out, or the map was out, and I saw his like winning run. That shit was fucking crazy. It was insane. They had to wipe like 5 other teams. They had to do all of that crazy shit you were talking about when it came to unlocking all the different vaults and all that shit. I think they killed the boss. They had like 2 minutes left, so they had to run and go grab all the loot because you have to crack with it.
Yep.
And it was insane. It was absolutely insane to watch that.
Yeah, they give you 30 minutes and it feels like, oh, I could do everything in 30 minutes, and no, you can't sometimes. Like sometimes if one fight takes a little too long in that game that you watch them play, if one fight took a little bit too long, that's it. They don't get out.
Yeah, they were at one point, I want to say they were down to just a single player with both of them dead, and they were in like an air vent. I don't know what part of the map, but they seemed very like it was a pretty relatively well-known thing. And they were in this air vent fighting for their lives, and Aztecross was just like sitting there watching, waiting for the res, and they ended up winning that fight. And that's what, I think was the final fight before they could go do the whatever the boss is at the end. Seth? I forgot what his name is. Whatever the final boss is.
Yeah, the compiler or whatever, that guy.
Yeah, the compiler.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was awesome to watch. I would never be able to do that.
That's some of the sweatiness of the game that like is either you're gonna really love it or you're not, right? You're gonna see that and be like, ooh, that's way too much for me, or you're gonna see that and go, I wanna do that.
Yeah. Well, and the one thing I will say is after they had done it, and I watched a lot of people kind of talk about the map after the event was over, and they all said it was the phrase, it was something that I didn't know that I wanted, but now that I've played it, it's like I'm going to be chasing that high forever. They loved the fact that they had to kill all these other teams and be the last team remaining and do all the like PvE aspect of it. And that made me interested to see that experience, but there's no way, like, go back to what you were originally saying about the game, there's no way I'm going to fucking jump in there and be able to do that with all the fucking tryhards that exist on there. Right? Like, you need like the casual queue, the dad gamer queue or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Their solution to the problem is ranked, I guess, and all of the sweaty players play ranked, and then all the casuals will just continue to grind it out.
Yeah.
in the normal queue, but I don't know if that idea is really working out for them because ranked is only one map. It's one map per week. So, like, what if you just don't want to play that map? You know what I mean? Like, what is on perimeter and you hate perimeter, and now you just like now you got to go bully the dads in casual queue, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
No, I was just thinking about that. Like, I was thinking about like how you would keep the sweats out of dad casual by asking questions like, "What's a mortgage?"
Explain a mortgage. There you go.
Do you know how to change oil?
It's
in your
CAPTCHA,
vehicle?
but for old people. Yeah, it's a CAPTCHA, but for old people.
Yeah.
And I guess the other thing too is they might not be able to experience the raid, but if you take those contraband items into this map that you're playing right now that we're watching footage of, they can loot the weapon off of you, right? And it gets put into, you know, the normal circulation of stuff.
Yeah, I
as
think
long
that's
as someone loots it off the map.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of the hard part though, is like this game is like the skill, like you can definitely be better or worse. You know what I mean? It's not very equally, it's not equal. It's not on equal grounds, and the gear matters too. So like someone that's lightly geared is not going to beat somebody that's purple or gold shields and implants and contraband.
Oh, the weapon disparity is that large? Like they're just that
The weapon
better?
disparity isn't that large. It's more so about the utility that everyone has. Like when you're really, really geared, you'll have good shields, you'll have good heals, you'll have tons of those heals, and you'll have tons of like grenades and equipment.
Okay.
Like how are you supposed to win against somebody that it's not just somebody, it's a whole team.
Right.
That's really hard.
Yeah, you're not going to bring that into a map if your teammates aren't geared as well. Yeah.
The interesting thing is that people are starting to catch on, and I think it's either going to make Marathon have a worse meta or a better meta, I guess, would be as people are catching on how good melee is. So there's a lot of people that are just playing really ratty. So they're just playing kind of in a corner, and there's like a whole team waiting in a corner, and they're playing a melee build, and they just sit there. And then the really geared team is like, you know, they're just a bunch of Chads walking around. They just rush everything. So then they rush in, and then they all get stabbed, and then all the Chads are pissed because like, oh, melee's broken or whatever. But like that's like the only way to win. That's like the only way to win. You can't beat these Chads running around when you have no gear, so just stab them.
I think that's
I think you just sold the game to me. That's how I want to play. I just want to be aiming up, stabbing people. Let's go.
Dude, get like matching leather jackets and shit and start snapping like you walked into the wrong neighborhood, pal.
I mean, yeah, the game has tons of like implants and builds and classes that like you could play an invis stealth kind of assassin build, and your goal is to literally stab people. And then you don't even pick a fight at range. You see somebody and you just try to bait them, and that's it. You sit in a corner and you just stab them and literally kill them in 2 shots.
As a player, I could see how fucking frustrating that would be.
Yeah.
But as someone, you know, thinking about the game and thinking about the like loot roulette that happens in these style of games, I'm kind of glad that exists. You know, where someone could just rat the fuck out of the best geared person in the lobby, and
you kind of need it, yeah. Or else, like, 'cause if there's no potential to do that, the Chads win every single time. They gotta lose sometimes.
Yeah.
They have too much gear anyway. Like, it's fine. They can handle a loss or two.
They'll get it back. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's always like the number one rule, or the first thing you tell someone playing an extraction shooter. Like, you're gonna lose your gear, but your time with it was over, right? Like, it's someone else's time now. You had your fun. They're gonna have their fun. You'll find another gun here pretty soon. So that's just how it goes. When do you go back to it? When you finish up Crimson Desert, or when they have another update? Like, what's the plan?
I wanted to go back to Marathon this weekend to kill the compiler because I haven't done it yet. And then I don't know, Crimson Desert just like I just want to keep exploring. It's weird because like it is kind of repetitive, Crimson Desert, but like I just want to keep exploring it. I wanna know what, like, you're hoping for that. It's kind of like an extraction shooter where you're kind of trying to chase that high. Like that's kind of what I'm doing with this game. I'm chasing the high, hoping I find something that was really cool and worth the past like 3 or 4 hours of me kind of doing more mundane stuff.
Yeah. No, I get that for sure. We're going to edge people more on the Crimson Desert talk and jump over to mods. Mods, you've been obviously in ARPG land. We were talking about the marathon numbers and whatnot. Last Epoch launched the new, they don't call them seasons, right? What are they?
Yeah, like all the ARPGs, they just have their unique naming schemes. Seasons, leagues, they're just trying to be special. But yeah, I think they just call them seasons. It's all the same thing.
Okay.
Honestly, I just whenever I play PoE, I call them seasons to trigger the PoE people because like that's the Diablo lingo. Then whenever I play Diablo, I just call them leagues, and all the Diablo players like, wait, that's not what they're called. They're called seasons, by the way. Oh wait, no, this is a cycle instead. Right, so yeah, you just mix up the naming schemes, and you just see that they're always like boost the chat interaction a little bit.
Gotcha. Well, last Epoch had a new season cycle update, expansion, whatever you want to call it, and it didn't like have the biggest turnout, is what I was told.
No.
What happened with last Epoch's latest update? What's going on?
Oh, are we becoming Steam chart Andy now?
I feel like the fucking entire. I feel like this show. Just because
is this the route we're going to, JP?
The internet is all about numbers,
this game is only good if it had X amount of players on Steam.
As much as I,
my goodness, you're like one of those bait Twitter accounts now. What is going on over here on Drop Rate? I haven't been on the show since 2023.
Numbers.
This is an all new low over here. This is an all new low.
No, this is the new fad, man. You got to introduce.
What I think JP is saying is that it's not getting the player base that it deserves.
That's right.
Go.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's what you're alluding to. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it dominates the conversation, right? The first thing I heard was like, "Oh, this is not a new league for last Epoch," or what the new mechanic is. It was, yeah, this game's dead. It's got X players. This game's dying. There's no way they make it to blah, blah, blah season. It's gonna, like, it's annoying how much that dominates the conversation, but that's where the internet focused.
Yeah. Well, right now we can talk about it. Yeah. So right now the ARPG genre, it's very oversaturated with really good games, right? You got like PoE 2, just doing like really good seasons. Diablo 4, they do stuff. People hope that it's good from time to time. They got like a new expansion coming out, right? And like if people are like, they're gonna finally turn it around expansion number 2. Then you got Last Epoch, right? He was like the indie startup studio that started on Reddit, and it was basically they just worked remotely, right? And they built the game with their community, and people loved that interaction, right? The small studio that succeeded, and I guess they weren't too business savvy. They were going through a bunch of financial issues, right? They had a lot of players, but they just didn't know how to monetize their game. So I guess
wasn't selling.
Yeah, they focused on developing their game and not developing their monetization. So that was kind of like good but bad because hey, you need money to operate. So I guess they're like under financial strain, and they ended up having to like seek investors for the game. So they had to sell to Krafton, and then Krafton, they kind of dicked over the Subnautica devs, and apparently I don't know what happened with the CEO. He like consulted a lawyer, and he's like, I don't know if this lawyer is right. Let me talk to this AI agent now to go forward with this court case. So basically, they went from basically being the small indie studio, and they're struggling financially, and they had to sell to Krafton. That was going on a bunch of issues there, and they had a promise from Kickstarter, right? Because it was originally a Kickstarter game, and their promise from original time, it's a one-time purchase game. You never have to pay for any other additions. They said, well, this is not financially viable anymore. When the new expansion comes out, it's free, but you got to pay for the new class. And now people are like, oh, it's pay to win. So anyways, they had all this thing going on in the background, and the new season came out, and people said they weren't going to play anymore based off, integrity or whatever. And it just pulled a lot lower player numbers. Yeah.
People are just like not buying it out of a moral stance.
Yeah, moral stance. Yeah. People didn't even give it a chance. And then also Krafton said they're an AI first company. So, that's pretty divisive there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, basically, I played the season itself was a lot better than last season.
Really?
But it wasn't better than like their best season. But yeah, people are just strung up on other issues that stop them from playing the game. And then, PoE had a really good season too right now, a new league. So ARPG players, they do hop from game to game a lot, but if there is a good league, they'll stick on one, right? Mm-hmm. And they'll grind that out for a while, and they'll do like their challenges and earn their free cosmetics and everything else like that. But yeah, they definitely been going through the swings of trying to convince their players that the company's still around and they're not changing up too much while no longer being a small independent studio, right?
Kind of how it goes in this day and age.
Sometimes I feel like people have excuses like that, though, where they're like, oh, I'm not playing because of this. And they just really mean, I don't really want to play right now. And I feel like they should just say that. I swear a majority of people that are like, ooh, I'm not playing because the Steam charts, or ooh, I'm not playing because they released a DLC class that I'm not down with that. I just feel like it's okay to just say you're not that interested. I don't know.
Yeah, but on the internet, you have to have a reason, right? And you have to, get people agitated and get a response. That's what I think that might be where you hear a lot of that.
But do you though? Because like on social media,
yes.
people tell me I suck and they don't say why.
Oh, yeah.
You know? They don't give me reasons. They're just like, you suck. You're an idiot. Why? No response. Nothing.
Oh man, that is true.
Online hecklers, man.
You gotta love them. Gotta love them. So what was that like? The update then? What was the big mechanic that they introduced?
Oh, so it's pretty traditional standard ARPG. They have a circle mechanic where mobs spawn, you kill them, and then there's an elite, and then there's like new gear that drops. And they added essentially the corruption mechanic from Path of Exile, which actually the corruption mechanic is kind of cool. It's just like gambling, right? You just basically make an item, you hit it with a piece of currency, and then it either gets a lot better, a lot worse, or it just stayed like mid, right? So it essentially just added a gambling mechanic, and then it could change like implicit base types.
Okay.
Yeah, they actually had a lot of options there. So the major focus was basically the vol mechanic, adding all the different outcomes and stuff like that, and currency items, which a lot of ARPG players just love, right? Because it prolongs like the gear chase, and that's really what we like, right? We like min-maxing our build, just getting more powerful, obtaining that power fantasy, and kind of just going and one-shotting stuff, right? the quicker you get killed, the better.
Is the corruption like a last step to an item then that they introduced for extra power? Like where does it fall in the crafting hierarchy of Last Epoch?
Well, so actually like the outcomes are really, really strong. So you can just start corrupting stuff as soon as you get it, and it could make you like a really strong leveling item. Or it could just brick your leveling item and you're like, dang, now I don't have a chest piece anymore.
Can you still manipulate it?
No, so once it's corrupted, you can no longer craft upon it.
so
That's what Last Epoch's known
yeah.
for. Yeah. Last Epoch had a very intuitive crafting system, right? And it's very deterministic, and people love it. It's like it's a middle ground between Diablo being like dad gamer and PoE being physicist. So yeah, you just like open up the window, right? And you just apply your stuff, do your little manipulations, and then that's it. So yeah, Last Epoch is like the middle ground of ARPGs. Very intuitive.
So the corruption uses the what oh god, I haven't played Last Epoch in a season or two. So like item crafting power, I forgot the terminology for it. What is the corruption
your crafting potential, So it consumes it consumes all the potential on the item, right? So you no longer craft on it once it's corrupted.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. It's called forging potential.
Yeah, forging potential. There you go. It had been a hot minute. Okay. So people are what's like the craziest item you've seen then?
Oh man, I don't know. There's some pretty crazy like plus skill ones. Yeah, just well, be like Last Epoch. It's all about getting like the exalted affixes, crafting, and then you could like it all depends on your build, right? Yeah, people are making some super insane items, and then there's also like ward builds, right? Like the discrepancy between life and like your equivalent of energy shield in the game. Yeah, just like normal traditional ARPG stuff.
Cool. It seems like they're just pulling from other ARPGs then stuff that's in there when it comes to the crafting.
Yeah, the ARPGs are always sharing their mechanics. Every single time like one of them lands on a good one, they go, man, we got to do this too. But that's good, right? Because it evolves a genre. Just because one game does something doesn't mean another game shouldn't do their own version of it.
Yeah, the iteration is the important part.
Yeah,
they'll put a twist on it that fits their game and everything. Good.
Yeah, I never understood that mindset of some players where like if one game implements something good, no studio should implement that again. It's like, no, put it in, just change a little bit.
That's how games work, right? That's just
that's
game dev 101 in so many ways.
How art works.
It's true. It's how art works. Yeah. So You bounced off of last Epoch. I obviously am in your stream a lot. You didn't bounce off of it because you were tired of the game. You bounced off of it because you were tired of the chat.
Oh no, I was no. So I was just gonna play. I play like the Diablo 3 like reset every time. I'm pretty much the only person that still plays Diablo 3. Okay. So I actually got one shot. I was playing hardcore, and they put this new mob in, and I literally just got one shot. Like,
oh, in last Epoch?
Yeah, like my main character got one shot, just decimated. Like,
no.
It was a brand new mob they put in the game. I guess it's over 2, no excuses, but yeah, I just got blasted on my character out of existence, dude. I got humiliated.
I gotta see the clip. Let's see.
Yeah, I got absolutely.
Rip. What's the command?
Yeah, just exclamation mark rip. Yeah, I just got decimated. You know, that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you got to get good, and my build just wasn't up to par.
See.
So was it just not fun enough to go again, or you just made that agreement with yourself, like I'm doing a one shot kind of till my character dies and then I'm done with last Epoch?
Well, I started another build. I didn't really like the other builds, so I was just like, I want to go play like Diablo 3 like I normally do, and then I'll go back to it probably once I get done with finishing Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is just like a couple day game for me, right? You just do like the max clear. It's super quick nowadays.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
So wait, you died from the mob spawning in? It has like a damage radius or something when it crashes in?
No, it has a slam, but it's huge. So notice how like outside the hitbox, it's just a new mob that they put in. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't the one that flew in. It was the guy that had his like hammer up in the air and slammed the ground.
Yeah, it was the guy that was spinning around when I was moving.
Jesus. Yeah. Okay, that's just a massive slam. Fuck.
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah. Hey, it's nice that you get the killing blow damage though. You know, PoE could really use that. Please, devs.
Yeah, they have a nice death summary in the game. So when you die, you know, like, how much you need to improve your build next time. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, your chat is begging to go the second.
Oh, technically I had a second death, but this didn't really influence my decision on last Epoch. My dog was barking. I went to go feed him a treat when I was leveling up my new character after that guy died. And last Epoch doesn't have pod mechanics, so my character was just sitting there. He's like low level.
Oh, this is PoE. Wait, I got linked the wrong thing. Oh well.
Yeah.
We'll see it on. You can go watch it on. So you went back to Diablo 3, the old faithful. That Diablo 3 is no longer being devved necessarily, but they're redoing old seasons, right?
Yeah, so it's like basically end of service, but they do like reruns of legacy seasons. So if you ever like, they basically replay old seasons. So if you liked a season that happened many years ago, you just play again for like, I just play for the weekend, right? Like, oh, I really like this mechanic. I play for a little bit. But honestly, I just been thinking of Crimson Nether, man. I was so addicted to Crimson Nether.
It's pretty good. I think we'll jump to it. What the? Oh, you're playing a frost sword with like meteors or some shit?
Yeah, Meteor Sork, yeah.
Yeah, Diablo 3 still a ton of fun if you're just looking for something to kill things. I played it on the Switch. You ever played on the Switch mods? Great. Like
I've never played. You know, honestly, I don't really play handheld games. Because I spend so much time on my computer, I just don't have time to play off stream.
Fair enough.
I used to do handheld gaming like when I was a kid and stuff, but yeah, I don't really have a chance to do handheld gaming anymore.
Yeah, it's wild how well it runs on the. I guess it's an older game, but still runs well on the Switch, and kind of impressive how they translated the control scheme.
Well met, Kindred.
Over to console. You just went AFK in a bunch of mobs. Hello. Unbelievable.
Yeah, my dog. You see, my dog was here. Look at him. I'm just petting my dog. Oh, look at my bald spot.
They all just decided to attack you at once.
Well, that was after my character died. This is like just like an hour or two in out on the new character. But hypothetically, I didn't like this build. Chat says I intentionally killed my character because I didn't like it, but they can't actually prove that, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They're saying that I assassinated my character because I didn't like it, but there's like they can't actually prove this, and I'm saying my dog took priority.
Okay.
He needed treats. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Diablo 3 is obviously what you've been playing, but Crimson Desert, we've talked about it multiple times. We talked about it last week. Hey, this game got better with time. Zeke, I would honestly compel you to check it out again. Like it's check Crimson Desert out again. I know you bounced off of it, but
no, I didn't bounce off of it. It was, I knew that there was improvements going to be coming over time, and I was not wrong. Like there's 2 giant improvements over shit. So I'm like, and I'm in no rush to play it because it's going to be an off-stream game. It's going to be, you know, me like zoning out by myself, you know, just you know, like slack jawed, like
that's
WoW
the way
guy.
to play it. It really is. I mean, that's
Just
what
like
I
that.
do on stream. But funny enough,
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to resonate with a streaming audience as well as it did. I guess I kind of liken it to like Skyrim when it comes to watching. You want to see like what everyone else looks like and what items they have, and then when you see those items, you want to go to wherever it is on the map that they tell you, or you Google where it's at, yada yada yada, and it kind of has like the gear chasing thing to it, I suppose. But yeah, you mentioned the patches last Sunday. That first patch hit and changed a ton of stuff for the better, and then last night at like 10 o'clock they had another patch come in that MMO devs are on top of staying open and listening to the community because they are absolutely killing it. They added some new mounts last night that you can keep permanently. They changed the way gliding works and gave you more stamina. It's a little bit faster. You can now steal things. One of our biggest complaints on the show last week, you can walk up and steal things and not get penalized if no one sees you.
Oh, really? You don't have to wait. Do you have to put your mask on still? Because I haven't played since the new patch.
Yes, you have to put your mask on, but you don't get a contribution loss. You can just go around stealing as long as no one's around.
I always thought that was weird that you lost like 5 contribution every single time you're yoinking stuff from people's manor. You're like, oh, look at that shelf. Let me get that.
Yeah, it was
stupid.
stupid.
What's in that box?
It was a pain in the ass. I hated that system. I don't know why it was there. And it seems like they listened to the community. They did even some minor stuff.
Because stealing is wrong, JP.
Stealing is wrong. But if no one sees you do it, are you really stealing, or are you just taking something over? You know? Or are you just taking something over?
You were absolutely stealing if no one sees you.
Okay.
That just means you're good at being a thief and a bad guy.
Maybe so.
I think the inspiration for the stamina change was a mod, right? Because I believe a modder made like a reduced stamina thing, and the devs said, hey, this is actually played better, and they implemented it so quickly. Like, I'm actually impressed by it. Like, people are like, oh man, you're really sucking off the Crimson Desert devs, but it's admirable. Like, they actually are listening to the community and they're implementing fixes quickly, right? Like, they're not like sitting on their high horse and be like, we're right, you guys are wrong.
Dude, they're making awesome changes.
Yeah, they're actually making good changes. Like, even like the first patch, like the responsiveness of the game, like it was.
Dude, it feels better after last night. They changed.
Yeah, my fun levels went up. Yeah.
The way that you run now, when you press shift, you're immediately at max speed. You don't have to constantly spam it like.
Oh
GTA.
yeah.
So you're
able to do like the double tap versus. Yeah. Okay,
awesome.
I like that then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great fucking change. They made the character like spin a little bit faster. In the camp, they added or rather relocated the chest because it's a very minor thing. First off, they added chest for personal inventory, which didn't exist last Sunday, which is awesome. But the chest was behind an NPC, and it was kind of awkward going to the chest every time. So they changed the position of that.
Chuck, could you move? Chuck, why are you always standing there, Chuck?
Yeah, it was annoying as shit, and like they just changed the position of it. And now every time you go to camp, it's right next to where you sleep, which maybe should have been there in the first place, but fucking awesome change. Like it's the little things, right? That make all the difference. So I've gabbed about the game. I think we did for like 2 hours last week. So I wanna go to mods and Shroud. Shroud, you're playing it right now. You can't get enough. Are you finished with the story? Like where are you at content wise, I guess?
I'm on chapter 9, I believe. Yeah, I'm on chapter 9, halfway through it. I do this thing where I do a chapter and then I say, okay. I do this thing where I play an open world game, I beat the main story, I stop. So I'm trying to reverse psychology this.
I'm the
so
same way.
I do a chapter, and then I force myself. I'm like, okay, go explore. That's really, I mean, the game is huge. It's awesome to explore. But usually I do that as like oh, do this so you can play the game longer. But now I'm just doing it literally by choice. It's not like I'm not forcing myself anymore. Now I'm just exploring at all times. And I feel like I haven't done the main story in like 3 days.
Yeah. Well, no, I started stream yesterday. Was like, all right, we're doing story. Literally 7 hours later, I'm like, first quest of the day. Because you log in and there's so much you want to, go get this thing going so you can research that thing. And then someone in chat drops by and they're like, hey, have you seen this item in this place? And you're like, no, I've never been to that side of the map. You just start wandering.
That's what I love about the game. You just so much unplanned stuff happened. You go in there with like a plan for that day and you just get sidetracked, but it's fun, man. It's slow, fun, and then you're like, oh, I want to go do some combat. Then suddenly you're like 5 hours of puzzles. You're like, when are these puzzles end?
Yeah.
Infinite puzzles everywhere.
Well, and the
You're
puzzles
like,
come out of nowhere. You just happen upon them, right? It's awesome.
Yeah, you're walking around the woods like, what the heck is this thing over here? Puzzle? Okay. Up, time to go do some main story quests. You're randomly up in the air in an abyss. Up, puzzle. You jump down. Main story quest. Oh, it's a puzzle one. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go do some combat now.
It's weird to talk about the game because there's so much to see that is like unique that you don't want to spoil it for people. My favorite experience thus far, and I'm going to talk about it somewhat abstractly. My favorite experience thus far is getting lost, not knowing where the fuck I'm at in the like southeast portion of the map. So for those that know, it's like the dragon area essentially. It's like Dragon Isles, and there's a random thing that's toppled over and smashed, and you go in it and you like solve the puzzle, and then all of a sudden the thing picks itself up and just starts moving while you're inside of it. And this thing goes all the way up into the sky. You're riding and it's like shifting and you're whirling around trying to stay inside. And it started this whole like 2 to 3 hour thing that I just happened upon. There's no quest. There was nothing. It's just, here's a random thing that you're going to solve. And it's going to open up an entire area for you that has no, the only reason I went to it was because it looked cool, right? And I don't
like
I don't
the four pillar area with the dragon nest.
Yeah, like over in that area. It's near the big tree down there. There's like a little.
Well, I haven't gone there yet, JP. You just ruined that for me. I was
Okay,
planning to
all
go
right,
there
buddy.
later on
Well,
today, and
that's what
what are these spoilers over here, man?
I was literally
ruining my gaming experience.
I was literally there like 30 or 40 minutes ago, and I saw all the dragons flying around. And then since I'm kind of like not really paying attention to the game, I was like, okay, I'll come back at the end of the podcast, and then we could really dive into what's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you need to go over
yesterday I wanted to do main yesterday, and I did literally 6 hours of the Abyss puzzles. It just doesn't end.
It's good. I haven't really done too much of the Abyss stuff, actually. Not because
How many?
I
What's
haven't
your
seen
completion on it? Do you know?
Ooh, I don't. Where do you the completion on the whole game? What?
No, like on your Abyss, like in your challenges. If you press J and you go to your challenges.
Oh, it's probably. I don't have the game open right now, but it's probably super low.
Casual.
The thing that I'm furthest along. The thing that I'm furthest along in is the base. I'm like almost 90% done with the base in terms of getting the companions and like upgrading and all that stuff.
Are you though?
Yes, because I've started paying like the $130,000
Okay.
where it's insane amounts of upgrades. And I think I have maxed inventory and stuff like that at 240 slots, like personal slots. So it's good, but there's you can get lost doing one thing very easily if you focus on it, and none of it has to do with painful. So, and that I'm still like, what are your guys' hours? I think I might have the smallest amount out of all this. I'm 75 hours in. Shroud, you're at 100 plus, right?
I'm close. I'm almost at 100. I think after today, I'll be like 90 something.
Okay. Mods, you're super far in the story, but I think you haven't done a lot of the side stuff, right?
No, I have done a lot of side stuff, but yeah, I focus on the story for like, actually the story, I felt like it goes really quickly. So yeah, I'm like 80 hours in the game. I haven't played in a couple days, but yeah, like the first like 40 hours was me just doing everything in the first town. Like everyone's ahead of you. Why are you so slow? I'm like, well, I'm just kind of vibing out, just doing all the stuff in the main town. It's kind of fun and stuff. But then I'm actually glad I did the main story because I didn't realize they were nerfing the bosses, right? So apparently I got to do some of the cool bosses before the nerf. And they were fun. They were fun.
I did also the chapter 5 boss before the nerf, the monkey guy. He was the only one I got to experience. Everyone else was nerfed.
Yeah. That guy beat the shit out of me, man. I was like, it was a test of my food. Yeah.
How do you guys feel about that? The difficulty of the game is closely tied to how much food you have on you.
I don't mind it because it's a little bit more sandboxy. Because now you just like, for example, I saw Grimm's the other day playing, and he is doing a like no health and stam upgrades plus no pills to revive himself. So like the food, it's up to you. Like if you want to make it a little easier, sure, grind 200 meals and you could do any boss, whatever. But if you want to make it a little harder, you can play your way. So I don't mind it. I kind of like it.
Yeah. Mods, you got any thoughts on it?
I do not think they should have nerfed the bosses because the improvements to controls and everything else like that, like made the game feel a lot more responsive and better. Right, and it's a grinding game, right? You're supposed to upgrade your gear, and you're supposed to do those mechanics, get your unlock. So I kind of feel like they nerfed the boss a little bit too soon, and then maybe they could have done like better onboarding, telling people to like go grind stuff and do upgrades and get your earring slot and stuff. I watched some streamers like do that monkey boss after I killed it, and they weren't even using item slot. They didn't have all their items on, you know. They're just, I think Anthony Confan, I want to call him out. I think that dude was stuck on that boss for 10 hours.
He was there longer than that. It was
he was there just getting whooped for like 10 hours. I'm like, why doesn't this guy not just go farm a little bit and then come back to the boss and then do it instead of just keeping throwing stuff, throwing his body at it until he gets it done. But his persistence was admirable. He did not give up.
Well, that's like the lever that you could play with, though. Like, you could make it that hard if you'd like. Even now, even though it's super nerfed, you could just choose to do it a little bit harder. Like, I enjoy this game so much that I think in the future, I'm probably going to do a playthrough where I purposefully make it harder. And then I'll probably download a mod so I don't need to play Cliff. I could play... There's already mods like that exist now where you can play...
You can do main story with the other characters?
You could do main story with the other characters.
Oh.
So like I'm probably gonna do a run like that. I'm gonna purposely make it a little bit harder. Maybe no pills. Maybe, just limit yourself in certain ways. I think it nerfing the main story bosses makes a lot of sense. Like I really do, because some people, dads and moms, grandpas, grandmas, like they got a game too. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Right.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, Zeke. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
We got a game too.
Yeah, all the unk gamers.
And then maybe they could put a totem at the boss's entrance, right? And like make it like tied into the witches. The witches make the boss easier for like the dad gamers. So like like how before like most bosses was like an anvil or grindstone that you like click to boost your gear. Maybe there's a little totem, you click it and it puts on dad gamer mode. Little nerf boss, and they just have like the normal boss for people that don't want it.
The Crimson Desert Way, though, would be to include that totem and not say any fucking thing about it. No explanation. It's just a totem, and people are like, what does this do? That's it. That's how the game
No, like, I honestly just pictured like the dad game mod totem, whatever, you hit it, and instead of attacking the guy, you just break down their mental, like, you're just like, you're better than this. I'm disappointed in you, like all that shit, and the boss is just like, oh god, it just leaves, just walks away.
That is true. That is true. One thing that really fucked me up, though, by the way, playing this game, I'm curious if Shroud or mods have done it, or Zeke if you plan to. There's like obviously map genies and things like that, giant databases for the game. I've like been in an area offline and been like, I think I got everything. I think I like found generally everything in this small little area. So I opened up Map Genie to look. Dude, there's so much fucking hidden things in this game that I would never have discovered if it wasn't for the website saying like there's 5 things right around you that you never saw.
It's
Which
kinda
I
like
guess is great for repeat playthroughs, but I feel I have a lot of FOMO, like not getting everything for completion.
It's kind of like Elden Ring in the sense of like there's quest lines that you could go on that most people probably have never seen before. They would have to search it up.
Yeah.
Cool.
I thought you were gonna
I like
say
it.
exploration, but no, you're right with the quest line stuff. That stuff is very niche.
How have you been doing that? Have you been looking up guides, JP, or have you been doing like a guideless playthrough? So like you've been using Map Genie for stuff. Have you been doing?
I did it for one piece of gear because I had like the gear set of a certain gear set, and I was like, man, I really want to complete this gear set, but I have no idea where the fuck to go.
Yeah.
And so I went and like looked up where it was and then went over and got it. And if I wouldn't have done that, I never would have found this thing. Because they hide the stuff so well because it's so plain, I guess, in terms of the world, that it was a random cave at the bottom of like a massive mountain range that the only way you can see it is if you're looking straight at it. There was nothing like around it to see with your sword or anything like that. It was just pure exploration. Is the only way I would have found.
Well, one of those caves that unlocks so after you do like a puzzle, because a lot of the games like that, right? You like do a certain puzzle, and it like shows all the areas on the map of interest without actually going to it.
Oh, so it'll do that for like everything? Because I know
There's a lot of tie-in stuff for that with the puzzles. Yeah, like some of the hidden caves and stuff. I don't think it's everything, but yeah, a lot of points of interest are revealed with puzzles and stuff and side objectives and quests.
Got it. Okay. Yeah,
But
I didn't know that there
they
was.
seem to chain together a lot. If you liberate one area, it'll chain to another liberation or another quest line somewhere. Like it kind of has you doing everything.
Oh, chat saying it gives you a consumable you have to use.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, look, it's like the puzzles. That's like the.
Go ahead.
Everyone was talking at once. What were you saying, Mod?
Go ahead, Mod.
It's just like the murals on the wall, like those one puzzles, like where you have to find the orientation of the device, right? And that gives you a consumable. And then it shows you like the points of interest on the map, like the gold veins and stuff, and the caves and those things like that.
Yeah.
Did you not do those puzzles yet? Did I just spoil that for you?
I only half heard what you said, admittedly, so it's fine. You didn't really spoil it, but I didn't really know that there were things in the game that unveiled other stuff. In the game. Yeah, I knew I've happened upon like maps where it'll be like, oh, here's all the blank caves in this area, or like the bells that you can find in towns that will show you the map. But I didn't realize it would go from it would go and show you all the different caves.
I actually don't like the bell because it revealed everything and I don't know where I have or have not gone. So you have to like go in like you have to like make a little grid pattern after you've clicked the bell. You're okay, I want to go north, south, back and forth, east, west, and like cover like an entire grid. But then it makes it harder to explore for me because you want to make sure you get every square inch. Yeah.
They don't like gray it out or whatever.
They have fog of war until you find a bell. The bell reveals.
That's what I'm saying. When you find the bell, it reveals a lot of shit. But once you go to that shit, it doesn't like gray it out to tell you've been there.
No.
So the thing that it does do is when you look at a location in your map, on the right-hand side, there's 2 dots. And if both of those dots are filled, that means you finished that area. That's the only way I've seen completion stuff.
Okay.
And I had to have chat tell me that because it's
also,
there's no other way to know that it means that.
It's also when you hover over a point of interest, the dot is either filled or it's not, meaning you've been there or you haven't.
Okay, okay. So you can just hover over it. You don't have to click in the compendium. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like when you go back in and play Ezekiel, like when you go to the towns, you just like you got to look up in the air, like in the sound, and find a bell. And they're just in different points, or like in towers and stuff. And if you ring it, then it reveals the area. But then that also removes the fog of the war. So it kind of worked against you a little bit. Yeah.
In the first 3 hours I played, I found a bell. I'm like, what is this? And I climbed to the top of the bell tower and I rang it. I was like, oh shit. Okay. So this is like the reveal the map mechanic.
Yeah. Here's this is not really a spoiler, but I just wanted to show chat. These are all of the things that are like content within the game. It's fucking absurd. Like, all of these are like hidden caves or NPCs or items that you can loot, or you know, it's insane. And you can zoom in like that far. Like that's a small town you can just walk in. And so once you start to like look at how big, there's so
Jesus
much.
Christ.
Yeah.
Wow, you just ruined the game
So
for me,
much.
JP. I just remembered every single one of these spots. I can't believe you.
Yeah, it's over for you. Luckily, you're old, so you're gonna be forgetting about 5 minutes.
My stupid photographic memory.
Yeah, unless you have photograph. I will also say the story gets better towards the back half. The first 4 chapters are pretty fucking boring. But the back half is like, I'm kind of interested. I'm around right where Shroud is, chapter 8, chapter 9. Mods are a little bit further than me, but
chapter
it's not
10.
bad. Like towards the, I guess I don't even know if it's the end or the middle of beginning of the end or whatever you want to call it, but it's not as bad as they made it seem, I guess. In the opening of the game, which was very fucking boring.
I don't know. I never even really thought it was that bad. I just think people associate what the quest has you doing as good or bad. And at the very beginning, they have you doing weird fetch quests. And that's a little odd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like once the fetch quests stop and they feel more like mainline quests, then you're like, oh, it's actually not that bad. So I feel like I don't know. Kind of trolls.
They kind of changed from like fetch quests and escort quests to like, here is a massive battle, and this battle is going to be, you know, a pretty large chunk of a chapter. Instead of like, go take this fucking pie to this guy.
Yeah, I thought that was a really weird design choice to make it so your first few chapters of your main game and main story is like, go sweep up a chimney. Just super weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's very, very.
They were just trying to like onboard people with all the pop-ups, right? Because they're introducing like the different tools and stuff, but that wasn't like the most exciting, right? It's like giving you all the different things. It'd be like in the game, like when you like go to a puzzle or whatever, you're like, what am I gonna do to this thing? Punch it? Like shine my laser on it, right? Pull on it, right? You're like, you're just doing like some litmus tests and stuff. You're like whacking the puzzle with different things. What's gonna work here?
Yeah.
Twist it.
Yeah.
Bop it.
Exactly. It turns into one of those. There was I had the unfortunate incident of going back into one of the main towns, and the guy, the stranger, runs up to you and hands you a little card or whatever. And I think I was in chapter 5. He hands you a card and he's like, hey, this is how stamina works. Like, I'm 40 hours in or some shit. Why are you giving me a note card from some random character that I haven't met yet about how stamina works? There seems to be some interesting triggers at work that might need to be finely tuned.
And then there's a lot of puzzles that just like a lot of people praise this game for no yellow paint, which is cool, but then there's a lot of puzzles that is very yellow paint. It's like it was made by like 2 different people, parts of this game. That's what I feel like. It's very segmented.
I'm trying to think, like, give me an example of a yellow puzzle, if you can, without, I guess, spoiling the answer.
I don't know, the oiling drill, the chocolate factory, the potion making factory.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. A lot of the like main quest stuff, there is a lot of yellow paint.
Well, they're not even main. None of those are main. I think one of them might be, but I've done like there's a whole. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, that's. It's just side stuff. It doesn't just get you like a little item, but it is for sure a puzzle. But it just gives it gives you like the context with the shining of the lights and then the yellow paint and weird. I don't know.
This is for mods and Shroud. Have either of you happened upon a puzzle that you weren't able to solve when you left?
No.
I guess you could always be like, chat, what's the answer? But
yeah, people like, I don't think sometimes people spoil it, but dude, the puzzle I had the hardest time on was this thing where you had I was like going through this library and I smashed this desk and I couldn't find this small object on the ground. I literally walked around this place forever, be like, okay, so like the premise of the puzzle was you had to like put stuff in a pot, right? And then I'm like, okay, there's different objects. I literally just could not find the object on the ground. And then once I finally found it, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is what I was looking for this entire time. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I've never.
Well, go ahead, Shroud.
I also say I've never really had one that I haven't been able to solve, but I have been stuck on one for I think almost an hour.
Really? I don't know if
yeah, and it was this isn't gonna spoil the puzzle because it's just it's like a sequence of like if you go in the wrong order, you mess up like the mechanism, so it's all like scrambled, so it's hard to bring it back to the original state. But all you had to kind of do was fast travel, reset the puzzle so that the state is the same, the beginning state, and then solve it from there. And then once I finally
you're talking
did
about
that,
the measurement ones.
It was one of the abyss. It was
ones?
one of the abyss ones. I was going crazy. I was turning stuff, moving stuff, and then I slightly misaligned it. And then once it's slightly misaligned, you can't bring it back until you fast travel.
Got it.
That one drove me mad.
Yeah, I guess to clarify for last week's show, I was talking about this one puzzle that I spent in the far west area near like the college or the skull, whatever that place is called. I don't know. There's a thing where you can like bring pillars to recover a pillar thing, recover like this small area of the town. Then it triggers a cutscene and a boss spawns. Apparently, you have to be further ahead in the story for that boss to spawn. And so I did it so early that the boss didn't spawn. I think there is a quest that leads to that. I just haven't seen it yet. It's like faction based. Or you have to have a certain amount of rep with a faction for the quest. I'll probably end up figuring out how to get that to trigger, whether it's me looking it up. But the other thing is the internet's kind of been defeated at the moment. A lot of the quests, you can't Google for them because people haven't figured them out or people haven't made a guide for them because there's so fucking many. You can't like just straight up Google it, which is maybe the best time to play in terms of how to figure that out.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I'm grinding it so much. Is like this game seems like a game where if you play it too late, everyone's gonna have the answer to everything and know everything. So getting ahead of it now while it's still fresh is good, because I had that problem with Elden Ring. Elden Ring I actually refused to play on launch because it ran so poorly. And I kind of regret that because I played it a year and a half later and I was like, dude, this is the best game I've ever played, and I wish I got to experience it when everyone else did.
Yeah, you were in the zeitgeist of it. You got the the finding out of everything. Yeah, that's my favorite word, by the way. I can see Zeke smiling as soon as I said it.
He loves that word, that zeitgeist word. He uses it whenever he can. It was his daily calendar ripoff page like a couple years ago, and he just hasn't stopped using it.
That's right. I don't know if you're going to get that with this game. I mean, maybe you will. It's kind of different than Elden Ring, right? Because Elden Ring, I felt like the exploration was... They didn't do the yellow paint thing that much, I guess. But you kind of knew when you would look at an area that there was going to be a cave there or something in Elden Ring. In this game, I think the terrain is deceptive enough that that's not the case. And until you kind of learn the different clues of like, oh, that's a waterfall that I can go into, once you know that stuff, then you just think it's a normal waterfall, like 100% of the time. So I guess it is and it isn't. Ultimately, it's definitely
feel
worth
like
playing before
yeah,
you
I just feel like the sense of mystery and exploration, like when you're I guess this might be a streamer problem more so than like a normal.
It's definitely a streamer problem.
Yeah, it's a streamer problem, right? Because like later, a year and a half later, when I played Elden Ring during the DLC and I was exploring it, everyone's like, go here, do this boss, go here now, do this now. But when I play this game, every now and then someone goes like, yeah, you should try to get this thing that they saw on TikTok or whatever, but it's not that relevant. But in a year, if you play this game for the first time, everyone's going to know everything and they'll just spam your chat where to go. And that's just not fun.
Well, it's all. I'm sure you guys get this streaming it. It's awesome when someone joins the stream. It's like, oh man, your character looks so fucking cool. Where is that blank from? Most of the time I can't tell them because I don't, one, remember, or two, I don't know how to adequately say where to go.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly just remember someone coming to my stream and making fun of what my character looked like. I don't know about this one.
Fucking clown show over here with your goddamn cowboy frills on your suit. You gotta look. You don't have that the fashion.
You don't like my fashion expression. It's unique here. Not everyone has to, like, you know, pick up some generic setup and look like a guard in town. You know,
dude, I've been watching you for the last 10 minutes, Mods, and I gotta say, you're looking good. Don't worry about it.
I think so too. I think you do look good. Everybody has this problem with this game where they all go get the big plated armor and they all just look like a generic armored soldier. Like, okay, yeah, like JP. Yeah, like come on, man. Like, you're just looking like a soldier. Like, get something a little creative. Like, I'm wearing a cute little raccoon hat right now. I look adorable.
And JP looks like his mom dressed him up for battle. Don't die in the war. Good luck, son.
Are you going to play with your friends? Are you going to play with your friends? You're wearing your dress armor. You are not allowed to go outside in your dress armor.
How dare you? I'm on fleek, as the kids say. That's right. Is that still the hip language? I look great. I like that. One of the coolest things about the dye merchant in this game is you can change the material finish on your armor sets and stuff. I guess that's a carryover from BDO, from their MMO. But, like, you can make yourself the Mirror Knight from Demon Souls or Dark Souls or whatever, which is, for someone that loves reflections, I went all in on that shit.
I actually like your current armor set. Like, the shoulder pad look really cool, and the helmet with the feathering and stuff.
Yeah, I'm chromed out the fucking wazoo.
Where'd you get that, dude? Where'd you get that helmet?
The helmet's from the Southern Steel Mountains. It's funny because you were actually in that area the last time I watched you, and it was so hard not to type in chat and be like, you should go over there, man. Check that out. Because you walked by it like 10 times, and I was like, he has no fucking idea. The game doesn't tell.
Now when I go back there, I'll be looking for it. But I don't know, when I'm playing the game, I usually just, I don't know about you guys, I just have my sword out. I'm just always flashing, looking for everything. Be the reveal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell you that much though. It's just like the cubes and the fast travels. It doesn't tell you like puzzles or secret caves or bosses or anything. You still got to do that and figure it out. I just go everywhere.
By that. I get annoyed by that because unless you have elevation, you can't see shit. Like, if you're in the middle of like a canyon or something and you try to shine your sword to go somewhere, you're not gonna, which I get, right? They don't want to have it be wall hacking. But a lot of times you can't see shit.
Speaking of wall hack, I'm a cheater. No.
Yeah, no, I was wondering where you're going with this. I was like, Shroud? Shroud, this is your whole career. It's based off the fact that you can aim.
The reason I was pausing is because I didn't want to spoil something, but it got changed anyway. There's a helmet in the game that made it so you could see every single chest it doesn't matter, 3,000 meters away. It all is just little dots. You could see little dots everywhere, and they nerfed that in today's patch.
Oh, I actually saw that on Twitter today. It looked cool. Yeah. So were you using that to explore?
I was not. I saw it through just a buddy of mine. He showed me it, and I was like, well, that's really cool, but that seems kind of broken. But yeah, they nerfed it, so it's not that. I think it still can look through walls and look at chests, just not like that.
So I don't know what particular helm that is that was doing it, but they did buff another helmet that shows you nearby things. So I don't know if they went a different route with it.
The pirate helmet or the
they buffed
like
the
the
helmet.
Oh, nice.
Like the pirate and constellation helmet. Yeah.
Apparently you can see things kind of like 10 or 20 meters out, which prior to the patch it was fucking useless. But I don't know if I want to mess with my drip game wearing a goddamn pirate hat with my plate armor. You know, I don't want to look like mods out here. So,
I feel like you should just get a pirate outfit going too. You know, have different outfits for different occasions.
Then they're gonna have to put loadouts in the game. Okay, at that point we need loadouts where you can just put on a whole slew of armor.
I mean, they should a good suggestion.
They should definitely have loadouts. There's a lot of times I have to swap armors all the time for different scenarios.
Yeah. Try to, are you talking about for like resistances or what scenarios?
Resistances and depending on my like if I'm my gathering set versus my potential movement set versus my
you're going that
resistance
hardcore
set.
with
Well, yeah, because like you can get stuff that gives you doubles and triples of mining and all that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Yeah.
I think it's cool to make sense.
I agree.
Yeah.
I want them to put in the idea of being able to hide different armor pieces. Like they give you a is it I don't know if this is a spoiler. Mute if you don't want to know about a thing that happens late in the game that is only cosmetic, but you unlock a barber like 60 hours in to come to your camp. You can change like the haircut and stuff, but you never take off your fucking helmet. So the only time you ever see his face is when he's going to sleep, and that's it. So like make it so you can toggle helms or something.
Does your visor go up on your helmet?
No, mine is full thing.
Unfortunate.
I forgot that I had a porn stash. I've got like a giant porn stash on my character, and so every time he shows when I sleep, it's just him doing this, like laying back.
Like a Playgirl spread or something.
Staring at me. I laugh every fucking time. It's really funny. Also, yes, I did get. Everyone's got the fat cat. I know. Mods, do you have a fat cat yet? You got to get a fat cat. If you don't.
No, I've been feeding the cats and stuff like that, but I've mostly been doing the dogs. I found like a husky too that I thought was really cool. There's like like all your different breeds and stuff that you can find in the world.
Yeah. No, they're cool. You can give them armor, which is also awesome. So I've got like a fat cat in plate armor that's walking around.
Yeah, he's really cute. I was watching yesterday.
It's really fun. They like drop up on your shoulder, or they pop up on your shoulder, and really just dumb shit that they added into the game for flavor, and it resonates. So, trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, the big patch last night. One of the things they added was new mounts. So a lot of people are complaining that when you go and fight an animal, you can like ride or mount the animal mid-fight, and it becomes a mount. But the second that you demount, you never see that animal again. And so now they've added a bunch of different ones where you can mount them, and I think it's fucking awesome because I got we'll say a bear mount, and in combat when you demount, he fights for you. That's
cool. Yeah.
Because if you start calling on your companions, then you have your companions with a giant fucking bear, and then your little cat running from body to body, like picking up shit.
That's funny. Yeah, that happened to me when I started the game. I encountered a bear randomly in the woods right. I was attacking it, and it was like I was pretty weak, and then I mounted it. I'm like, dude, this is the coolest thing ever. So I'm like, okay, in order to keep this thing, I have to bring it to the stable. So I rode it like across the map, and I jump off the thing, and it started killing everybody. I'm like, wait, no, not the townspeople. They don't do that to them. Yeah, so it's kind of cool that they actually put the bear mount on. Yeah.
What was that? Was that easy?
I said, thus your legend was born. Like a lone rider came out of the woods on a bear. And he just murdered our entire village by letting the bear eat us.
No, look, I finished the fight, and the bear's like, I'm hungry. They're fucking chewing on people. It's fucking sick.
Oh, so the bear will feed on people.
Yeah. It's so awesome that shit exists in the game. I love that exists.
I wonder if they'll ever put in like an animal husbandry mechanic, like where you could like breed your mounts to like get better stats and stuff.
Maybe.
It's like BDO.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
BDO existed for that. They have like a farm.
Yeah, the farm's fun.
Farm is fun. I don't really have anything useful. You have to go and like grab the animals and bring them back. A little bit of an annoyance.
I got a bunch of goats.
You got a bunch of goats. I think you can buy like chickens from the vendor. I think to get the rarer farm animals, you have to raise your rep with a lot of the other stable people. I haven't done it.
Yeah, rep is super important with a lot of vendors. You'll find like that's where I find a lot of my legendary creatures and stuff is just bribing people essentially by giving them gifts.
Yeah, they also fixed the bank. Speaking of bribes, I went and bribed the banker last night. But when you would give gold to the bank, if it dipped below the price of gold, they would just eat your gold.
Yeah,
it
that
was
happened
just
to me.
it was a bug. And so there's a place where you can steal gold from people, and I went and did that real quick, got a bunch of gold bars, and then went and fed it to the bank, and now I've got like 3,000 or 4,000 gold, just, 3,000 or 4,000 silver just sitting there. And it's good. It didn't bug on me. Fantastic. And you can steal from them and not get yelled at.
Living a life of thievery, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Was it a bit of a spoiler? You could actually make currency like in a lot of ways. There's a lot of gambling in the game, and some guy might
literally gambling.
Yeah, like there's some guy I guess in my chat, he was like, I'm just save scumming thing. He made like 3 million gold out of the guy. He just got them gambling. He did one hand back out, and he just got them save scumming. He's literally a millionaire in game. Just
So
never.
There's apparently an item that helps you cheat at those gambling things, which I haven't seen anything. And you can also obviously catch people cheating, which is the best way because those games are pretty hard. I think it's you'd think that they would just put like blackjack in it, but they made up different card games in here.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me for this game. It doesn't surprise me that they made up like a couple of different like gambling wise games.
There's like 4 or 5 different games that I've seen with like, I think it might be all the same type of game, but they use different symbology or something. Like
yet another reason why I won't stream it, because that would be the entire stream. Like one day it would just be me like, all right, let's reload. We didn't win. All right, next game. Let's see if we can make some more money.
They're very addictive.
Oh yeah, you think gambling's addicting? Now, what? I can get it anytime. Shut up.
You can also go and play little children in rock paper scissors.
I did that. Yeah, I found kids at the corner and they were like, "Hey, you want to play rock paper scissors?" I was like, "Sure," and I lost. I'm like, "Fucking kids."
Yeah, I wanted to RKO that.
RKO the kid. Like, wow, who's rock now? Who's the
there's
rock
a
now?
mod out there that lets you RKO anyone, I would get it immediately. I would just be running through the towns, RKOing everyone that pisses me off. Absolutely. Clothesline.
You're gonna
is
choose
also
scissors
good.
again? You're gonna choose scissors again? I don't think so. Wow.
The clothesline is really good because then you can go from clothesline into like a Zangief spin type deal. Apparently there's an Azuna drop in the game, but I don't know where it's at. I don't know how you get it. It might be on another character that I haven't messed with yet. It's good. It's a good game, and it seems like they're updating it frequently enough that it's got some legs on it for sure. The CEO was also out there this past week saying that there's potential they want to add co-op to it, which at that point it's like, well, you're just making an MMO, right? Like you're just going back on original plans. But
yeah, I got excited when I saw that, but I think they would do like a different version, right? It would be like GTA Online, so you did like the single player and then the co-op version. I think it would be like this separate entities. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that where they disable maybe main quest or something, but keep all the other stuff. That would be kind of cool, just to go out and explore. Elden Ring proved that was a good thing with that co-op mod that people made for it. So.
One game I really liked that came out last year, the free-to-play game, was Where Winds Meet. The only thing I didn't like about it was the time gating. The time gating was horrendous. I hated that, but on legendary difficulty, the game was really fun, and it was kind of like the same premise of this game, just go around and do everything. It's like, why does the game has everything? Yeah.
Thanks for sponsoring me, Constant.
Wait, did you have a big sponsorship for it, JP?
Dude, I don't know why, but they come back to me every month. I've got 3 more sponsored streams next week for it. Because they've got more content coming up. Yeah. That'll be I want to say they've sponsored me 20 plus streams.
What? That's insane. Wait.
Yeah.
Yo, tell that guy about me. Put in my good name.
I will. I'll let you know. I'm like max level and all that. I played the shit out of it. I kind of see similarities between this and Where Winds Meet, Crimson Desert and Where Winds Meet on some level. Did you, by the way, see the newest update? Not to get too #sellout, but it's completely different from the rest of the game. I was talking about it on the show a while back, but Zeke and Co don't play Where Winds Meet, so it was just lost on. It's unlike anything else in the game that you've seen before. You go to like a dream world.
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah, it's wild. I did not expect that. Anyways, I'll do my sponsored bit for them. They want me to do. They're making me play at 10 p.m. on a Wednesday night. That's what I'm doing.
That's called gamer hours. What do you mean?
Yeah, lock in.
It's fine.
10 p.m. on a Wednesday night. It's gonna be wild.
What else are you gonna be doing at 10 p.m. on Wednesday? Watching anime?
No, I'd be playing League and watching probably your fucking dumb stream. Is what I'd be
Yeah,
doing.
it's probably better you don't play League. I think the toxicity's been coming out.
Well, maybe a little.
Yeah.
What else? I guess the last thing, you both skipped WoW. You guys are usually kind of WoW gamers. What happened? You skipped the whole expansion.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever not played a WoW expansion ever in my entire life. Yeah, because I played from closed beta. Yeah, I am okay. I think I feel liberated a little bit, but also I've been like watching people. You know that meme like where you're watching through the window and you're like touching the window. You're like, I kind of want to go in there, but I don't want to go in. So yeah, it's like I don't know. People just even telling me it's like really good like that. If you like doing like the Mythic Plus and stuff like that, they're saying that that's good, and the other raid like pretty good.
Yeah.
So
it's easier this time around. I don't know why they skewed on like easier content. But I don't necessarily mind that.
I did
'cause I've been
try.
one button tank.
I did try.
what?
I bought it. I started leveling. But it just, I don't know. I don't know if it's, dude, it's so depressing seeing my bar and having like 8 ability, not 8, it's more like 16, but still like dude, I was just doing 2 button rotations and that made me so sad. And I know you could just play a different class and there's probably a different class that's a little bit more elaborate, but like it just hit me that I just don't really want to level to max, because when I was leveling it was just go run over here, talk to a few people, then go pick up a few books, then go talk to another person, then go pick up a few more books, then talk to another person, go kill 3 things, go pick up another few books, and you level kind of fast. Boom, you're 81, you're 82, you're 83, 84, but you got to get all the way up to 90.
Yeah.
And like and at that moment, and I did that for a couple hours, and I was like, you know what, I don't want to do this. Like, it's like, why I'm not having fun leveling, and I know the game's going to get better once I'm like at max, but maybe I'll do it when they have a boost, and then I'll boost up to 9. I was so bored leveling, I couldn't do it. I've never had that happen before in WoW. I don't know why. Weird.
You played a lot of did you play a lot of Burning Crusade Classic?
Yeah, I was playing Burning Crusade at that time as well. And then I think that's kind of why I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to play 2 versions of WoW. So then I was like, all right, I'm going to stop playing Burning Crusade. So I made that. And once I made that like agreement to myself that I'm done with Burning Crusade and not playing WoW, I think that also reinforced the idea of like, you know, maybe my days of WoW are slowly ending. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm looking for something new.
I mean, you go in and out of it. It's definitely a cyclical game like that. I had a great time using one. I casualed the fuck out of this. I was doing all the raids by holding 1 button.
Yeah, that just
You're
sounds...
the gray parsing.
That just...
Yeah.
I
was main tank, so it didn't matter. Like, what's my damage? I was just sitting there doing nothing.
No, look, if you're tank, you still have to try to pump damage. That's the rule. You can't just be going not doing a lot of damage. What?
Mods, we were on the final boss of the newest raid. Final boss, yeah. And
wait, did you do normal, heroic?
Yeah, it was just normals for the first.
Okay.
The first week, I get, maybe it was second week. Anyways, I had to go pick up my dog from daycare, so I left to go pick up my dog. And when I was gone, one of the members of the raid was like parsing and looking at all the parses of the boss kills that we've done thus far. And so I got back, and everyone in the raid was like, "Do you have taunt on your bars?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" Because you didn't taunt a single fucking time in the raid so far. And I was like, well, yeah, I've got like a Venture Shield. I don't really need to taunt. I just like attack mob and I build threat. like, no, you should be taunting on like first global, you fucking moron. Like, what are you doing? So I wasn't
That's the
taunting at all.
current state of World of Warcraft. I don't know.
Normal is really,
getting through
really,
all of
really
it.
easy. That I wasn't even taunting. And I use one button rotation on it.
Yeah. To be fair, a lot of people in my family play World of Warcraft. Like the wife plays it, her sister, and her mom, and they've been loving the housing thing. They just all do the housing together.
Yeah, the housing is also big. God, I figured you'd be super into the housing. You know?
Yeah, no,
that's your jam.
I love the housing in, like, for example, ESO. I spent literally like 3 days on my house.
Okay. What happened in WoW? Why not WoW?
I thought I would like it in WoW, but I probably would. Midnight, I haven't really given a chance because I was so painstakingly bored of leveling. It was awful. So maybe, like I said, maybe when there's a boost, I'll boost up and then I'll do the content. But I also just feel like
at the end of the expansion, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. But I also feel like I'm looking for something new. Maybe as I get older, I'm looking for newer things. You know?
That doesn't exist.
Like other MMOs or
yeah, like maybe just other MMOs. Like I've played WoW for 20 years. Like maybe I'm just looking for something new.
Well, if you ever want to play Final Fantasy, let me know.
That's just WoW, but in a different visual.
After you get through 250 hours of story, which you have to stream all of it, you're gonna love that.
No, it would be cool if like a new modern MMO came out that just captivated everybody. There's like a few like indie MMOs that are playtesting and stuff right now. And there's some larger ones, but I don't really know. Like Chrono Odyssey, like those devs are trying to improve their game. Actually, Shroud killed me in that game. I was randomly at like a quest giver at the starting town.
Yeah.
And there's some maniac running around a bomb just blowing up everybody. I was there chilling, like crafting some gear, doing some questing stuff, and I just die. I'm like in shock. I'm like, what the heck is this? And like everyone's like, Shroud killed you, Keck W. I'm like, and I got Shroud.
Like the entirety of that playtest, I just started a conga line of explosives. I had all of my viewers, and we just picked up barrels and killed everybody. It was awesome. We were just blowing up everybody in town.
Yeah, I mean, I
that was
think
funny.
In a lot of ways, Crimson is kind of like MMO-y, right? Like there's no MMO component to it, but I at least have treated that game around the conversation with friends and everyone's jumping in, discovering things, talking about builds and all that stuff. It's kind of the same, but we're definitely not playing an MMO together. There's a complete disconnect there, for sure.
No, it definitely has MMO elements. I mean, the knowledge system in general, how you're kind of like completing everything and trying to pick stuff up and just make the knowledge go up reminds me of like Lost Ark, Aeon 2 as well.
Yeah.
A lot of those Eastern MMOs do that kind of system where you do a lot of collecting and then it increases your power.
Yep. I don't know if we'll ever get like the new big, I guess Riot MMOs is like where everyone goes. Oh yeah, Riot MMOs for this. The next thing, whenever that comes out in 2030, whatever it is, they've scheduled now. I don't really know of any other thing. Kind of a dying genre. Well, has been for many years.
Or there's that Riot MMO that might come out that I don't even know if it exists
That's
at
what
this
I just
point.
said, mods.
Yeah.
You gotta pay attention, mods. You gotta pay attention. You're falling behind, old man. It's past your bedtime.
Well, I did wake up early. I was watching Shroud play Crimson Desert.
No.
This is down there for a second.
I appreciate both of you because it's like Poe is here. Okay, he's playing a game and he has no idea what the fuck to say at all times.
Yeah.
Great.
That was the first time it happened. I was actually just zoning out watching the video.
Oh, you're watching you watching Shroud stream, or are you watching me just sitting here before these two bosses?
No, yeah, I'm watching that too, yeah. I'm watching both things. I'm just like multitasking videos right now, yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, he's very distracted. He's streamer maxing. Zeke, I know you've been playing. Oh God, now I'm fucking blanking on the thing.
It's all right.
The containment.
Quarantine.
Quarantine. There you go. Yeah. Did you ever find Dan in old quarantine?
I did. On the very last day, he was the first. He was the first customer. I don't know what you want to call it. On the very last day, and we finally found him because that became a running gag in our channel because it's randomized. Yeah. Like there's a ton of streamers in this, most of which I don't know, but like Queso's in it, and there's a few other ones in Dan's Gaming. And I saw I swear to God, every single other like content creator, and then Dan, very last, I finally got him. And I tested the theory, can you kill somebody in the game while they're being quarantined by hitting them in the balls enough times? And the answer is, I don't think so. Because I hit Dan 10 times right in the nads, and he didn't die. So either he has iron balls or it doesn't work. But yes, we finally found him. He had, I don't know if he has more voice lines, but he had at least 2. And one of them was like, hey, can we hurry this up? I got a stream to go to. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, Dan. Yeah, sure. And then you send him along on his way either to the quarantine zone or to the firing squad or to the survivors area. And he's like, oh, is this a VIP area? I go, oh, okay, thanks, Dan. But I ended up it was the final day of the quarantine zone, like the end game. And he was the last, like I put him in the quarantine, and when you're in quarantine, you the reason why you put people in quarantine is because they have middling symptoms, meaning there's green symptoms, yellow, orange symptoms, or red symptoms. Red symptoms is a death sentence, instant kill. Orange symptoms, you wait to see if they get better or worse after a day. So I put him in the quarantine zone, and they give you late game, they give you this like shot. It's a limited time use shot, but you can see if someone's infected or not without doing any tests on them. And I did that. The very last thing I did in the game was I went to the quarantine zone to see if Dan was infected, and he was not, but he was still very suspicious. So I turned on the burners in the chamber, and there he is.
Yeah, there's
Dan.
What, is that Dan's Gaming rolling on the ground?
Yeah,
that is him.
Yeah, that's old Dan. Doing a nut tap constantly.
I struck him many times. Yeah. Just to see if it would kill him, but it never did.
Good Lord.
But they have a great animation. But I ended up burning him just because, just in case.
Yeah, you should always.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like late game, it costs you $1,000, which is like, man, whatever.
You literally did this for like 20 minutes. What? He's just.
I'm telling you, I told my chat, I said I would continue to do it to see if someone could die from it, and no, they can't.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, Quarantine Zone's a fun game. Let's see, how long did it take to reach an ending? It was about, I mean, me, 19 hours, but like for most people, probably like 12, 13, something like that. To get
so
to the
what was
ending.
the premise of that game? You just had to like kill off enough people to win, or like save people?
No. Actually, it's the opposite. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to save people. So the premise of the game is the zombie apocalypse is broken out. You're on a checkpoint, and you're the one who has to see if they're infected or not. And you get different tools, progressive tools as you go on. Like you start with just like a visual examination.
Okay, so it have like meta progression with like different like medical devices that you unlock or whatever.
Exactly. Like every so many days you get like a temperature thermometer. You get a X-ray. You get a all kinds of different tools to test and see if they're zombies. UV light, so on and so forth. And yeah, it's like Papers, Please, but in 3D. And they also give you other like little side stuff that you can do. It's very minor side stuff, but it's like at the beginning of the day, you look at, there's a bulletin board and it says like, look out for, Jack Johnson. Look out for Jack Johnson. He has this, and he has like a chainsaw, and he has some zombie parts. Kill him immediately. And they give you like little things to do every day, like to look out for and shit like that. And they give you a base to upgrade. So like survivor beds, you get more survivor beds, you get more medical, like the medical tent, you get like more med kits. The food, you have to regulate the food, because if you have survivors, they eat every day, and you have to make sure it's restocked. And it has a minor amount of base building. It also has like this weird, everybody who's played this game has like the same kind of opinion about this weird like shooter section of the game where you take control of like a drone with like a machine gun and like there's a zombie horde coming and it's just like totally different from the style of the game. Because the style of the game is like, you know, no timers, checkpoint, you check everybody and send them through, and then there's like, you're in a drone now, blow up these fucking zombies, and you're like, it works, but it's just like weird in the middle of the you know, checkpoint game action. But no, it's really fun, and especially just like, I don't know if I would have nearly as much fun if I wasn't streaming it, because you know, you make fun of the people, you talk about like the people that come through, you make comments on them, you know, eventually you actually check inside their ass to see if they're smuggling shit, and you know, like that kind of stuff.
Papers, please.
That sounds like me whenever I go to the airport, man. Those people really like me, man.
Exactly. Sim.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then,
So this game is more sim-like then, right? Like it's just fits that genre a little bit.
Yeah.
So does it have like Twitch integration then?
It does, but only on endless mode. I was playing story mode, and I was like, "Oh, Twitch integration, hooray!" Because then you can have your audience make survivors for you. But in the core game or in the campaign, they are all kind of set because they're like certain people have to be there. There are streamers in there, like the content creators that are in the game. There's crossover with Dead by Daylight, so you'll see some Dead by Daylight people come in and stuff like that. So they can't do it then, but if you do endless mode, apparently I didn't ever do it, but like your audience can make, you know, survivors and symptoms and all that kind of shit. And I think they're named after them too. So there is Twitch integration. I just never did it. I never used it.
That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you call this what type is? Yeah, someone's in my chat said checkpoint. Like, are these
checkpoint games? There's several of them out there. There's like Papers, Please. There's Little Guard.
ARPG.
There's like a Contraband Police. Yeah. There's a bunch of these kind of games. And they were like, okay, you like this one better than like Papers, Please, which is like the gold standard for like checkpoint games. I'm like, you know why I do? It's because for two reasons. One, it's in 3D. It's, you know, first person. And two, because they give you little like side shit to do. Like throughout, like one of my favorite things was like, if you get a zombie in your quarantine, like if you wait enough time, someone infected will turn into a zombie in your quarantine. You take them out and you make them like a pet. Like they sit in a cage and you feed them every day. And then at the end, when the extraction happens, like every 5 days, they have like a convoy come and get everybody. Their zombies are worth $2,000. Yeah. So it behooves you to keep a zombie whenever you get one.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm scanning your indie day for those that don't know. Zeke does indie day every Saturday. You went back to Hellmart. Is that worth chatting about?
I didn't go back to it. I didn't ever play it.
Oh, in the 2 hours, was it bugged or something? I'm saying like yesterday in the VOD, you played for 2 hours and then went back at the end for another hour.
Oh, went back at the. I see what you're saying. Yes, I did. Yeah. Sometimes if I have like a half an hour or whatever left of the stream, I'll go back to a game I really enjoyed from the first half or first part, and that was one of them. It was like I left off without getting to the 7th day, which is kind of a mechanic in the game. Like you're supposed to survive in the Hellmart for 7 days. And I was like, you know what? I'll go back. Let's get that 7th day. And we did. And it was worth it because there was an encounter that I really fucking was freaky and well done. But yeah, this is one of those games. It's, I don't know, shop sim, checkout game. Like there's a bunch of these out there.
There are a lot of these all of a sudden.
Yeah. And usually I don't care for them, but this one was all right because it was pretty streamlined. And there was a day-night cycle. So it wasn't just checking people out. It was like, during the day, during shop hours, you check people out and you restock your shelves in the grocery store. And then during the night, you fend off attacks from the hellish beasts that want to get in and destroy your shop or destroy you. So it had a good mix of different mechanics. So like it doesn't, the checking out is, I mean, it's tedious, but it doesn't get stale because eventually you go to the night cycle. And that's where like, you know, you board up the doors and you have your axe out and you're waiting for like shit to happen.
Yeah.
So it's got a good mix of different actions that you do in the game.
always surprised when these type of games do so well on stream. Like viewer base point of view. Every time someone streams one of these, people are like, "Fuck yeah, let's go."
I know, man. It's so weird.
It's so weird. Like there's like the anime simulator one. There was like the movie one that recently came out. I saw Gassy was playing. I don't know what it is about these, but people love watching.
And then there was another game that I think is probably worth talking about called Project Songbird.
Yeah.
That I might go back to because it had some potential to be something good. The premise of the game is you are a musician who has writer's block, and your agent is like, hey, there's this cabin in the woods way out in the middle of fucking nowhere where I've sent many artists and they come back and they write the best music of their life and they bring the songs back. So that's the premise of the game, is like, go out to this cabin and get this inspiration and yada, yada, yada. And then it turns into like trippy horror, like dream sequence, like, you know, stuff like that. All the while you're like trying to shake it off, going like, that's not real. No, I just need a bucket. I need a bucket for water. And you go get the bucket for water. Like that kind of shit. So, and it has some the voice acting in it's really great. The environments in it is pretty cool and creepy. The music in it is actually not bad because it actually shows like you trying to put together a song at the very beginning, and it just sucks ass. It's so bad. Like, you make the song like, let's add some drums. Here's a bass. Let's put some guitar in. And without knowing it, you just make this like grungy, awful crap. And it's like, And then you explore the place a little bit more, and you get like, you go around and you collect sounds with you. You got a recorder, audio recorder, and you go to like record the sound of a babbling brook, and you record the sound of a woodpecker and something like that. It's like, oh yeah, it's a cool sound. Let's put it in the next song we make or whatever. But I only played it for a couple hours, but it was intriguing enough that I might go back to it and check it out again.
How do you find these indie games? I play a lot of smaller games, but it's mostly like roguelike games, you know?
Sure.
How do you find these type of like indie games?
That's the best part. I don't find them. I have a Discord channel for just indie game suggestions, and I get inundated with people like, try this one, try this one, try this one. Here's another one. Here's another one. And they just give them to me. Like, I remind people throughout the week, like, Indie Saturday, give me your indie game suggestions. And I have at least like at the least I have like 15, at the most I have like 40, you know, like to parse through, and I usually put up 8 of them for people to vote on. I look through them and go like, there's a lot of games where I'm like, this isn't for me. Fuck this game. I'll never play it.
Yeah.
But I'll pick 8 of them out of the suggestions for people to vote on during the day. And that's how we go. We just play it until like usually max 2 hours. We play the game. And then we switch it up to whatever the audience has voted for.
Okay. Yep. I mean, last year, man, I got so addicted to Mega Bonk because I play games like that all the time, but that one just hooked me like crack.
Dude, Mega Bonk was good. On is it the 10th or 11th? Vampire Crawlers comes out. You play that.
Yeah, I heard. Chat was actually telling me about that. Vampire Crawlers, yeah.
That game's gonna be super fun.
And it's gonna be this month of April.
Okay.
A
lot of fun.
If you want like games that are kind of addictive and low effort, meaning like there's not a bunch of story or anything like that. There's a couple games I can recommend to you that I've played recently. Talked about them on the show already. Scritchy Scratchy, which is a lottery ticket game, and the coin game. The coin game, you can play it 2 ways. One is like survival mode, and one is like birthday mode. Survival mode means you have to eat and sleep and earn money and shit like that. Birthday mode, they just give you all the money you want, and you can play all these like Tilt and Chuck E. Cheese like carnival games, or like that kind of shit. Like, and there's a lot of them in there, so those are fun. Those both are pretty fun little time wasters.
Cool. Yeah. The Scritchy Scratchy, I almost play that fucking crash last. I was like, oh man, I kind of want to scratch some tickets off.
Yeah, it's an incremental progressive game where you scratch lottery tickets and it's fun.
Yeah, that's great.
You can't win real money though, can you? It's just in-game money.
No.
No, but thank God for that because old Zeke used to have a problem with gambling.
There you go.
Oh, no.
That's why Zeke's not allowed around the gacha game.
No, I'm not. I really have to relegate myself because in Montana, any bar you can have, like when I used to live in Montana, I live in Colorado now, but like in Montana, any bar could have a casino machine, could have a Keno or a poker machine in them.
Yeah.
And it was just everywhere. And Daddy liked it.
Yeah, that's like when I used to live in Las Vegas, and you'd go to the grocery store and there were slot machines at the grocery store. You know, you'd be getting your chicken and rice, and there you're walking out and they just had all that just right there. You're like, okay, this is different.
Probably had people
everywhere
nonstop too, right?
Yeah, it was everywhere. You go to the gas station, you know, you're filling up, they're there. Grocery store.
It's always hilarious when you, at least when I would fly into Vegas, they would always have the slots right there in the airport when you get off the plane.
Yeah,
that always boggled me, dude.
Yeah, dude, the people like run to those machines sometimes off those Southwest flights. It's wild.
Yeah, they lose everything at Vegas, and then on their way out, they lose even more before they get on their plane. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It always seems so silly to me because, or not silly, but it seems so just devious to me. Like once you get off the plane, it's like I have, like a lot of people will budget shit for Vegas and be like, I got $2,000, and then you leave the airport, it's like I've got $20 left.
Yep.
To make Vegas work.
How it is. One last question, Shroud, for you. Only because I'm curious for myself. What's like the next big FPS coming out that you're super looking forward to?
Next big FPS. Oh man.
I found myself thinking about this and I don't know what it is.
I don't know. There's a large arsenal of like single player games that are coming out, right? You got like the new Bond game, Fable, GTA supposedly. Trying to work my brain here to see if there's any first person shooters. Dude, I don't know. I don't think there is one right now. They kind of come out randomly. And I feel like as time goes on, these first person shooter games, it's kind of sad. The High Guard situation is a perfect example of it. Everybody wants Big Corpo to stop sucking. So then Big Corpo, people split off. They make their own company, get some investments. They try to make their own game. Doesn't work. Those people go right back to Big Corpo. And I feel like we're just in this loop because no one's giving these games enough of a chance. So I don't know. I'm in a weird situation where I feel like multiplayer first-person shooter live service titles are going to be AAA devs, maybe like one tier under that and nothing else. I feel like every time we see like a smaller studio try to make it, it just doesn't work. It's tough.
They're at the rumor of StarCraft doing some shooter, but I don't think
that's
been
been
announced
for like
yet.
20 years.
Yeah.
Well, they were
StarCraft
like,
Ghost, but
footage of Ghost. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
Blizzard doesn't have an extraction shooter yet, though.
Yeah,
they need one.
Some people were saying BlizzCon.
Yeah,
I need one.
Play as a ghost and you get.
Oh yeah, BlizzCon. Yeah, we'll probably get something there. Hopefully, maybe this will finally happen. They've been talking about this extraction shooter survival game. They've been talking about all sorts of genres that we've heard over the years.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of usually Blizzard nowadays. They look at the trends and like 3 years later they release a game within that trend. So it kind of follows suit, you know? Yeah.
Blizzard's been like that forever, right? Like that's where WoW came from.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing I could think of is keeping your eye on Arc Raiders, keeping your eye on Marathon. I think that one's gonna. I think Marathon's gonna have its biggest season 2 or 3 or 4 down the road, not launch. I think that's gonna be its peak. So I think when it comes to first-person shooters, it's just owned by AAA or like AA or whatever you want to call them devs, and we just have to wait patiently for really good updates.
Where's the Deadlock hype meter at?
Deadlock is going to be insane, but we don't know because it's just we don't have a date.
Whenever
like if you were to tell me if that was coming out this year, I would say everybody in the world's going to play that game. I think that game's going to take over literally everything. I'm a firm believer.
It makes sense.
The player numbers on that game have been going up like crazy, right? It's been in around for a while, and every time I look,
Yeah. Well, they're doing like such sweeping changes to the game that it's just not. I guess they don't feel comfortable, publicly.
They're not ready to
greater
monetize
audience.
yet.
Yeah, yeah. But that game will definitely dominate. I mean, even without it being purely open, they're already averaging 150,000 if you want to be a numbers Andy again. It's doing very, very well. So people are chomping at the bit to throw money. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, chat. Someone in chat wanted me to ask you about the recent Counter-Strike change. Arguably, like one of the biggest changes to Counter-Strike and
the mag size.
I don't even know. Yeah, with the reload.
I think
for
it's
those
really.
that don't know, explain it. I guess for those that don't know, then give me your thoughts on it.
Yeah, so the mag size change in Counter-Strike is really big one. So now you kind of, when you reload your gun, rather than it going like into your arbitrary 120 reserve bullets, it just drops the mag like it's a tactical shooter. The whole mag's gone. So if you shoot one bullet, you lose 29 if your mag size is 30. So they did that on all guns, all the pistols, everything. So now if you reload early, you drop all of your bullets and you only get like 3 or 4 mags, depending on the gun. And I think it's kind of cool. I think it's definitely a unnecessary change, I guess, but it will lead to people spamming their weapons through smokes and just shooting blindly through doors or whatever, maybe a lot less frequently. The one thing that is concerning about it is it's harder for a new player. A new player is going to keep dumping all their mags, and then they're going to get into an actual fight, and they're going to have no bullets. But I've always been an advocate of Counter-Strike adapting and changing, and it never has. So when they do stuff like that, I think it's really cool, personally.
So is that already live? Are tournaments already playing on like current patch? How's
Yeah,
that
yeah,
work
that,
with? Okay.
Yeah, all that's live right now. Yeah.
How is the pro scene taking that? Are they all super?
I haven't seen any complaints from the pro scene because it doesn't really matter that much. Like hold on, I'm 10 years old. I'm not we anymore. They, I would assume, don't really care because you're pretty conscious of your bullet count anyway, you know? So it doesn't really matter that much. You're not like, when you're shooting through smokes or doors or shooting for whatever reason, there's always intent when you're a professional player. So like, it doesn't really matter, I feel like. I don't think they're complaining at all. I haven't seen any complaints.
Okay. Gotcha. And then last question, since everyone loves it, in this current day and age, 2026, Valorant or CSGO?
CSGO.
Oh. Oh God.
As someone who's honestly, for some dumb fucking reason, keeps finding themselves playing CSGO and Valorant each night, like I'm bouncing back and forth between the two with friends casually, I'm actually curious on your take on this. Or not CSGO,
man.
sorry, CS2. Yeah, I still say CS.
Are you, so is this like you pick one game for the rest of your life situation or what?
No, just like what if someone wants to play round-based competitive shooter, what do you tell them to pick up?
I would, oh man, this is such a complicated question because I would tell them, I would tell them
not to. Don't bother.
Yeah, attack shooters fucking suck. I would tell them Valorant in all honesty, but yeah, I would be the one that plays CS.
Yeah. Okay.
I think as a new player and a new gamer, Zoomer, whatever you want to call them, young kid, Valorant's probably way more up their speed, but I still would choose CS myself. Okay. It's weird, even though I'd go against my advice. I don't know.
Yeah. I will say it's been quite an adventure because my league games, I play probably 4 or 5 league games a day, completely toxicity free. There's zero toxicity. I don't understand why, but my league games, there's like, people are super chill. Everyone's very nice. First game of Valorant last night, immediate N-bomb, immediate misogyny. Just like, I'm saying the first words out of before a bullet is even fired, people are just dropping the N-word. Then I swap over to CSGO. My friend, who happens to be a lady, speaks. There's a guy on the mic that comes over and was like, why don't you accept my friend request? I'll take you far away from here. And we're just like, what the fuck? What is going on with these people?
Yeah.
Just
That sounds like
absolute
online too.
crazy.
Yeah, that sounds like the internet to me.
Yeah. And I'm just like, should we go back to League? Like, there's no toxicity in League of Legends.
I mean, the beauty of League is there's no microphones, right? Or is there now?
Yeah, there's no voice chat. Yeah,
it really is
coming.
just the voice. It's just the voice chat angle. That's really, really bad, honestly.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But the nice part I will say about like what you did experience obviously sucks, but the nice part about at least Riot Games is that person probably got a timeout or a ban.
Oh, they
or
get
something.
banned, 100%. Yeah, if
like
you report them, they get banned.
They get reported, they get banned. The downside of CS is nothing happens. That's why I'll always choose Valorant for a new player to play, because like, dude, it's just a safer environment to play in. Like, it really is.
Yeah, without question. All right, let's wrap. Let's call it a show. Thank you guys for staying a little bit later than what was gonna just be a 3-hour show. Zeke, start us off. Do some shout outs. Give the old Shroud and mods an example.
Okay, you bet. What's up, everybody? Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to Shroud and Dad Mods for joining us today. It was an informative and wonderful show. Thank you guys for being here. It was very, very cool. JP, thank you as well for whatever. My name is Ezekiel 30. You can find me at or / Ezekiel_III on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and Ezekiel the Third, all spelled out, on Instagram, TikTok, and Blue Sky. I take Mondays off, so I won't be on tomorrow. But on Tuesday, I think we're gonna continue System Shock 2. I've never played through it, so we fired it up on Thursday. So let's continue it tomorrow then, or Tuesday then. And then after that, I don't know what we're playing. I guess we'll find out. Maybe more Project Songbird in the future. We'll see. But thank you for watching. I love you all.
Fantastic. Mods, what do you got going on? Where can people check you out?
Oh man, so I don't know. I'm not really gonna talk about what games I'm playing, but yeah, it was just fun to be on here. JP just hit me up. He didn't give me any info at all. He's just like, "Hey, do you want to come on my podcast?"
How it goes?
And then I said, "Yeah, sure." And then he just messaged me a link, and that was basically the entire conversation. Ezekiel, I was on here 3 years ago. He forgot who I was. That's okay. I'm not gonna hold it against him.
Who you were.
And then also, Shroud, no legend in the gaming community. Nice to finally talk to him too. Other than that, yeah, the podcast was an absolute blast. So thanks for having me on here. If you ever need someone to not totally fill Co Carnage's shoes again, I'm always down to come on and just chat shop or whatever.
Yep, chat shop.
That's
what they say. Appreciate it, mods. Shroud, give the people some shout outs. I guess talk to your stream some. Is this weird doing shout outs while you're already live?
Yeah, that I actually when I was
Dan's gaming
joining the podcast at the beginning, I was like, this
Oh, yeah,
is
look at
weird because I'm
Dan's
doing
gaming.
a shout. I'm doing
Shout
a
out
shout
Dan.
out.
Then fuck it. Fuck your
Yeah,
stream.
shout
Shout
out
out Dan's
Dan.
gaming.
Yeah, wait, yeah, variety streamer, dad jokes, all around awesome guy. That's me, by the way. Yeah.
Is it? No,
Dude,
actually, this is you. You're an up and coming streamer. Hashtag support small streamers.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
yes. YouTube.com/Shroud up and coming streamer. You don't even include the Twitch in there, but that's it makes sense.
Well, that's down below.
Yeah. I don't know. No real shout out. Just thank you to JP and Ezekiel. Thank you guys for putting on. I've been on the show before, so thank you for inviting me again. I'm always down to talk games because I love games, and that's just what I do on my channel. No real schedule, no real plan. I just game. So if you want to come over, come over. Appreciate it.
Fantastic. Thank you all. We're out of here. I think we're all going to go play Crimson Desert, or at least
yes.
me and Shroud are. Mods, are you back?
I'm
to
still
Crimson
in
Desert?
Slay the Spire 2's at land.
Oh, dude, I also have been playing that.
Yeah. I have to go stay out of my family because I just ignored them today. But then I want to go play some video games.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Ignore them up. That's it. We'll be back next week. Working on getting old Jeff Cap on the show. Talk to him about his new game and all the Overwatch stuff. I used to have a saying with old Jeff Kaplan, and I want to see if he ever heard it back in the Overwatch days. I hope he hasn't. We'll just say that. If you know, you know. We're out of here for now, though. Coach will be back next week. We'll see what he's been up to and see what everyone else has been playing. We're out. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
W.
Cool, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no
Thank you
problem.
for
Anytime,
inviting me.
man.
Nice to meet you,
Bet.
mods.
Yeah, likewise, man.
GG's, fellas. Have a good one.
Have a good day, everybody.
GGs. That'll sting forever, man.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It was so good. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later. All right. Okay, you can change my title now, Hannah, since the Potty C is done. That was JP's podcast, in case you guys are wondering. JP, Co-Carnage, Ezekiel, they do a podcast. They usually have a guest, but Co-Carnage wasn't here this time, so I was Co-Carnage. We were just talking. I've been invited. I think I've been on their show several times at this point now. They've been doing it for a while. It's fun. I like talking games. This one was a little different, though, because I was live the whole time. So it was a little bit odd that I was gaming while potty seeing, but I don't mind. Hopefully they didn't mind either. We're back. I don't know what we're back to, but we're back. What chapter are you on? I'm on chapter 9. I guess I didn't talk to you guys for 3 hours. I didn't say a single thing directed to you guys, the chat. I was just talking to them. So, hey, how are you guys doing? For those of you that really wanted to watch me lock in and play Crimson Desert, I'm sorry, but Potty C Prio. It's fine. We're used to it. Okay, what the fuck? What do you mean? I talk to you guys all the time. Co's usually gaming during the podcast too. Yeah, so I heard. What happened to Arc Raiders being Game of the Year? Still should have been. I still believe that. I still believe that to my fucking taint. I'll take that to the taint. I think Black Myth Wukong got robbed by Astrobot, and I think Arc Raiders got robbed by EXP. Dragon time? Oh yeah, I wanted to go explore what was over at those the Dragon Isles or whatever. Yeah. Let me go over there. It's gonna be a couple bosses. There was about 4 bosses that I saw and I purposefully ignored because I wanted to do it with you guys, kind of like, you know, not doing a potty C. So let me go do some bosses. You're only incredibly biased towards shooters. I'm not biased at all. I think you misspelled based. Close though. Close. I could see how you misspell that.
Okay, this one's spicy.
Yeah, I can see. This might be a hard boss. He's got a lot of health.
I'm the killer here. You low-born fools! What makes you think you can come in?
Dude, these fucking flamethrowers need to fuck off. What is this camera angle? What is happening?
What is it you want from me?
Dude! Stop burning me! Fuck off, flamethrowers! These camera angles are crazy. Oh my god. Hit the anvil. Hit it. Wait, why can't I hit the anvil?
Release me. I beg you.
This boss might be pretty tough.
Awaits me at home. Please, don't end my days here.
I don't know why I can't use this anvil though, for real. You think PUBG 2.0 will ever be a thing?
What is
No,
it you want from me?
I don't. Dragons. There I go. When I ran into the PUBG extraction shooter, terrible. It's terrible. They probably need to go back to the drawing board. I think they know that though. I don't gotta tell them that. They know it. And then they were making that other game like a tactical shooter, but like over the top. Like nobody's asking for that, man. We actually live in a meta right now. We live in a meta of games where you kind of need to make games that people are asking for. Unless you're indie as fuck. If you're a bigger studio, you kind of need to make games that people are asking for. Because if you're not, I feel like, dude, that barrel was explosive under me. I thought it was just an ice barrel. I didn't think it would kill me. What are people asking for right now? Kind of what they're always asking for. Open world RPGs, AI generated worlds, AI generated stories, you know, the normal. First person shooters. Can you see? Because I can't. You know, this kind of is tech. Clearing this fort, and dying is tech as fuck. I wish BDO was a better game, because I would play the fuck out of it. Did you get access to the Legend of California? I don't know what that is. Or no, I do know what that is, but I don't know anything about it. So no, I do not. I don't mind the BDO endless power creep of just like running in circles and killing stuff, but it just feels like it's not for anything. You know what I mean? I don't mind it at all, but I want it to be for something when I do it. You know what I mean? Like in most MMOs, you power creep for something, right? In Lost Ark, you power creep each week and do all your dailies to try to get to the next raid. But like, what are you really doing it for BDO? Like PvP? Well, let's just pay to win. Because you know it is. So fuck that. PvP sucks. Like, what else? The combat's good enough to make really engaging raid mechanics and like really dope shit. But I don't think it has that still. It has bosses, but they're ass. Kind of like this game, actually. This game has bosses, but they're not great. Jesus Christ, this place sucks. I gotta go fight the boss. Fuck all this. I gotta go wherever the boss is. Engage with me. Engage with me. Okay, perfect. Now, so this is the strat. You find the boss, you die to the boss. He rides a dragon? You find the boss, you die to the boss, and then he puts you in the boss room perma. Or he dies in one rotation. That's fine too.
Die. You are no common foe.
Pumpkin. Granada. Wyvern Blaster. I was doing a lot of damage because I had a 51 hit combo. So that kind of makes sense. I think that is the reason why bosses teleport, by the way. I think they teleport and they jump away because of that. Because when your build is online, bosses get permanently stuck in an animation. So I think that dragon's going backwards. That was sick. I think that's why that happens. That's why they have so many boss mechanics that do that. I don't mind, though. I'm just Ken. Was that boss hard? I don't know. I need to do another playthrough of this game where I actually make it hard, like purposefully. I need to experience all these bosses when you're in pain and suffering. Let's do this boss. He could be hard. The Ironclad Warrior. Whoa, look at this view. Pretty, huh? Play as the girl now? I can't. I can't play it any of the other characters. Let's see if this boss fucks. Hello! I'm here. Defeat Mechanist. I gotta turn them on first, I think. There's no character creation in this, right? You're always this guy. There's 3 characters. There's Damien. She's awesome. There's Olka. He's okay. And then there's this guy, Cliff. Surely I don't just like hit. What? Okay. He just teleports. That's okay. Otherwise, he'd be too easy. Annihilate them. Annihilate them. Annihilate them. Annihilate them. The Marnie Tank Blaster. I'm gonna have a full storage of extra items. I need to start deleting them. I have so many extra items, it's crazy. Annihilate them. Ow. I don't really know how to deal with these bees, to be honest with you. And you could say arrows. There might be a mech. Hold on, there's gonna be a mech here, I think. Whoa, easy there, easy there. I'm getting stepped on, I'm getting stepped on. I'm auto-locking to the wall. Oh my god. That guy should have been the boss. Those three of those guys. 3 at the same time? That should have been the boss right there. Ow. Rude. I don't even know where I was. Where was I? Annihilates them. I swear I'm supposed to have a mech here. I feel like this is designed to use a mech. These guys are strong. Holy shit. Those guys are real strong. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? I could eat, but I won't. Alright, I'll eat, actually. We're good. What's happening, dude? Can't fucking see. Are we good? Oh, he's still alive. I can't see anything. Where are you going? Aim at this guy. They need to do a fucking aim pass in this game. They've done a bunch of passes on movement. The movement's fine now. Let's just do an aim pass. Let's have our characters know what to aim at. Thoughts? Comments? Concerns? Okay. Where'd that guy come from? He was on my ass. Hey, grindstone for more damage. I didn't even know this was here. I wonder what mechs are weak to. Lightning? No way. Ice, probably. I don't have any ice abilities. I mean, I could use... That's not what I want to do. I totally hit the wrong button. I love when I could totally see what's happening. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. In fact, I love it so much. Uh-huh. Yeah. Play. Yeah. What's happening? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. 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 He's about to blow up! Is that movement, though? Where are you going? What the fuck is happening? What are you aiming at? Sorry. Sorry. I think it was aiming at one of these little guys. Pretty cool. on. Relax. Okay, or don't relax. It's fine. Probably shouldn't be wasting food here. I could pick things up. It shows there's little rocks here. Oh, it's the small batteries, I think. Oh, all that loot went bye-bye. Fine, though. Liberated. Yeah, it's just what I do. Yeah, it's just what I do. Yeah, I liberate. I need more food, I think. I need to do a meat run, I think. A little bit of a meat run. Massive. What does the Shroud rate this game now? Still the same. Like a 78. 78-ish. Alright. I need to fucking organize. I have so many tomatoes. Ah. Holy shit. Oh, I got money here. Give me my cash. Okay, we need to organize big time. We need to take everything out that I don't need. All of this extra gear, I'm definitely gonna have to delete. And there's just no way I can hold on to this many Abyss gems. They're starting to take up too much space. These tomatoes are a problem. Clearly. We're gonna get rid of like all these little fine details and cubes. I need to turn all these Abyss gems from attack 1s to 3s. I need to just condense it. Same with all my defense gems. I need to do like a little inventory pass. We'll do that right now.
Masterpieces are all I craft.
Alright, so we got a lot of bullshit here. Oh, I learned how to make a grand meal. I think that's the best meal I've ever seen. I want to see what it costs. I cleared a lot of bounties while I was on the Potty Sea. I have something that makes chocolates. I don't know what that means. we got a little bit more space. Let's take out some shit that I don't want. Actually, maybe let's we're gonna take these out. We're gonna have to do some condensing of all my Abyss gears. We're gonna have to take out all 18 of those. That. That. These are crit rate level 3s. These are attack speed 2s and 3s. Can't condense that. Can't condense that. Can't condense that. Condense that. That. Okay. This is gonna take a fucking minute. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be doing this for like 30 minutes probably. Surprised they don't give you more than 240 storage and inventory. Crazy. It's a problem. Breath of the Wild, the controls way better. Oh, for sure. But there's also less controls. I think this game has more buttons to press.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you.
I thought the inventory said they expanded the 240. I thought so too, but no. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't know. I thought the same thing. I'm grabbing all my sockets out, taking it all out of the gear, and then I'm upping it to a higher qual so that it takes up less space, and then I could put it back in the gear to fill some space. In case you're wondering what I'm doing here. We're going to synthesize. Synthesize again. 5 of those. Synthesize again. Again. Oh, maybe that's what you're saying. Oh, I think I understand what the patch is saying. The notes on the storage. It's saying if there was rewards that you would have gotten, but you're full, it'll just go past 240. Rima's horn. All right.
Wander at your leisure. I hope you found.
What are we looking like here? How many we got? Do I not have destruction? Oh my god, no wonder I have so many attack 1s stacked. I don't have the BP for destruction.
You'll find what you seek here.
That makes
Welcome.
way more sense.
Welcome.
Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna put in a bunch of sockets in whenever I can, just to take up some more space. Will save me a lot of room in the end, but I'll have to do it again. Nothing like doing inventory management, you know what I'm saying? Some people would see this shit and they would be like, no fucking way I'm playing this game. They would not be down.
Wander, farewell.
They would not be down with managing inventory at all. Game has just so many items. There's no way most folk will finish it. I mean, they'll finish the main story, if anything. You could just rush the main story and get that shit done and probably be happy with your purchase. Wait, what is this? Did I just get that? Ancient Retribution. I don't remember seeing that. Oh, yeah. No, this is for my Unka build. I was gonna use that for my Unka build. Unka. Force character changes gonna make folk quit. I mean, you don't even have to do that, unfortunately. I kind of wish you did have to change your character more. You don't really have to. Alright, we're getting rid of all these fucking flowers. Like, I just do not care. We're getting rid of acorns, we're getting rid of cheese, milk, honey. Honey's pretty good, but whatever. I do not care. Beans. What are crotons? Why not cook them all? Into what? At first I thought I was going to do that, but it's definitely more efficient to just find one meal and have that as your go-to and then only hold on to those. Because, like, hoarding everything is just complicated.
You wish to talk?
I do want to see what the Grand Meal does, though. Grand Meal is a new recipe that I just got, and it sounded fucking sick. The Feast. Full health plus 600 over max. Yo? What does that mean? Does that mean I get 600 extra health? It doesn't even say for how long. You need really good meat and fish skewers, normal fish skewers, pickled vegetables, and braised ribs. Oh, it's a temp shield. Oh. Like, I mean, that's really good, but, like, bro, are you really gonna go the distance of making these things? Like, braised meat is pretty easy, sure. That's why I have tomatoes. I have tomatoes for braised meats, but make the other stuff that it needs is kind of like complicated. Pickled veggies, meat skewers. That's not easy. I don't even think I have some of those recipes. I guess you could try to buy it. Cooking needs a rework. It definitely is overly complicated. It's for sure overly complicated. 100%. Anyway, let's make some braised ribs with my tomatoes. Don't mind me. You just have 800 tomatoes. Don't mind me. Yeah, don't mind me. I got a lot of tomatoes. I'm kind of the tomato guy. I want to find a vendor that buys tomato, and I want to sell them all my tomatoes. Oh yeah, I never thought to improvise. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Just like throw shit together and see what sticks. Make a fucking tomato soup. Just put like hundreds of tomatoes together. See what happens. What's happening? It always defaults to the shitty one. I need so much meat to make so many of these. Have you done any wagon runs lately? I don't have enough of materials that people are asking for. Unfortunately, the most easy materials to get, which is like packaged supply and stone and armor. Like if you look at the top of the screen, I have 300,000 food. Like that doesn't matter. Packaging, provisions. I haven't seen a single trade supply vendor that wants provisions. I would love to do a supply run and dump my provisions somewhere. But unless I'm missing it, I may not have found all of the stock markets, right? There's a market here. There's a market right next to me. You know, I don't think I've liberated Domenis, so I don't think I could do that one yet. There's one here. I think you'll engage with the stock market and trading wagon goods when you beat the game. Personally. I think that's when it's going to happen. How many cubes do I have? Did I see that correctly? I have 25 fucking cubes. All in cubes.
It's damn good to see you.
All right, I know I said I wanted to clean up my inventory, but I don't. I'm just going to put these tomatoes away. I'm going to sell all of this food and then go from there.
If there's anything you need.
All in cubes. Sell some of these. Sell like 100. Sell all my cabbages. Sell all my corn. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Water. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Sure. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Sure. Sure. Flame spear. I always sell these collectibles. They might have purpose one day. So I could do something a little techie. I could technically skip to level 10 max weapons in the game by finding another weapon, bringing it to 9, and then disenchanting it. So both my weapons are 9 right now. In order to get 10, I think you need like a boss scale. Like a scale from a certain boss, and I think you only do it once. But if I just get the same weapon, bring it up to 9, combine it into 2, I now have a 10. That's very min-maxy for no literal reason, but I'm kind of tempted to do it. The last level can't be done with a dupe? Wow, they thought of it. Well, okay, never mind. Well, you just saved me a lot of time. You saved me a lot of time, so thank you. Because I was definitely going to do it.
You care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge?
The iron art my hammer can forge. Iron art my hammer will forge.
If you need anything, just drop by.
Do I have a
Too serious. Let's fix that.
Do I have a tanner? I need thick hide. I need thick hide. Thick hide. Thick hide. God, there's so much to do in this game. It's fucking insane. Holy shit. It's just, it's like, this is what I want, MMO edition. And the only game that does this, that I know that's coming, is Aeon 2. But it's going to be so pay to win that no one's going to play it. I'm praying that Aeon 2 reconsiders. It's NCSoft, right? I'm praying that NCSoft reconsiders their pay to win. Because that game is pretty fucking cool. In my opinion, I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to go play some rock, paper, scissors. Wait, where's the rock, paper, scissors kid? Did they die? Oh, they're there.
Let's play rock, paper,
They won't.
scissors.
This game's not for our market.
No crying if you lose.
If Chrono Odyssey could somehow make a recovery, that game was the biggest piece of shit I think I've ever played, ever. But if they could somehow recover their game, it could be pretty sick.
Rock loses to paper, I lose. Rock and rock, it's a tie. Rock beats scissors, I win. I won.
Smoked, kid.
I should get going now.
Aye. I kind of want to get rich and gamble, but no. Oh yeah, I was going to get the tannery. Over here somewhere. The thing I don't get about pay-to-win games is, like, they'll make more money if they don't do pay-to-win, because they'll have more people playing for longer.
Been on the road long. Your clothes have seen better days.
I have a quest from this guy?
Interested in spinning wheels?
No.
I've one for sale, though it's a little worn out. What do you say? I'd be willing to let it go cheap. Let's give it a spin. These hides demand respect. And you have quite the discern. Fine. There's always something better coming in.
Try the spinning wheel. What? Huh? What the fuck is this for? Yeah, Aeon 2 is really cool for like a collectible situation because you have to collect all these things on the map, but also when every monster you kill has like essence, and then you stack the essence, and if you kill it enough times, you can mount it, so it'll become a mount. So any creature you see in the game will become a mount. And then if you kill it even more times, it gives you like a little stat buff. Movement speed, attack speed, whatever. Which sounds really tedious, but some people that love, like, completionists that love to do everything, that game's really cool for.
Didn't know it spun so finely. On second thought, I can't part with it after all. But I've got other wares I'll sell you at a good price.
Okay. Wait, did you just unlock new stuff?
I'm happy to sell by the inch.
No.
These hides to expect even better leather on your next visit.
Wait, what if I give a tanner gifts? Oh, he takes iron. What the fuck? And a book. Honestly, I'm gonna give him some stuff. I want to see if I give a tanner gifts, what does he give me? Anything cool or no?
Leather like this.
Wow, nothing.
Next time you need a fine hide, you know who to see.
Aeon 2 isn't that pay to win, only in PvP it's very noticeable. Well, yeah, that's like a crucial part of the game though, right? Anyway, I think that game's gonna be cool. I look forward to it, just like I looked forward to Throne. Throne PvP was like everything, so that game being pay to win sucked. But if Aeon 2 actually, what did I already do this? If Aeon 2 actually has like not just PvP, which I know it has some stuff, it should be pretty good.
The master of the anvil stands before you.
What's it take to upgrade my necklace to max? This is epidote silver, epidote silver. Necklace is garnet. That's what I'm missing.
If you're welcome.
Let me go pick some up really quick.
Smithy anytime.
No, I turned Ray Reconstruction off actually. I played around with it a lot in different scenarios. And yes, the lighting is better with it on, for sure. Like right here. I guess I could turn it on and then you can see. It's definitely better, but I'm just not... It runs so bad. Ray Reconstruction runs so bad, I can't. So like, this scene right here, I'm gonna be honest. It looks better in Ray Recon, but like... I don't know. Not enough for me to care. It's like so negligible. It's so negligible. It's certain environments that you're in with Ray Recon that makes it look really good. And then most doesn't really matter. So I just decided to not use it.
Don't judge a stone by its surface.
I need
You've
garnet.
got a real keen eye.
This. I just buy everything. I don't really need everything is the problem.
Oh, thanks go to you.
Shit's really expensive. This vendor owns though.
You've got a real keen eye.
This vendor absolutely owns, but it's so expensive. Okay, so now that I did that, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, one more thing. Crescent Lake here. Or Crystal Lake, or whatever this place is called. You aren't playing with a controller? Nah, mouse and keyboard is way better. I was trying to upgrade my necklace, but I'm getting some more ore. This is a really good spot for it. A lot of ore. Where's my drill? I don't know where my drill is. Did I put it in my storage? I may have sold my drill. Oh well. It's not that big a deal. But okay.
tell me you came all this way just to see me.
Just buy it back. Want to be really expensive? I have it. Okay, one more thing. I want to see if I can upgrade my drill. Because once you get a T6, it's even more ore.
You found the finest blacksmith in Pywell.
What's it cost? Oh, I can use my refinement tokens. Should I use my refinement tokens? May as well, right? Yeah. Fuck it. Whatever. What they're there for, right? Oh, I can only use one. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade my drill to 6. No, a max drill gives you 30%.
You care to witness? Come see me if you. Something repaired.
Dude, these loading screens are incredible. I feel like I wasted so much time on loading screens. Bro, you're so stacked. I have a lot of shit. Yeah, I mean, I've just been playing for a minute, though. Holy! I just got so much garnet. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh, that was an unlucky hit. Unlucky hits. All good, though. Drill upgrade was worth, I think, though. Seems super... Oh, my God. This drill upgrade was so worth... Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. The dopamine. I need to find more blessings. Where did I get my blessing of the earth last time? I got it from a boss, I think. I need more mining gear. Stand up. Honestly, good call. Yeah, the drill auto harvesting is so nice. It's so nice. Look at all this ore. I will say this is the most noticeable update of them all. The movement actually feels different. The small little movements were so bad before, and they're so just chill now. Like, the small incremental movements feel way better than they did before this update. Holy dope, dopamine, dopamine. I need to, I don't know. Oh. I need to maybe do a gold run. I don't know if I care, though. Do I care to do a gold run? There's so many gold chests. Or, sorry, gold ore. There's just so many of them, though. I'd have to fast travel and hit every single node. There's fucking like 15 gold caves. I don't know if I care about that. That's a lot. I don't really care too much about crafting gold bars. I still need silver is the problem. I don't think that these nodes here are nice, but there's no silver. How the hell am I supposed to get that? Wait. Oh, I didn't see this. Jesus Christ, I could fucking sell all this. I don't know where silver ore is. I kind of forgot. Why did that auto pick up? Silver ore is... Silver. I don't remember. There's one deposit that I found, and I genuinely don't remember where. Hold on. There's so many question marks everywhere. Holy fuck. Everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. Is that silver? Iron. That's silver. Diamond. Fuck. Silver? Huh. Dude, I know I found some. I just don't really remember where. The mineral shop. I don't know. I guess I'll check the mineral shop. Wait, what's at the... Wait, can you sell... Wait. Can I do runs to this? The trade goods guy? I always think to do like trade supply runs to the gold leaf guys, but can I deal in the black market instead? What if I'm a black market tomato dealer? Kind of sick, no?
Watch it.
Yo, black market, man.
You know what wares we trade in. So, what can I do?
Oh, no. It's just one of this. It's just this shit. Oh. Eh.
No need until we meet again.
But he has a quest for me.
How did it counter? I have to make a delivery to the trading post. Lately, counterfeit goods have been popping up far too often among the shipments. I heard the guild house sent an investigator to the trading post to look into it. I just happened to come
But I'm
across the
standing and I
counterfeit
already want to
today.
sit down. Oh, God.
So, I made a list of everyone I've traded with. Figured it might be useful for the investigation. If you don't mind, could you take these straight to the investigator?
Okay, I do mind. Let me see if there's silver here. Hey, feed me, feed me, horse. Thank you. You still silver?
A mere pebble remembers the ages it's seen.
Damn.
Don't you? I
These
bet it
vendors
won't
don't
be
fucking
long
sell
before
silver.
I see you again.
Shit. All right, well, another time then. I'm gonna upgrade my neck and then move on. Another time. Did he finish the main story? No. I'm gonna do it now, though, I think. I think I'm gonna do it now. Emphasis on think.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
15 gold's crazy. Let's go. Hannah B. Noms is back. Wait, what? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gate kept on all my jewelry because of silver, yeah. Fuck. My rings too.
Mamma mia. Mamma. Mamma. Mamma.
You're welcome at my smithy anytime.
Those load times are so much faster, holy. Yeah, they're really quick. Alright, where the hell was the main? Here. Jesus Christ. I did not expect to go... Okay. How many hours do you have in this game now? I have like 90. I wish they fixed the frame gen input delay. I mean, it's not really, not really something they could fix. The frame gen input delay is how bad, it's basically how bad a frame rate do you get without frame gen, right? So like if you're getting like 120 FPS, you're not really going to feel frame gen. But if you're getting like 30 FPS, then yeah, that input delay on frame gen is going to feel kind of shitty. So if you want frame gen to feel a little bit better, just lower your settings a little bit so your base is a little higher, and then it'll be fine. Like frame gen is like not like a magic solution to make your game feel good. You still need to make sure your game is running like decently before you turn it on. If you have like 5 FPS and you turn frame gen on, it's like your problems are still going to be there, you know. Eliminate Count Byron without being detected. Oh, psh. Stealth mission? So easy. Launch this shit. Turn off my lantern too. Let's get immersive. What? Boom. Where's the count? Where is he? Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Love that. Wink that shit too. What else you got? Fucking yoink that shit too. Anything else in here? Fucking steal that shit too. Get fucked. Does this guy also have a secret wall? No. There's a book here. I already have it. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, this is the one that spins? Okay, this is the one that spins. Okay, I should be able to figure this out. So it looks like the... Okay, it's a whale. I mean, if I can't figure this out, I got problems. Put that. That's a frame, clearly. Put that. One more. Great. Uh-huh. God, I'm so smart. Wow. Too easy. Puzzle master. Now I gotta get the awkward angle to steal this. Hold on. This is the hardest part. Once you're in, you just gotta really finagle this. Really just hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna steal this guy's fucking jewelry box. Oh. What about backwards? It's like right there. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Yo. I just want your box, man. Oh. Mark of Darkness. Ring. Same as all the other rings, huh? Yep. Looks cool, though. You could get this for the drip. Get it for the drip. Get it for the drip. Get it for the drip. I really don't like that all of the items are the same. It grinds my little tiny gears. I wish they had some diversity. You know, I wish there was something interesting about the weapons and gear, but... Someone will make a mod that'll make it probably pretty interesting. Like, this game will probably be replayed again. Modded like crazy. For a better experience. Am I standing? Yeah, I'm standing, man. Dude, I sit 10 hours a day. You want me to fucking... You want me to get... asshole cancer? Or what's it called? What happens when you sit too much? You want me to get a... colon cancer? No. What do you get when you sit too much? I don't know. Something like that. DVT? Yeah, there you go. Being out of shape? That's not what happens when you sit too much. Also, my ass has been getting flatter, and I feel like over the years I don't want my ass to be flat, and I think it's because I sit so much, and I have a really nice ass, and I don't want to ruin it, you know? So I'm standing.
About Beatrice. No,
oh, there's Damien. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Soon.
Damien?
What are you doing here?
Did your efforts bear fruit?
You look troubled. No good news, I take it.
Grand General Bastier. He's imprisoned your swordmaster. She might still be alive. One of my comrades is...
I'm going after her. Damien!
Go find Naira. She can help you.
Please, tell me what you know.
It's as you said. Byron and Marshall were working for Caliburn.
No.
Mjordan's clearly in league with them. But that's all I learned.
A pity.
What a twist.
But still, you've achieved quite a victory. Well done. I too have news to share with you. Duke Wells is dealing with his own coup d'etat. Caliburn's
Coup d'etat.
work, no doubt. I'm afraid the rebels have resorted to using Peiluni's prisoners as human shields.
Who's leading this coup?
A man called Fortain.
Fortain.
Lend your aid to
Fountain?
Duke Wells. He is one of the few allies
I
we
gotta
have.
kill Fountain? Alright, bet. Fountain, you about to get rocked, son. Let me steal this real quick. There's a, I think it's another little puzzle box. I think it's in this room. I just forgot to steal it. Scusi. Going in. Puzzle master. Is it another ring? That's an earring. It's for the drip. Nothing more. Cool. I do have to level these up, though, for my other characters. So I do have to have 2 or 3 sets of earrings. 3 sets of rings. And then, obviously, the weapons. So 3 sets of weapons. Maybe 6 sets of weapons if you want to mix up your gameplay a little bit. That is really important. Really important, love. The other ring you got's insane. It's the same as my ring, man. They're all the same. They're all the exact same, so... There's only 2 types of earrings, 2 types of rings, and 2 types of necklaces. And they're all the same. All, like, 300 necklaces that you'd find. All the red jewels, purple jewels. They just look different, right? And you see it on your character, too. So if you want to, like, drip out your character with, like, black rings, they're going to have the same stats as other rings. So just, like, find a ring that you like and looks good on your guy, and boom, done. Dusted. Dusted, 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 dusted. One thing's for sure, though. There is a bug with a certain necklace. If you want to do more damage, use it. If not, use whatever. Birds. Birds. Hey. Red Dead Redemption 2 was made 8 years ago. In 2026, we get games like this. I mean, this kind of reminds me of Red Dead a little bit, to be honest. Is that what you mean? We finally got a game as good as Red Dead? Or I don't understand.
Stand back. I'm here to see Duke Wells.
His Grace is busy.
Ah, Greymane. Countess Azarian said you'd be coming.
Your Grace.
Give us a moment. Seeing you turn up here has given me.
I mean, AI is going to make games like this more popular.
What's made
You'll be able to create more content.
I was away at General Bastier's request on a training exercise. And in that time, my fortress was overrun by rebels and taken. Quite the clever lot, too. They must have counted on me not being able to refuse the Grand General.
Why is my microphone so quiet? What the fuck happened?
Your Grace, our scouts have reached the North Gate.
We'll start by retaking the fortress. Then let's see what comes next. I'll be leading the assault from outside.
My microphone definitely got more quiet, right? Like something happened when I downloaded Mixer, my new Mixer fucking bullshit. Like it for sure got more quiet. Let's see. Is this... Tell me if I'm getting louder, okay? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay. That's a problem. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Am I getting louder? Still the same. Fuck. Okay. How about... Oh, I see what happened. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm actually getting louder, right? That's what happened. Okay. I get it now. Sorry. My Windows reset some bullshit. Too loud? Oh, fuck. My bad. Hold on. What about, like, maybe here? Here? Is that good? Right here? What do you think? Too loud, too loud, too loud. Sorry. Good? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what the quest was. Oopsies. Squishy. Do I go this way? Maybe I go this way. This game PvP? Yeah, mad PvP. Leaderboards, ratings and everything. Pay to win, too, of course. Ugh. What are you snapping there for? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Is it just me or is the game loud as shit now? Is it too loud? I was trying to turn my microphone up and turn the game up at the same time because my audio just dropped like 20-30%. Is one too loud now? Can I go in here and murder all these guys? Wait, let me go in there, please. I'm going in. What's up, bitches? How are you doing? Holy. Oh my god, I could destroy it. Hold on. That's crazy. Can I destroy all of it or just some of it? I don't know. Holy fuck. Hell yeah, that was sick. Hey, my dog, my kitty. Kitty, please. Look at all this loot on the ground. Please. Please pick it up. I'm killing horses and shit. La, da, 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 da. You think if I go AFK here, they'll keep coming? I want my dog to loot, but I also want to get some water. Oh no, they keep spawning. Damn it. I wish I could summon my whole arsenal of pets to just loot everything. There's so many bots. Look at this. Look at the minimap. There's fucking like 40 men. Game's too loud now? Alright, what if I do this? I? Is that mine? Still too loud, isn't it? Hold on. I? What about here? La, da, 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 da. Where's the other towers? I killed one tower. Does it pop up on the map? No. Maybe it's inside. Over here? Is it too quiet now, or am I crazy? No, that's probably... It's fine, actually. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing for this quest. I don't know if it's murdering. I don't know if it's... I mean, I'm almost done the percent part. I'm at 17%. I think I'm supposed to destroy these towers too, but I don't. I'm blind, I guess. Castle's cool. Dude, I wish I lived in a castle, man. Would you guys live in a castle if you could? Like, if your option was to live in a townhouse or like a castle. No, sorry, hold on. Not a townhouse. If your option was to live in like a mansion, like fucking in the hills or something, or on like water, like on Malibu Beach or something, or a castle, which one would you choose? Damn, nobody wants to live in a castle? What the fuck? I didn't know you guys were so lame. Hell, I thought you guys were cool. You're supposed to be better than me. I ain't Nosferatu. What the fuck? I guess we're just talking about the black dragon fight all of a sudden.
Like you mean it.
I already live in a castle? Huge. I'm just going to murder all of them because I don't know where the siege towers are and it doesn't give me any context clues. Nothing on the map, so I guess I'm just going to... Oh, here's one. There you go. Nosferatu's not a dragon. No? That's not the infinite dragon flight? Hey, it's Forton. Forton! What's up? Come to me, Forton. Come to me. Whoa, relax, actually, relax. Holy, Forton, chill. I'll fight you later. Hey, get out of here, pussy. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna kill that boss so fast when I fight him at the end of the scenario. Holy shit. That man is gonna get his PP pulls. They're all dead. No? Why is this? Is it my quest bug out or something? Like, this is the first time I've ever done a quest and it's not telling me anything. Like, hello? Oh. It wasn't tracking for some reason. Normally it auto tracks. That's not on me. Listen, I want it to be clear. That is not on me, okay? Normally, it auto tracks. All I'm saying. I think I'm going to kill the story boss in like... If he doesn't move around a lot, I think I'm going to kill him in like 5 seconds.
Retreating.
Aye. Crimson does it worth it? Looks for different and new games. Like I said, I would still recommend this to nobody. So you either like what you see or you don't, you know? Alright, we're fighting the Cursed Knight, Fontaine. We're fighting Fontaine.
Thought I heard a rat scurrying about. So you've come here to meet
Fontaine the
your
Cursed
end?
Knight, Fontaine.
I'll be happy to oblige! There is no
Well. A little bit more than 5 seconds, to be honest. If he, like I said, if he didn't jump up or teleport, I think I'd kill him in 5. I'm not kidding. That's not on me. What? What? Who was that guy? That was cool. The shackle of might. What does it do? Alt left click. Commands the spectral knight to strike down the enemy. That's pretty cool. Alt left click is a weird button, though. Like, are you ever actually using this? I don't know. Definitely not, but... Aye. God damn it, the Avengers do it again. Incredible.
Greymane!
Yes.
I can hardly believe it. I owe you a great debt. Would you give us a moment?
Yes, Your Grace.
Thanks to you, the fortress is ours again. You've been a great help. Now, it would be dishonorable of me not to help you.
True.
After all you've done for me. So, is there anything I can assist you with?
More like someone. I hear Myrden is hiding in Demonis.
Myrden? The leader of the Black Bears?
Myrden.
Aye.
Myrden.
Have you any idea where he might be?
You like my raccoon hat? It's cute, right?
I escaped Duke Caliburn's bloody coronation. But I did see a huge fellow there, and I'm certain it was Myrden.
Myrden.
If he is in Demonis, as you say, I bet he's teamed up with Caliburn.
I see.
Aye.
And do you know where Caliburn is?
He's quite the cautious man. Tracking his movements is no easy task. But his old study at the castle would be a good place to start.
Cliff will appear in Doomsday. Dude, I saw someone's Doomsday drip. It actually looked so sick. Or Dr. Doom drip. Doctor? Yeah. He's a doctor, right? Why did that sound so wrong when it came out of my mouth? Is he a doctor? He is, right? What does he do? He is... Isn't he a scientist? Doctor. What's his profession? What did he do? I actually don't know. What's funny is I have a couple comics of Doom, but I have not read it, so I don't know. I have a couple just sitting there. I think The Will of Doom is one of them that I bought, and I just haven't cracked it open. I wanted to know more about him. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. I'll read it, and I'll learn more about him. He checks your asshole? What? An optometrist? Or whatever they're called? Optometries? What are they called? Eye doctors? Or wait, what?
That nose would look better broken.
That's an eye doctor, you idiot. I see it has a three leap cap, huh? Okay. Learn something new today. A 3 leap cap. Aye. I gotta climb this bitch? All right, maybe it doesn't have a 3 leap cap. Maybe it's just because I entered the zone and I can't do anything in this zone. Like wherever I'm at is like not, it's like cucking me. Bro has glasses and doesn't know the word optometrist. Thank you. Why didn't you just say that? I'm going to the optometrist soon to probably get new glasses. I like that you can use the key now. It says, like, when you're going into a locked room, it says use key instead of just, like, it opening. I don't know how they're adding these mechanics, by the way, in, like, less than a week. I'm really shocked that they're, like, adding shit. There's, like, less than a week, and I know it's, like, simple, but, like, most studios don't do that. Add, like, weird shit like that? I don't know. I could totally see this puzzle. For sure. Ah, fuck. What's this one do again? What's this one do again? Okay, that one's on an island. Those two are together. They used to... Oh, wait. No, fuck. I can't see. I can't see the... Mother... I think I got it. I think it's this one and then the one to the left. This one, I think? Ooh, I forgot which one moved the two. I think it was this one. Nope. The other one. I gotta spin it all the way around. And then this one, I think. Huge. Let me guess. An earring. An ogre's ring. That's a necklace, man. Oh, yippee. Same as all the other necklaces. Arc Raiders update tomorrow. Are you playing? I believe the new terminology for that game is Unk Raiders. So I will not address your question until you refer to it as the proper game. Unk Raiders. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, I forgot all about it. Like what? I was trying my best. You were holding out, I know. I smelt it. I smelt it. Alright. Anyway, what's the Arc Raiders update? Sorry, fuck. I just flamed that guy for what? I called it Arc Raiders. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unk Raiders. What is it? Oh, it's a shitter. Is this floating? Hell yeah. I like to see. New big arc. Oh. I feel like if the new big arc if the new big arc is like a key to go somewhere special or do something special that not many people can do, I'm down. Where the fuck is this guy's old office? Upstairs? Like, a new big arc to fight is cool, but, like, if you just kill it... Like, okay, it was the queen, right? And then you kill the other guy and the matriarch, and it's just, like, the same thing, but, like, a different core used for a different legendary weapon. That's complete ass. So, like, if this new boss or whatever they're adding is just a new arc, but it doesn't go anywhere, you just kill it and then you move on with your life, like, I don't care. Like, we need some, like, gatekeeping. We need some, like, kill this boss, gets you some key, the key takes you to another place that only people who kill the boss could get. You go in there, it gives you something unique that nobody else can get unless you killed the boss. And then maybe that takes you somewhere else. Like, something, we need something a little bit more fun. You know?
You haven't... Here we trade
Like do what Marathon does, but like better. Wait, this armor actually looks cool. Wait. Oh, is this the armor that JP was running? I think it is. I think this is the armor that JP was running. Chelsea? It's like really, really armored, and he dyed it. This is cool. I like this armor. This is probably my favorite plated armor thus far. That's fucking weird, but really weird, actually.
Here, you're welcome to return whenever you wish.
But yeah, Arc Raiders is a great game, but they're going a little too far with the a game for everyone is a game for no one. They're trying a little too hard to please everybody. I want them to pick one, like please someone and go all the way with it, even if it's not to my interest, right? I take that back. I actually take that back. Because it's an extraction shooter. So you have to please the right people. I take that back fully, actually. Because if they please casuals too much, then it's going to be shit. Because it's an extraction game. It's not a casual game. Right? So I take that back. I take that back. I take back what I just said. I had to think about it for a second. Where's this guy's old office, man? Where do you work? Oh. You work here? Looks like an office. Is this an office? Read the memory on the blood coronation. What the fuck does that mean? What? I don't know what that means. Read the memory on the blood coronation. Read? Oh. Wait, my helmet's got little zappies. I've never seen that before. It's muted.
I'm going to enjoy listening to those proud lords scream.
The finals update looks sick. I don't know if you guys saw that. That looks cool.
Hold it right there.
They're trying something different.
You to wait outside. You're to make sure no rats slip in or out. Understood?
What fucking shite is that? He called me all the way here to play kennel keeper. Have him tell me that to my face.
Savage beasts. Think your lives so meaningful. But you don't matter and you never will.
Tifu quit today because of a bunch of stream sniper cheaters. Wait, Tifu was on today? Oh, he was. He was on for 5 hours.
I should just mince you into tiny pieces. Oh, you're so eager to seize control of Peilu. Fucking cunts.
Bloody hell, he's quite the ungrateful vermin, isn't he?
Enough. You move ahead as planned.
But sir, I don't understand why Lord Caliber needs these savages.
His glorious plan doesn't end with Demonis.
Oh, Tifu got cheated 3 or 4 games in a row by multiple teams, I think. I know that doesn't seem like a big deal, and you guys are probably like, oh, who cares? Fuck streamers. Streamers suck. But when your top creators are getting off your game because you have other people harassing them and just stream sniping and cheating, I mean, you gotta do something about it, right? Like, that's crazy. That's insane. No, do I have to do this whole thing again? I know how Ninja was very adamant on the fact, like, don't make updates and don't do things for streamers. But, like, they may have taken that a little too literally. Like, I don't think Ninja meant... I don't think Ninja meant, like, neglect stream snipers and cheaters. They took his words a little too literally. I don't know where this... I think it's this noise that I'm hearing. Did I bug my quest out by canceling or going the wrong way or something? What's going on here? I may have tweaked my quest out. What do I do now? Maybe I use it again? Oh wait, can I hold on. I could re-look at the memory. Hold on. Like this. Right? Okay, and then it should restart.
I think they'd plan something like this. The Duke really knows how
I'm
to
so
tempt
smart.
me with a good time. I'm going to enjoy listening to those proud lords scream. Finally, is it starting?
Hold it right there. Lord Caliban's ordered for you to wait outside. You're to make sure no rats slip in or out. Understood?
Cappuccino break? Oh, I would love a cappuccino. Fuck. I'm so addicted to coffee. Problem.
Have him tell me that to my face.
Savage beasts. Think your lives so meaningful. But you don't matter and you never will. Be grateful for the scraps you've been given.
I should just mince you into tiny pieces.
Oh, I strip him out.
You're so eager to cede control of Peilu.
Fucking cunts.
Bloody hell, he's quite the ungrateful vermin, isn't he?
Enough. You move ahead as planned.
But sir, I don't understand why Lord Caliban needs these savages.
His glorious plan doesn't end with Demonis.
Trying to embrace the stream snipers in PUBG and make some of the best content ever, so I guess sometimes it just depends. Yeah, but I wasn't getting cheated.
There will be no scum like those grey mains.
Having someone stream snipe and run at you and just die is very different than someone joining, killing you, joining, killing you, joining, killing you, joining you, killing you. That didn't happen to me in PUBG. No one joined me to cheat. That literally like never happened. And if it did, you know what I would do? I would message my contact at PUBG and be like, hey, can you look at this guy's account? Oh, great, he's banned. Cool. You know what I mean?
His Majesty is resuming his royal duties today. At last, the realm will be set right. Indeed, that inscrutable Duke Caliban should know when to step down. I hear his reach extends to every corner of the continent.
So, I know stream sniping isn't cheating. What that guy said, stream sniping is not cheating. Sorry. I wasn't saying that. I was saying, obviously stream sniping isn't the same as cheating. I was saying stream sniping and cheating. That's what I was referring to. I think stream sniping should be a punishment too, but if people don't ban for it, I get it. Obviously, a little bit harder to do that.
Once His Majesty returns,
Stream sniping by definition is literally cheating. What? I mean, it's not the same, you know? It's like map hack versus aim hack kind of thing. Map hack, wall hack, aimbot. They're all tiers to it.
And what's more, he even pits his hunting hounds against vagrants for sport.
Stream sniping is a little bit closer to, in my opinion, not so much as cheating, but closer to harassment, which I think is also a serious thing. If you I don't know if you guys know, but like people get harassed all the time in games. I don't know if you're familiar. You might not because it doesn't happen to you, but people get harassed and followed even though they're not streamers. They're just completely normal people. Why a lot of people are afraid of multiplayer games, because they will get harassed, followed, doxxed by a simple interaction in a video game. So I think those people should also be punished. You know? Don't you? I feel like you should. I feel like they should. What am I looking for? Which noble did I not listen to? I listened to you. I listened to you. Oh, that guy back there. Hold on. That's a weird quest.
I don't see Countess Azaria anywhere. She must have awaited this day more than any of us. I suppose she might be escorting His Majesty herself.
This cannot be. The Duke and Grand General's tyranny has gone too far.
We cannot sit idle any longer.
Duke Caliber, I've heard His Majesty will soon reclaim the throne. He will not forgive the
Weird, I thought I heard Hannah, but it
you have
was a
done.
game. Too real. What a twist! Wait, I know what this is. This is the Disney ride, Haunted Mansion, where you see all the ghosts dancing. These are the ghosts.
What stands in his way. Cut away what has no use. Claim only what he has need. That is what is required of a ruler.
Cool. Go Caliburn. Slay King.
How could you?
Your Grace!
You know, it'd be cool if one of these characters looked at me in the memory. Like, I'm looking at a memory, I'm looking at the past and what happened, and imagine one of the characters is doing something normal, and then they just snap, look at me. Wait. Oh. Okay.
So,
Not quite what I said, but close. Hey, that was cool. It would have been way cooler if, like, I was in the distance and he's like, he senses me and then he snaps. And whoosh, bam! It should have looked cooler than that, but almost. That's a really good guess by me. Let's go.
never have left a rat alive.
We got his fucking quarter. Dude. Dude, such a piece of shit. Just like let's not have minions. You know? What's up? I just parried him accidentally. Why, like, what are we doing having minions? Just make it a normal encounter. Nobody. Let's go. Wait. So, why are they here? I don't understand. Hold on. This is a memory. Am I fighting a memory? What's happening here?
Your sword is blunt and your mind is frail. There is no world where
What's going on
your
here?
steel shall ever strike me.
Eh? Use. What's up with the lighting? What's going on here? So I think I'm inside. Oh, Aura.
Seems we've arrived at just the right time.
Woosa. Use your magic on him.
Forgive me, I owe this man a debt.
I think she's gonna pull me out of a memory right now. This is interesting.
He's steeped in shadow. It needs to be purged fast. Let's get him out of here.
Isn't this a class? Isn't Wusa a class? Or no, it's not Wusa. It's Musa? No. There's a mage class that they added many years ago now, and I thought it was something Sa. Oh, they both are. Oh, well, that's fun.
But I've got a lead, thanks to Cliff. This time,
I think
might have
play
actually
her
found the
now.
thread that leads to my swordmaster.
You see that tower over there? Duke Wells has moved his forces that way, to strike at the throat of the Grand General. Which means it's the perfect time to slip in and get answers.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
That'd be an era.
When you're done...
Fucking hell, just spit it out. Soppy lasses.
What I'm trying to say is, you've always got a place with us.
Okay, so you do chapter 8, you get Unka, and you have to play him for a mission. How long do I have to play Damien? Do I play Damien for longer than Unka, or is it about the same? You just do a quick little mission and move on. The reason I ask is because I might need to get her some jewelry, earrings, shit like that. I guess I have this, and this, and this. It's the same, just one mission? Okay. Should I at least get her some gear? Like, I do have gear at home base. I definitely do. Oh man, my raccoon helmet. Man. Here, I'll get her some gear. I have some. My camp is max level, I just realized. Level 100 is max, like Raymond. The way they did characters in this game is not very convenient. It's not great. Okay, what I think they should have done, personally, is they should have made Cliff's story cut in half, and then those two halves gave it to Unka and gave it to Damien. And then you just play those three stories instead of making Cliff's story really long and then their story is really short. And then at the very end you play them? Like, that's so weird. I'm all for multiple characters and multiple stories if it makes sense, but it doesn't really make much sense. Okay, so I have some cool gear for her. I have like these sweet shoulder pads. Hello, love. Oh, wait, really? Full one? Take everything. Everything? Okay. Thank you. All right. So I need to figure out what I use with her. I know I only do one mission or whatever, but I still wanna have some fun with her. You know? So she has this cool helmet. She has this thing. I never got a cool chest piece for her. I got her some cool thigh shoes. I never got a cool chest piece, which sucks, because that's like the main piece that makes a character look cool. I didn't get one. What weapon does she use? She's currently using a white wind rapier, the shield. Is that what I want to use on her? I don't know. However, we'll equip some headgear. Equip that. Equip some shoes. Slay Queen. Oh my god, that headpiece is so cute. It's so cute. Oh, I need a better chest piece on her. Oh man, she could look so cool. Alright, we're probably gonna give her... We're gonna make it at least... We're gonna at least make this one mission fun for her, you know what I'm saying? We'll at least make it enjoyable. Musket? What slot does that go in? Oh, that slot. Yeah, we're gonna make it fun for her at the very least. Fortunately, I don't have a pair of gloves that she can use. Kind of stinks. Oh, she uses her own shields. Interesting. Alright. We're going to grab an attack 2. We're going to grab some gems that I think she might use. I don't know any of her combat style. I have no clue how she actually fights. But we'll get an attack. We'll get 2 attack speed 3s. We'll get her crit maybe. Guess we could do an arrow rain finisher. I don't know. It could be fun. See? Oh, she can use this. Whatever, though. Alright, I mean... Sure, this is fine. I'll figure it out. I'll throw in some random abyss gems. Just for the vibes. Just for the vibes. Alright. Min-maxing for the vibes. It's not really... I just want to give her a little love. That's all. Just so I have fun on this one mission with her. Where's my defense? Oh, I put it all in these shields, didn't I? Cool. All right, let's go dress her up. What are her skills? Her skills are Damien. Musket. Spear strike. You can hold the strike. Super armor. Shift left click to dodge an attack quickly. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's badass. That's badass. Should I put some points into her? But she could fly too. Oh, she flies on an umbrella. Oh, sweet. Unarmed combat. Charge shot. Shield toss. What? That's sick. What the fuck? That's badass. Press F, right click to wrap your legs around an enemy and throw them. Yo, she is cool. I'll put some points into her. Fuck it. If I respec a character, does it respec a character or does it respec literally everything? A character. Oh. Okay. Well then, maybe I'll just put in a bunch of cubes into her. And then I could use my respec cubes. It's this one, right? The 11 respec cubes. A fucking uppercut. I mean, yeah, eventually you could put everything into everything for sure. I just mean like... Oh, she can imbue elements too. Press V during smiting strike. Press V during shield toss. V during meteor kick. What the hell is meteor kick? Meteor kick. I've never even seen that. This is smiting strike. I'm putting all of my points into her. Holy shit. We might need to respec her at some point. The fuck? You could deploy a shield sentinel? That's badass. I just spent everything. All my points.
You'll find what you seek here. One until next.
Wanda. Oh, I didn't grab another ring, did I? Oh, I did. All right. Where does her weapon go? Where does her, like, two-handed weapon go? Did I not take it out? I think I forgot to take it out. Man. Man. Fuck it. She won't use a two-hander.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you.
Sure, we'll just spend this on her. That's fine. Spend this on her too. I don't care. Cheap.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you.
Going bankrupt, yeah. All good. I don't really have any... I don't have any fucking gems here. I thought I had more gems, but I really don't. I'm just putting in random shit.
We meet again.
Sure, that'll be enough.
You'll find what you seek here.
Sure. I'm just putting random abyss gems that I found essentially on the floor somewhere. Wind slash is melee weapons. Alright, hold on.
You'll find what you seek here.
I'll just put wind slash in there just cause.
You'll find what welcome.
Embed. Wind slash, sure. Throw in this here, sure. And then I do have 2 extra gem slots, but I don't care. I don't care. Alright, what does she do? Holy shit, her cape is long. Okay, so she... Alright. Bet. It'll do. Actually, hold on. I may as well fill in these 2 slots. I bought the sockets for it. May as well grab it. I'm not using the greatsword. I forgot it. I forgot it. I'm using this little rapier, and that's that. It is what it is. I forgot. What can you do? What can you do? Comme ci, comme ça. Ça va bien. Merci beaucoup. We're just going to put one of these in there. And one of these in there. Call it a day. Merci beaucoup. Is this game AI generated? All of it. Yeah, literally everything. It's crazy. Future's looking bright. Merci beaucoup. Ça va bien? Comme ci, comme ça?
Wander at your leisure.
Wander
See what calls to you.
at your leisure. Alright. Even the streamer's AI generated. How'd you say that about me? All this to do one quest on her. I just spent like 20 minutes. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't 20 minutes. Maybe it was only like 10.
I'm just here.
Tell you, I don't do a lot of damage, that's for sure. But these weapons aren't upgraded, so it kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit this boss like a fucking wet noodle. I'm gonna pepper this boss. Oh, I'm supposed to sneak in. Oh, shit. Hold on. I want to try this.
I don't lose to the likes of you. I will put you down.
If I even fight a boss, I don't even know. Cool little shield. Oh, I can't do the thing that... Oh, interesting. Wait. Damien can't use axiom pulls? That's just a cliff thing? It's crazy. They should definitely let you use it on all the characters so you can like freely do all the puzzles and shit. What was the button for this one? Oh.
You're not walking away from this, cunt. I'll break you down.
This bar is getting tighter, let me tell you. It's kind of weird not fucking blowing everything up in one shot. A little bit odd. What's up, shopkeep? No, it's all the damage comes from your weapon upgrades. My upgrades are level 3, you know, so it makes sense. My upgrades on my other character are 9. It's literally all the damage comes from. Majority of it. Obviously, the Abyss gears are important as well, but you just want to pick the right Abyss gear for the right character, right? Beatrice? Is that Beatrice?
No.
Mom? As a new character, it just forces you to play another... It forces you to play another character for a mission or two every now and then. I'm on a 3080 Ti getting 130 FPS in cinematic 4K. Game's hell optimized. That guy, Natty, runs at like 25 FPS for sure.
There she is! Get her! Get her!
Voice acting is a side profession of mine. What's up, man? You're so good at many things. Thank you. Uh-oh. This game's a lot more cinematic when you don't when you don't blow everything up in one shot. Where am I supposed to be going? I think I just run away. I think I'm wasting my time. Just leave, right? Oh shit, I'm supposed to defeat a boss? I gotta defeat a boss like this? With her? Oh, this is gonna be hard as fuck. This gonna be hard as fuck. Wait, she can't fast travel? Or do I just not have any fast travels over there? Oh, I guess I just don't have any. Oh. Official Knight's Plate Armor. Oh, she gets a whole set of gear. This is going to be tough. Alright. Do it. Do I get a horse? Or do I have to run? I think I have to run. Oh, never mind. Pinto beans. Some very sad music. Also the new permanent mounts. They're cool. I mean, they're just extra stuff. Why not? Horse is still bis, but still cool. The bear is cool. I want to ride the wolf, but I don't know where he is. The wolf would be my go-to. I have to bribe some more people to see where he might be. Hell yeah. Love that for me. Back on the road again. I think the horse is always going to be the fastest mount out of all of them. Normal. Hi Shroud, you're so good at the game, you're everyone's idol. I want to be as good as you. Remember to omit this part of the message when sending it in the chat. Oh. Oh. My bad, I shouldn't have read that part. Dude, my favorite summit, one of my favorite summit clips, it wasn't even a clip, I just thought it was funny. One of my favorite Summit moments was when he was doing a sponsored stream. It happens actually, I think, quite a lot. But he does a sponsored stream and he reads his talking points. And then in brackets, it would say, like, you know, leave this part out, Summit, you know. And he would read the whole sponsored stream and he'd be like, yeah, you know, this game has this feature and this feature is running at a lower FPS than possible, but please leave this out of the... and then I love that. That shit cracks me up. He's done it a few times. It's so funny. It's so funny. It would say, like, don't compare this game to this or something. He would just, when he sees the doc of, like, your talking points, my man just reads them full. I love it. When I do sponsors, I do something a little different. I have Hannah strip all of the talking points only to the ones that we like, and then we don't say the others unless they're, like, super important. Because a lot of the talking points of sponsors are so, like, not authentic. It's like the talking point of a sponsor would be like, hey, explain this, like, 4-paragraph story. And in my head, I'm like, nobody cares about the story. I'm not going to explain that. Damn, this guy looks sick.
Steal yourselves! Don't fall back!
One of the Syrians' bombs, are you? Let's see if you can provide the same as she did. The strong exists to crush the weak.
This guy is kind of hard.
I'll show you what happens to those who defy me.
Oh my god. Get up. I don't have no spirit. I can't dodge. Weird how that works.
This ends now! Oh, this ends now, does it? You don't get to decide that.
Uh-oh.
Behold, I am his chosen one. I am his chosen champion! Bear witness to true power!
Oh my god, let me up, man. Let me up! Please! Let me stand up for 1 second! Oh my god. Hey. Hey. 1 second, let me play the game. 1 second, let me play the game, please. Dude, no way. No way. I'll be able to. I'll be able to fight back in a second. Don't you worry. Hey, when I get up, you're really gonna have a bad time when I can play the game. Oh, I got a hit off. Why aren't you comboing? Okay, whatever. Oh, why didn't she do the thing? Whatever.
Why did you kill my swordmaster?
Why? Does anyone need a reason to kill?
That was a based answer.
What the hell is that? What in the world?
Wait, this is the guy you arm wrestle in the very first town. I just realized this is the same guy. He was the first character, or the first champion you arm wrestle. No, he's not. He is. I promise you, that is the same character. The very first champion you arm wrestle is that guy. Go back in my VOD. I promise. IX. What number is that? I don't know. I don't know Roman numerals. What number is that? Oh, it's 10?
You're awake. What exactly do you think you were doing? Did you even have a plan? If not for the witch sisters,
Oh, 9. Oh.
You'd have been in big trouble, you know. You're safe here, so just rest. I mean it. Don't even think.
You alone flow, while all else remains still. You can finally hear me.
Who are you?
One with words meant for your ears. Wounds open the heart in ways words never could.
You've been watching me.
It matters not. What is important is the path you've walked and the one
Bro,
still ahead.
I promise that's the first guy I
To
arm
save
wrestled.
others,
I promise
you
you.
must first find strength within.
I promise you that's the first guy I arm wrestled. I promise, I promise, I promise. I promise!
What are you doing there?
What are you doing there?
Are you leaving already? You need more rest.
This will do. I have places I must go. Please let my comrades know.
When will anyone ever listen to me? Come on then, let's be off.
I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna check my stream right now. I'm going back to my day 1 VOD. I promise you, I arm wrestled that guy. I promise, I promise, I promise, I promise. Holy shit, it's going to take me so long to figure out where I arm wrestled. Oh, shit. Not amnesia or Alzheimer's for sure. Bro, I promise you guys, I swear I arm wrestled this guy. I know I saw him. I don't know if it was the first time I arm wrestled or the second time. But I promise, I promise, I promise. It was the first champion I ever faced. So in the first hour I did arm wrestling, right? I did the first. So here's the problem. Here's the kicker, okay? Here's my VOD. So the first hour of me playing the game, I did do an arm wrestle, but I didn't fight the champion. It's the champion that looks like this guy. It's the same guy, I promise. I just have to find it in the VOD somewhere. Whenever I decided to arm wrestle, whenever I decided to arm wrestle 3 times, maybe it was in the second VOD? Maybe it was in this VOD. Holy shit, it's going to take forever to try to find this. I don't know. I would need to input this data into AI, and then it would give me an answer. I don't know. Man, I can't believe I've been playing this game for 8 days. That's pretty crazy, huh? 8 days. 8 fucking days. How do you remember that one guy you arm wrestled? The only reason I remember is because... he looks like this main character guy. And I remember seeing him. I remember seeing him in my arm wrestle and go like, wow, this guy looks really cool. I remember I said that out loud. I promise you it's the same character. I promise, I promise, I promise. That's the one guy that hit you off the Abyss Tower? I know. That's the same... When that guy punched me off the Abyss Tower, I said the same thing. I said, hey, that's the guy that I arm wrestled. I said the same thing, I promise. Memory fragment, for what?
Listen here, George.
Georgie.
Your turn, we can take on the Greymanes.
You dare question me? The Lonely Jackals will take care of Jian while you remain here.
Is that so? It's about time Ludwig stopped groveling after Jian.
And remember, Calfade is next once Payloon is taken care of.
So the Greymanes will be finished before long.
Wait, I haven't finished.
Don't try to order me around, Count.
What an uncouth fellow.
Why does anyone work with this Muirden guy? Like, hello? Guy seems like a cock. %2 critical rate against cloth armor. That's the strangest Abyss gem ever. Okay. What's up, witch sisters?
I'm told you
Slay
saved my
queens.
life. I owe you both.
You're in good health. We merely repaid a kindness.
When I woke, I heard a voice.
Oh. A voice?
It said to seek it out, to find strength within.
Huh. It is
I'm about to get the witch.
to prove yourself through
She's the witch of strength. She's the witch of strength. I'm about to get the witch.
The place you seek lies far from here. But our powers can have you there in an instant.
Hey, don't worry. I've already been there. Don't worry. I already know where to go.
Different from the other witches.
This world is more vast than you could ever imagine. And witches dwell in even the farthest reaches.
Cliff is like, I like
Each
you.
keeps her place, tending the balance in her own way.
Then why are you...
In Pywell, so far from our posts? We heard the witches here wield arts unknown to us. Maintaining the balance is no small task. So, honing our craft, wherever we must, is
I need a mod that mutes these birds.
learning new things,
Jesus
wandering new
Christ.
lands. It's hardly a burden.
Shh. Jesus Christ. Fucking dumbass kiwi birds. Does anyone like kiwi birds? Like, really? New Zealanders? Do you guys even like kiwis?
Beyond this point lies the Crimson Desert. The one who called you waits.
She said the
past its
name!
sands. The trial ahead will not be gentle. This is as far as we go.
Thank you.
You'll overcome it. I've no doubt. It's a path only you can walk.
I got a food. That was the most food I had to eat. Was on lady friend. Oh yeah. You playing at 1440p? No, I'm playing on 4K. But 4K is really more like 2.78K. Because, you know, DLSS. I could use DLAA, and then that's technically 4K. But I'm more so running at, like... yeah, something less than 4K. Is this a puzzle? What is this? You have a 5090 and still use DLSS? I mean, you pretty much always use DLSS if the option's available in new games. It runs way better. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Well. I didn't know those were good people. I thought those were bad people. I didn't know I had my mask on. What can you do? What can you do? It is what it is. It happens. It happens. Sorry, guys. I killed a bunch of jewel hunters. That's fun. That'll hold up in court. I didn't know I had my mask on. All good. Hold on. Gotta catch this. Bang. Madib. 1 hour and 2 minutes into the first stream for Arm Wrestling Champion. Wait, did you find it? I didn't see the champ. I just saw some pleb. Wait, did you actually find it? Hold on. Hour and 2 minutes. No, that's the normal guy. That's what I'm saying. And that you found the same thing that I found. Not the champ. You found the normal guy. I'm talking about when I saw the champ. Good luck finding that. That's going to be hard to find. Isn't that FPS pretty low if it's frame gen? What? Oh, my frame? I'm 2x frame gen. I think 4x frame gen is... What do I get with 4x frame gen? 4x is... 280. Muad'Dib is a mouse, not a rabbit. I mean, whatever, dude. Looks like a rabbit. Walks like a rabbit. Talks like a rabbit. It's a rabbit. Muad'Dib. Fuck is happening to me? Wait, is this the cave I tried to go through? Oh my god. I tried to go through this cave like 5 days ago or something, or 4. I tried to get in here. Of course I did. I'm fine. The main story's finally catching up to me. That's fucking aura. It sounds a little worse when you say aura like about yourself. Sounds a little cringe, I'm not gonna lie, but you get the idea. Purify the taint. I will purify the taint, don't you worry. What I do? Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go up there. Hey, your taint is about to be purified, buddy. Watch this. It's just what I do. Hold on. Sometimes, there we go. I got it. Purified. What is a taint, really? What does that mean? Because it said purify the taint. What does that mean?
Into ancient stone, and let their power flow through you.
The taint is your butt. Ew. Gross. Bear within you the purpose to mend balance that falters. True enlightenment shall begin when the sanctum's order is restored. Sure. Why is it tracking the wrong fucking quest, man? Like they broke the tracking. In this game with this update. It's not tracking my shit anymore. Ooh. He meant the slang. What is slang taint? Yeah, like what does it mean when it said purify the taint? Like, not your asshole. Like, I went up to the statue and I purified the taint, which clearly wasn't at his butthole. Unless his butthole is his belly button. But what does that mean? Like a stain? Corruption. Oh. I see. That's why taint is also butthole. Because your butthole is really the corruption of man, really. And women. We all have them. Corruption of humans, I guess I should say, is a butthole. Honestly, just an imperfection, really. Just an imperfection. Are there any goodies in this cave now that I'm here? You brought me jewels of your own free will. Last time I killed you guys, I got minus rep. They're not even saying anything because they're bugged as fuck. Taint equal contamination. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I got it. Believe me, I'm seeing what you're putting down. Who the fuck are you, boss? Sorry. Yours is a perfection. What? Yours is a perfection. Shroud butt. Hashtag ad. Wadu. What the hell happened to you, man? I don't play a multiplayer game. You can't stream snipe me, and you're saying some shit like that. I was hoping there'd be a secret here, but I don't think there is. I will, however, take this bowl. Hey, it's a cube. You don't find these cubes often. Just laying on the table. Why is the quest marker 1500 away? I think that's just where I'm supposed to go. I'm just looking around in this cool area. But yeah, it's supposed to be... You think the witch is there yet, or do you think this quest eventually gets to her? Because she's right here. You think she's there now? Let's take a peek. Hey Shroud, regards for Portugal. I have a 5090 and the game still looks blurry sometimes. You know if there's a way to fix that? The game looks blurry sometimes. DLSS off? I don't know. Quality? I'm unsure. Glass? Your DLSS is probably on like performance, and I wouldn't go as low as performance personally. The lowest I would go is balanced. That's the lowest I would go with DLSS. Once you start going under that, it starts to get really ugly. Oh, maybe you have depth of field on. So you might think it's blurry, but it's just DOF. Actually, what does depth of field look like in this game? That was like the first thing I turned off. Depth of field on. I'm not really seeing it, to be honest with you. Are we seeing a depth of field here? Because I'm not. I don't think it's... I don't know. It's not even... It doesn't even work. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it off. Bro, it doesn't look any different. Okay, I don't know. Weird. Oh, wait. Where the fuck's the witch? Oh, shit. I want to see if she's here now. Do I use path tracing? This game doesn't have path tracing, does it? It has ray reconstruction. I don't think that's path tracing. Is it? Is that a different word for it? I don't think so. Where the hell is the witch? Oh. See if she's actually there. Okay, she's not there yet, so I gotta progress the main a little bit more. I'm assuming this quest is just gonna take me right to her then. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna fast travel, actually. Literally right on top of it. I don't use ray reconstruction. It only looks good in certain environments. What? Wait. Nani? Is there two tablets? Nandeo? What's happening here? But yeah, I think ray reconstruction does look better, but I don't care about the performance hit is way too high for certain scenarios. There's only certain situations that I think ray recon looks better in. Fire of the sun, huh? I know just what to do. see a chest. It's a mirror. And it pushed me. Okay, so I'm supposed to move a bunch of mirrors so that light beams in a certain direction, yeah? Alright, we should probably start... I gotta beam the light down on this relic. Alright, let's find the highest. Okay. So... there's no mirror there. The light is... how fucking high do I gotta go? What? I don't understand why light is not shining on any of these mirrors. It doesn't really make much sense to me. I'm supposed to shine the light and bounce it off the mirrors, but not a single mirror actually has a light on it. Which is odd. Do I need to wait for a certain time of day, perhaps? So that the light perfectly bounces? What the fuck do I... what? There's no way you have to wait for a certain time of day. That'd be weird. Heh. I don't even go inside? I do whatever this is? Oh my god. Did I not move it enough? Hold on. Wrong button. Okay. Oh boy. Puzzle demon. We're losing daylight, boss. It's 3 p.m. There's no way. We got plenty of daylight. It's just raining. Here, you want me to make the rain go away? Watch this. Watch this shit. Ready? Hey. This necklace fucking sucks. Ray of sunshine my... oh, wait. It worked. Wow. Very cool. Never worked before. I'm going to be honest with you. The first time it's worked. Eh? Oh, here? Maybe? This one? Maybe? And then... here? Uh-huh. 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 Wait. No. I need it to go... I need it there. So it goes there. To... Oh. 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 I see. 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 And then it's supposed to go bang, 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 bang. Okay, I don't see, but I'm going to pull it back, and then it'll give me a better idea, because clearly this is not the right way. I thought I saw, but I don't see. Okay. Does pulling it closer do anything? That makes sense. That's a whole lot of sense. Okay, and then bang, bang, bang. No. Bang. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Hold on. Bang. Man, fuck you. Bang, bang. Bang? Am I some kind of stupid or something? I'm not seeing the path here, okay? This clearly has to be here, because if it's here, it blocks that. So it has to be there. But there only bangs to that. That bangs to that. I move that, there's no banging. Can I rotate these? Like, are they on an axis? No. Can I rotate these? No. Huh? Oh. 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 I didn't see this one. Does this do something important? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't see how this still makes it there. I'm not seeing how this makes it there. Now we got a like a six-way. What? I don't understand. I actually don't. I'm not seeing the potential here. I can't go here, right? This can't go here, because then that gets blocked. So it has to be here. So that's right. But then this can't move, so it always bangs to that. If it doesn't bang to that, it bangs nowhere. So that's obviously right. So then that bangs to that, which is obviously right. This bangs only one option to bang. Do I shorten this guy? But then if I shorten it, where's it going to bang to? I don't understand. So I put this one here, and then I put this one closer. it's gonna bang to La La Land. It's gonna go nowhere. If I put this here, right? It's gonna go nowhere. This is just gonna go nowhere land. Go, motherfucker! This just goes nowhere, right? Yeah. That bangs to this, bangs to that, that's right, bangs to that, that's right, bangs to that, that's right. So there's a problem here. I'm not seeing it though. That bangs to that, there's no other... Oh, wait. It could bang here. No, that's not going to change anything though. If it bangs one step further, that don't matter. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. That can't be touched. If that bangs here, this goes to nowhere. If it bangs here, it's fucking off to the moon. I don't, guys. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the outcome. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not seeing it. You might think I'm trolling, but I'm dead ass not seeing. It's something right here in these two or three. I guess it could be this one, or this one, because the rest can't. There's no changing them. Right? They're all right. These three though, one of them's wrong. Is it like an alignment issue? Like, does this need to go like a slight change, like the trajectory? That doesn't make any sense. I've already tried putting this one here, and it doesn't do anything. Right? So... how do I get the beam to bounce off this from there to go into there? I might fast travel and reset this whole puzzle to start from the beginning, just so I get better eyes here. Just so I get some better eyes here. I really like the blue light though; it's really pretty. You have it, bro. You're looking at the answer. I don't know what you guys are seeing that I'm not. Because if I move this, if I move this there, it goes nowhere. If I move this here, it goes there. If I move this there, it goes there to the moon. So I can't move this one. This one I move this way, it doesn't do anything. This one doesn't do anything either, unless I put it back here. If I put it back here, it's still going to bounce the exact same. I don't know. You can move it. No. See, this one? Yeah, you could move this one. But if I move this one right here, it's just going to reflect that way. If I move it one more, it's going to reflect into this mirror and then go to La La Land. You know? If I move it backwards, it's just going to send the beam to fucking Narnia like that, right? So I move that shit backwards, it's gone. I can't move this one. If I move this one, it breaks the chain. Oh, oh, I see. Oh, I understand. Woo, that was a doozy. That was a doozy. Whew. My God. You know the Pokemon game where you got to slide on ice? Or not the Pokemon game, but one of the Pokemons where you go into the cave and it's one of the gyms and you got to slide on ice? Yeah, I never finished that one. Whew. That took almost 2 hours in game. That was a doozy. What is for children? Hey man, every puzzle's for children. That's why they're called puzzles. You think adults made that up? No. Ah! Oh! Holy fuck, I'm flying. You should have seen me do Zelda puzzles. Zelda puzzles are way harder than this. I don't think I could do them. I actually definitely couldn't do them. They were way too hard. These are harder than Zelda puzzles? Nah, no way. Zelda puzzles are crazy. John Spilsbury was 21 to 27 when we made the first puzzle, by the way. Yeah, but let me guess. It was made for kids, right? See? Let's be real. None of us are smarter than 5th graders. You know? So who are we to judge someone for not knowing a puzzle? It is kind of weird. Why is the smarter than a 5th grader questionnaire so difficult? Like, that shit surely is rigged, right? Like, there's just no way any 5th grader knows any of that information. Like, when I was in a 5th grade, I knew nothing. Literally nothing. I barely knew how to have a conversation. You're telling me they know how to fucking do, like, algebra? Come on. What the fuck? This is crazy. You still know nothing. Ignorance is bliss. What can I say? It's my motto. This was a cool little temple. This is kind of like equivalent to Zelda temples. You have all these spires. You puzzle to open them, and then when you go into them, there's even more puzzles. You go to the abyss, and you just puzzle it up. Demon Straits, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dub. W5er. Someone give that guy a t-shirt. Actually, we're making more t-shirts. And we're kind of only, not only, but some of the reason why we're making more t-shirts is because on Shroud, you can earn free t-shirts for watching my 24/7 channel. And we're running out of t-shirts. So, part of the main reason why we're doing that. Okay, I don't need to do this puzzle, right? Oh, wait, is that a witch? What is that? What is that? That's a man. Oh, God. He's got my shield!
So, you're finally here.
Dad?
You were expecting me?
Our steps have always followed the same current. I've watched your every choice unfold.
Yo, he looks sick.
Still yet lack the experience to unite them.
Dad!
So I will help you choose the path you must walk.
What's this free t-shirt tech? I think it's just watching. I think it's watching many hours of Shroud, and it's free teas. Hold on, I haven't swapped my weapon yet. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, man! I wasn't ready for a fight. Asshole. We're twinsies, though. Matching shields. Wait, his name is Grayson. Oh, no, Goyen. Sorry. Oh, blue shield. Where are you going? Where are you going? Goyen, the chosen one. Well hot. Race ya. Goyen is older self in Old Greek, by the way. Wait, that's badass. That's me? That's cool. That makes sense why he's got that tat.
Your steel and skill have become one in this moment. Now, a new era dawns.
Thank you for your guidance.
Despite the weight you've carried, and how heavy those burdens were, despite enduring so much in silence, you must have been lonely. And yet, you never stopped moving forward. You were never wrong. Every path you chose was the right one. So no matter what comes, never lose yourself.
That's cool, man. He's me. The witch's ring. Same as all the other rings. Grayman's earring. Same as all the other earrings. Actually worse. Cool. Alright. Bap. Bat. Look for his weapon. Oh, he's got his weapon in there? What the? I mean, it's probably ass, but... I guess it could have a cool gem. Oh, this is so sad. Wait. Please don't make me kill a flying dragon. Because that means I'll have to use a bow or something. Alright, let me go get that ass weapon. Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that there was a weapon there. Hold on, let me pick it up before you guys go crazy. Before you guys go crazy. I'm sure the abyss gear that it has is probably pretty cool. Skill acquired, backhang. What? I found the arm wrestling. No way. Did you actually find it? The Faded Shadow. Is it bad? Is it good? Okay, well, the sword itself is terrible, but that's okay. Is this cool? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to do even more damage. Oh, mamma mia. Mama. 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 I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm so sorry. Now that's pretty good. That is going to be some damage. Hey, AKM, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. That's going to be some damage because that plays well into the build that I'm running right now. So, which is honestly kind of is. Another gifted. Dub, 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 dub. Thank you, AKM. So, I wonder how we're feeling about Spirit Siphon and Stamina Siphon. I'm feeling like it's kind of ass. So we're going to try something. Spirit Siphon's good for AoE clear, like clearing a bunch of mobs, I will say. Very good for that. But I'm gonna try to not.
I've been waiting for you.
I'm gonna try to do this, and then, oh fuck. Okay, well, I don't have my other gem that I wanted to throw in here, but it's fine.
May wisdom guide your paths.
Now, I should. Holy fuck. Okay, so my combo is going to look like when I'm right-clicking, I'm shooting these birds while right-clicking, and then I always end with a this, and then that's a Earth Shatter, plus the Dark Abyss thing, plus the dude. And then you could also, obviously, enchant it with lightning, but I don't have enough spirit, so okay. Cool. Problem, though, I have too much attack speed. I think I always had too much attack speed, though. Never mind, that's fine. Okay, I gotta remove the spear from the dragon. Is this guy gonna beat my ass? Sorry, Mr. Dragon. Are your axes implicit crit and attack speed? Yeah. And then at max, they're 1/2s. So at 10, they're 1/2. So 2 attack speed, 1 crit. Still didn't change your gloves? I just haven't really found anything. Dragon! Let me save you. Okay, I think I found this for you. Second stream, 3 hours and 40 minutes for arm wrestling. There's no way... Oh, I alt-tabbed and it made me jump on. That's not what it looks like. Okay, I alt-tabbed and alt is dodge, so I dodged off. Okay, 3 hours and 40 minutes. He's saying he found it. Oh my god. It's not him. But it's fucking close. Look. Look. That's the guy I thought was the other guy. Doesn't it look exactly like him? It's like a younger version of himself. See, look. This guy? That's the guy that looks like this guy. I told you, dude. I told you. This guy's like 30 years younger, though. But this guy's from, like, the future and shit. He could, like, bend time based off of the story. So, it's very obvious that this guy is this guy. And that's me. It's my old drip, by the way. God, I used to look so good. I used to look so good. Now look at me. Anyway. Same guy. Different year. Let's ride. Nobody's agreeing with you. Okay. It's not what I'm seeing, but whatever. Sometimes I feel like you guys just make shit up. You know? Yeehaw! Climb up to the dragon's back. You can ride a dragon with the aid of Axiom Force. Tab to grab Black Star with Axiom Force. Then mount him. Oh, I'll mount him, alright. Not like that. He's a dragon. Don't be weird. I know you guys were thinking it. Where even is he? He up here? I don't see no dragon. I have to wait. I got the shit. I got the shit. 3. No. Let me... I might need a one-hander in this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Bum, 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 bum. Holy shit, he's fast! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh. Alright. That went well. Alright, I'm gonna beat him there. 3, 2, wait. Race ya. And fall. And grab. Holy Jesus Christ. My God. This guy's, he's coming in fucking hot. Alright, I'm gonna land on him instead. Watch this shit. Oh, solid execution. And let go. Oh. This is a lot harder to fucking land than I thought. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, I'll get there. Do-do-do. 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 Why doesn't Axiom Force fucking work? Like, just the tutorial told me to use Axiom Force to grab him, and it doesn't want to grab him. Hello? Like, what are we doing? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Someone in my chat said before I got here, they said, oh God, this quest. They clearly have gone through this one before. Did you read the tutorial? Yeah, man. It's... Yeah. Dude. Took me 20 minutes. I could see that. I can see how awkward the timing is of this. Because when you hit spacebar, when you Axiom Force, it's all weird and shit. Okay, I didn't even grab him that time. When you hit spacebar, when you Axiom Force, it like throws you next to him, but then throws you away from him at the same time. I don't know if I need to spam spacebar maybe so like I grab on. You know what I'm saying? It throws me off. Oh, I threw myself off. Oh, I see what happened. I was hitting spacebar, releasing myself like a dumbass. So you're saying it's a skill issue. Listen al gaib. Where are we going? Where are we going? So, is this all I'm supposed to do? Just hold on? Because kind of running out of stamina. Do I palm him? No. I just hold on, I guess. Alright. Sure. I feel like I'm supposed to do something. This doesn't do anything, though. I can't... I'm just gonna wait, because I can't do anything. I can't move. Oh. Oh, I had to wait this long? Holy shit. Focus the mind and purify the taint. Can you stop flying around so much so I can focus my mind for a second? Thank you. I gotta purify your taint, buddy. I got you. Right thing. No, sorry, not your taint. Sorry. Sorry. Purify the taint, not his taint. Listen, al gaib. Oh, yeah. Talk to me. Mind control? Mind powers. No? He's happy, though. He's happy. I pulled the spears out. I'm a nice guy. Stardust necklace. I don't even know why I look at these. Hell yeah. Sick. Very cool. Listen, al gaib. Black Star. Knowledge acquired. Honestly, I want to know the information. I wonder if this is a game where when you finish the main, it like breaks the game. You know what I mean? I wonder if it's one of those where you finish the last chapter and then the whole game just like implodes and then you can't really like play anymore. Like, I hope you can finish the game and still play the game. You know what I'm saying? Black Star is a prominent resident. One of two, in fact. He's one of two prominent residents here in the Great Expanse. They've been worshipping him since the ancient times. Okay. Must rise to set order right. With how much side shit you're doing, there won't be much else to do when you finish. I mean, I'm kind of doing a little bit more of the main right now, you know? So I'm trying to do a little bit more of the main and then do the side after. But I worry that if the main just happens to end and then the whole world implodes, that would be very, very unfortunate. Gotta read this book real quick. Sorcerer's massage stick as a weapon. Now that's badass. Alright, so morning fog. Not to be confused with... Never mind. I'm here. What's up, Chief?
What's going on?
Have you come seeking wisdom? Forgive my lack of a welcome. An unfortunate affair has left the temple in ruins. I hope you understand.
How would you rate the game so far? 78%.
Is there anything I can do to
Maybe 81. Maybe.
The list is endless. But I'm concerned about the pensive statues. I know attachment to material things brings suffering, but they represent something dear to us. Would you be so kind as to check if they remain untouched?
A solid B-. I dig. Yeah. I would say like a B, B- is pretty good for this game, yeah. In order for it to be an A, I think it would have had to be a little bit more... I don't know. It just would have had to be a little bit more intuitive and like thoughtful with some of their design. Some of their design feels really sloppy, lazy, like patched together. It doesn't feel very coherent, some of it. But shit, the world that they managed to stitch together, like it feels like this game was made by like 6 different like teams. Not like departments, but like literal different functioning teams. So I feel like it's just like a little bit all over the place, but if it was all like coherent together, it would be insane. It'd be insane.
Shakes this world to its core. In the shadow of injustice, only strength can rekindle the light once more. Stranger, do you see things as I do?
I do.
Even lanterns cast shadows. Not everything can be resolved.
Hold on, I don't have my weapon out. Oh my god, here we go.
Ideals without strength are nothing but meaningless fantasies.
Hold on.
The world listens only to the voices of the strong. The words of the weak never carry far. You'd be wise to heed my words.
What do you mean coherent? I just mean like a lot of the mechanics, a lot of the systems and mechanics in the game are like you could when you're engaging with them, you could tell there's something missing. You know, whether they forgot to put a piece somewhere, whether they forgot to move something around slightly, the pacing, the organization. Repair the first pensive statue. Do I gotta punch the taint again? I'll do it. Oh. Repair it, huh? Why am I always out here at night? Repair the shattered pensive statue. Yeah. Oh wait, do I grab like a piece? No. I don't know how else to explain what I mean. Unless you play the game yourself, right? When you play the game, you'll understand what I mean more so. Like, you'll get the idea of what I'm saying, like how it's a little disjointed. It's not a bad thing. They managed to they managed to like scrounge together a pretty good game with all the time that they spent. Like it probably was a game that kept getting more and more scope, and they kept getting more complicated, and then that made it even harder to make. And then it probably had to combine different teams and went through a little bit of development hell, and then they probably still got out of it. You know what I mean? Games like that often are not perfect. So the fact that they still managed to make it this good when that clearly happened, pretty cool. You know how like there's power creep in a game? That also applies for video games when you're making them. There could be like a creep, a development creep, that kind of just haunts you. And then on top of that, like the politics that could happen too behind a development team, whether it's like publisher deals or fucking shit falls apart or whatever, you know, you gotta stitch it back together, save the game, whatever it might be. I need to go so I can see. But yeah, the best thing I could say with this game is if you like exploring, like Wadu said, if you like exploring in games, you like walking around, getting lost, going into a cave, going up a mountain for the fuck of it, then you'll like this game. I'm gonna really quickly sleep. Can't see. It could have all, they could have embezzled a crowdfunded private investors, then launch and shut down. I mean, it's a single player game, so that would never happen, but yeah, that's, they could have done that. Why am I here? Oh, I'm sleeping. Before I sleep though, are my dudes done working? Like, how long have you guys been fucking building Payloon? Oh, they're finally done. We're trying to finish Payloon and all of its upgrades. And I get an achievement for that. It'll be my 3rd achievement ever. Sorry. Goosey. Scoosy. P for penis. Where is it? Payloon. I need 1 engineer guy. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to take all of my guys off everything, and I'm going to split them in the money makers. How am I on this mission? Oh. Oh. Because you don't need the money makers on the money making missions. They just provide a bonus. Oh, I see. Then that's okay. Hold on. The 5 to 7, 5.3k reward. I know I don't have any men for this. Actually, I should maybe split it up. Hold on. I'm gonna cancel my 8.8k reward one. Because there's too many on this one. We're gonna cancel this guy. And then we're just gonna have 2 on each. Like that. I'm trying to make a lot of money at my camp so I can spend it. Is it worth it? I don't know. I have so much of the other shit. It doesn't matter. Like, I have 273,000 wood. Like, what do we... Or, not wood, but... Actually, I'm going to need to get some wood. Alright, I'm going to get some wood real quick with my last one. 2 to 4. That's fine. Okay, now I'll be bringing in some serious cash. My camp's got like 300k. After spending on Payloon, Payloon's expensive. If you haven't upgraded Payloon to the max, that's going to cost you like $1 million, dude. So if you have 300k sitting around and you haven't started Payloon construction, I would start it now. I've already spent like 300,000 on Payloon itself. And you have to do like 8 upgrades, and they're all like 100,000 each, like 150. Alright. I think I'm on the last main quest. Can you finish it and tell me if the whole game breaks? Because if the whole game breaks, I'm going to stop doing the main, you know what I'm saying? When the hell can I get to this fucking witch? Not letting me, dude. I just don't want to be in a scenario. I don't want to be in a scenario where you're on the main quest and all of a sudden it, like, you do it and then the world, like, the game ends and then the world, like, implodes and then you don't have side quests available and then you're like, well, GG. Like, I still want to explore it. I finished it today. Okay, and it didn't happen? That's good. Cool. That's all I needed to know. Not like Cyberpunk? Did the double dispatch item reward bug for you too? Yeah, it doesn't actually give me double. It doesn't. Is that what you mean? Like, does it? It doesn't give me double. Don't you know? Pump it up. It worked for me one time and then stopped after I slept. Yeah. That happened to me too. I think it's just a bugged item, unfortunately. What is this new precise control? I don't know. Ugh. So close. I think precise control just slows down your sensitivity. Where do we claim the stuff from the new update? It said I was giving 7,500 silver, but don't have it. It's probably in your storage chest. What did we get 7,500 silver for? Wow. Where the hell is this? Really far down there. More players in Crimson Desert than Ark. Yeah, man. Yep, that's kind of expected. Next, you're going to tell me there's more players than Slay the Spire. Whoa. Do you play games with a controller? Never. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. Ark's been out for half a year and put out maybe 4 updates worth of content. I mean, I don't know. Like, on one hand, you can't expect them to have that kind of cadence, but on the other hand, that game could have been the next Fortnite. So, it's hard, right? Because you see so many companies, like, expand, and then by the end of the year, lay everybody off. So, like, on one hand, it's respectable that Arc Raiders didn't, like, mass hire and try to become the next Fortnite, and then fire them all later, you know, a couple years down the line. So it's, like, commendable that they didn't do that, but at the same time, it had potential to be the next Fortnite. But unfortunately, I think that potential is now lost because they're going the safe and slow route, which is fine. It's obviously fine. Like, you're doing what's best for your company and your employees, which is commendable, but yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. That's just that. I mean, there's not much you can say. It just is what it is. Like, it's unrealistic to make them... It's unrealistic to let them, like... To tell that whole studio that they should have grinded their ass off. You know, like, that's kind of an unfair thing to say. It is what it is. However, I do think if they did decide to grind their ass off and not disappear for 4 weeks, I think that would have been the right choice. But there really is no right or wrong. There's just a choice. You just make it. Four weeks, more like 2 months. Yeah, it's very unorthodox to have a game blow up and then everybody slow down, but
You're back.
I respect it as a that's a good thing, good on their boss man for their employees.
Oh, that's a weight off my shoulders.
I ran into someone wearing a mask.
Ah, so you've met him. The reason the temple is in ruins. He abandoned
After Elon Musk bought X, fired everyone, it ran the same. No, it does not. That was a terrible choice. That platform is not even a platform anymore.
You should try out our training course. Seek enlightenment and help us guide him back to the right path.
That is the Ragamuff. That is the opposite of what happened. After he bought it and fired everybody, the company went to shit. It went to shit. It's the direct opposite of what happened. Visions.
May all hatred between us fade away. May no cries remain there anymore. May none be harmed, and all return safely home. May even those across the sea know a day of peace.
Don't like free speech? No, I like real human beings, man.
And may war's shadow be lifted.
Nobody's real, dude. Problem. You know what you do when you have an influx of bots? You don't come out with some fancy tech to try to stop it. You use real fucking people to manually moderate. Hire some people. Ban all the bots. It's gonna be a lot of money. But we just don't have the tech yet. Apparently not. I mean, maybe we should have the tech, but Twitter does not have the tech. That shit is all... It's kind of the same with cheating, right? Like, cheating you can't beat by just an anti-cheat. You have to beat cheating via real humans. For now, until something comes out. Huh? Where am I going? Oh shit, was I supposed to pick that up? Oh fuck. I can recover, I can recover, I can recover. I can recover. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. I got this. I got this. Lock in. I was born for moments like this. Easy. Wasn't worried for a second. Not one. Nope. Not me. No, you could walk on that rope. I just figured it would take too long. So I did it my way. Was it the right way? Probably not. I probably should have just walked on the rope, but... There's a... shiny thing here somewhere. Is it a fast travel or something? Not seeing it. There's something there, though. Whatever. Huh? Is there a body there that I'm not seeing? Where's the Buddha body? It's not... Is it higher? I'm confused. Is it lower? I think it's lower. This quest is fucking weird. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, that's a minor setback. That, okay, alright. Alright. No, I deserve that one. That's fine. Can I still recover? We'll see. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're fine. I'm really cutting these close. So what's up with this Buddha thing? What's it for? You know, Buddha? Game's beautiful. It has its moments. And then it also doesn't. I would say it has more moments of looking good than looking bad, though. There's only a few instances in this game that look really scuffed. I don't know what this Buddha was for, but I don't know. I don't even see it on the minimap anymore. I have no clue where it was. How come you never run ads? Oh, I do. You're just using an ad block. That's fine. You do you, King. You do you. I could check how many ads I rolled right now. How many ads am I rolling? Oh, I'm falling. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Okay, it's all good. I'm rolling approximately 2 minutes, 3 minutes of ads an hour, I think. Or wait. Yeah. That's right. I used to roll 10, and then I felt kind of bad. Then I lowered it, and then I lowered it again. And now I kind of want to raise it again. I used to roll 10 minutes of ads. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I have a strat. Not a good strat. Or maybe it is. I don't know. My strat is I roll 10 minutes of ads when I have a lot of viewers. And then when I have less viewers, I roll like 3 minutes of ads. So that the less viewers aren't like fucked. That's my usual strat. So like if I was playing like Battlefield 7 and I had like 40,000 viewers, I would probably do 10 minutes of ads. But if I'm playing Crimson Desert here with, I don't even know. How many viewers do we have? I don't know. 10,000, I'm guessing? Then I'll run like 3. Sometimes 5. Depends on the day. Basically, I farm the mob. Yeah, pretty much. And it's not really the mob. It's more so farming. It's honestly kind of farming like Twitch drops, really. Because usually the reason why you have so many viewers is Twitch drops. You still make money if we have turbo? Yeah, turbo, if you're watching a stream and you have turbo, you still give that streamer revenue, yeah. Which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. What the fuck? Get there, get there, get there. It's okay, minor setback, minor setback. Minor setback. Minor setback. It's okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. How are you taking fall damage there? It was a tiny fall. You're a fucking king. You are a king. You're a king fucking slayer. What are you doing? Just taking a little fall damage. Good. We're good. All good. I don't know. I'm getting so upset. I had so much time. Most big streamers nowadays definitely spam ads. Dude, I wouldn't blame any big streamer for spamming ads. Seriously. Dude, think about how many people rose and fell. Think about how volatile streaming is. Think about how one either real thing can happen or one fake thing can happen to you. And it could totally ruin everything. Whether it's a really big fuck up in your life, I mean, that's on you, I guess. But sometimes it's not, you know, sometimes it's just some bullshit, something stupid. I wouldn't be surprised, and this is kind of crazy to say out loud, but I think we're all thinking it. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of large streamers, especially newer ones that blew up out of nowhere, have some skeletons in their closet. And they're praying it never gets out. So spam those ads, I guess. Like, I'm fortunate enough to... I guess not be a shitty person, but also I've been doing this so long that, like, what the hell's gonna come out? You know? It's fucking been 15 years. Like, I guess you could Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods it. If I had a license. Which I don't.
No one speak! But he fancies himself a saint. You stinking rat!
If you must persist with your wicked ways, I will set you on the righteous path.
Wait, he's a homie? Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh! Damn! Whoa! Dude, this game loves to just hit you.
Speak of justice. One needs power to realize one's ideals.
Damn! This monkey pumps. Oh. That's King from Street Fighter. Close. Hey, close.
That is the truth of this world.
True strength.
What the fuck?
Can only come from humility.
What are we doing right now? This is the main story. We're just killing, like...
Master swords.
We're killing ancient tigers? Like, what's happening? Trukin's Fighting Spirits. That's a cool helmet, I guess. That's for the girly with kinetic burst. Ooh, do you think these stack? No way. This is for the monk build. Kinetic burst. What was the other item I found? How come I don't see it in this list? Oh, this. It was Max Spirit 20. Wow. That's huge. 20 is a lot. It's like 2 extra abilities. Look at my bar. Mamma mia. Yeah, there is a monk build in this game. You could go like full unarmed monk build. It's pretty cool, I think. Oh, time to do the huge tower climb. Look at how slow my spirit goes up. I just have such a huge bar. Too big. My bar is too big. They improved the controls. They made mouse and keyboard a little bit more fluid today. I didn't notice the last change. Like, they made a pass last time on mouse and keyboard to make it more fluid. I didn't personally notice that one. I thought that one was placebo. But this one definitely helped. Oh. Wait, the Buddha's up there. Marathon ranked? Oh no, I ain't playing no marathon ranked. I'm not a... I don't know, I'm not a huge ranked and extraction shooter guy. This is so much easier to climb this, dude. Last time I was climbing this, I literally... Dude, I climbed this tower day, like, 3 of the game. And last time I climbed it, I didn't have any abilities. So I literally just walked... Like, I just grappled all the way up. I thought the patch made aerial thrust possible with all weapons. Swords, I think. You just can't use a shield. You don't have to use a shield now or something. Let me see. Actually, I've never even tried it with my axe, but I think it won't work. Let me see. Oh. it does work with all weapons. Oh shit, W comms. I thought it was like you didn't need a shield anymore. You still needed a sword. Hell yeah. Achieve enlightenment. I could do that. I feel like I'm always enlightened. I've never not been enlightened in my life. Anyone else? Or just me? Last try. How does Prime subs pay work for you? Oh, Prime subs? Depends on where you Prime sub from. So if you Prime sub from, like... It's all equal to the value of, like... I don't know. Is it equal to the value of the dollar of your country's currency or something? Something like that. So, like, if a subscription is, like, 30 cents for you, then that is what the Prime sub will give. Is that right? Am I saying that right? That sounds right. It's basically, yeah, it's just regional pricing, right? New update for the game just dropped. Does it fix the black screen? That happened to me. What does it say? What did that do? If I lift that, and what did it do? Maybe I didn't raise it high enough. Well, it's gonna end, it's gonna end, it's gonna end. Keep it going, keep it going. I'm not sure. Maybe it just, maybe this was flooded and now it's not. I don't know. I'll be honest, I was paying attention. I'm sure whatever this update was a bug fix update based off of what bugged out from this from the last update. That's probably what happened. Fixed an issue where sprint cannot be used on the white bear. Yeah. I just want to, I'm gonna be honest, the main reason I'm doing the main right now is because I just want to unlock the potential to upgrade my stamina and health and spirit even higher. I've been capped on stamina, spirit, and health forever, and I really want to max it. I just want to see how big my stam bar can get and my health bar can. Also, I don't know if you guys know, this game has items that you can claim. Like, you can do a boss and you can use the item and it'll give you, like, permanent health and spirit and stamina. Shit like that, which is pretty cool. Alright, did I achieve enlightenment with that puzzle? Have I been achieved? Am I enlightened? You can do that already? I mean, I can't. I need to... not enough understanding about the power of life. Oh. That might not be the main story. That might be the research center in... Jesus Christ, up here, I think? In Erdva? Yeah, what do you mean achieve enlightenment? Am I not enlightened? What are we doing here? Well, I don't even know how to do research yet. I actually haven't engaged with the research mechanic at all. I found one research institute guy before, and I didn't have anything for anything, so I just walked away. This looks like a boss fight. Or something. Zelda, when you beat a boss, you get an extra heart kind of thing. Yeah, there's a lot of permanent buffs in the game when you kill bosses. You can get trade good buffs. You can get health buffs, spirit buffs, stamina buffs. Camp buffs.
Ah, you're here! That old man sent you, didn't he? Still going on about all is one and all that hogwash, I bet.
That old man, they're just children.
Cares? It's all too complicated for me. Anyway, getting here couldn't have been easy.
Don't touch me, child.
Then breathe. Let your head cool a while.
I like his hat. I want that.
Told I could find guidance.
Dude, please let me have that hat.
Guidance? What do you need that for?
It looks like a party hat.
You're doing well enough on your own. I like you just the way you are, don't you?
I'm not sure.
Good or bad, life goes on, so it's best to just go with the flow.
Aye.
Try too hard and you'll just trip over your own feet. Stop overthinking and just keep doing what you do. Go help a few lost souls, and you'll see what I mean. That'll teach you a real lesson. May peace and light be with you.
Okay.
Wait, I still have...
I achieved enlightenment, and there's a piece of paper here. I can make the pills. Wait, don't I already know how to do this? Oh, this is making the gold pills, isn't it? Herb plus leaf plus beetle plus water. Ginseng and the longhorn. I have so many pills. I could revive like 40 times in a fight. I don't know what I'm saving it for. But maybe if there's a boss out there that's like super hard, maybe I'll die 40 times. Wow. You never know. Can I go in here? I don't know if I want to do a bunch of abyss puzzles. I'm going to go get the waypoint, and then I'm going to fuck off. I don't know if I'm in an abyss puzzle kind of mood right now. Abyss puzzles might be tomorrow. Tomorrow at the start of the stream or something. I like doing them. I just don't know if I want to do them right now. I'm actually almost done the abyss. Believe it or not. I don't have that much left. Oh. This is the cube that flies up in the air. Oh my god, I did this puzzle ages ago. And I never finished it. This cube, you start it up, and then it goes flying in the air. And then, I don't know. Interesting. I gotta pee really bad. This is so old. Holy shit. 40 of them? How many did you do? I think I did about 30 abyss puzzles so far. Oh. The real question is, do I do this puzzle right now? Or do I save it for later? It seems pretty important. Wait, does that mean that's the end of one of the... I think that might be the end of one of the Abyss puzzles, because usually when they TP you down to the floor, that's like the finisher. How many Abyss puzzles have I done? Oh, I've only done 27. Never mind. I thought I did 30. I mean, 27 out of 40 Abyss puzzles ain't that bad. There's this one that I didn't check mark because I think I just forgot to pick it up. The Axiom Archive. I think this is like one of the first puzzles in the game, or the second puzzle, and I just didn't pick up the cube. I should do that before I forget. Where is that? This is the first puzzle in the game. This is the second one. I forgot to pick up the piece. But where is it? Jesus, I don't know. I have no clue. I can't even begin to remember where that was. Oh man. Is it here? Was it here? This looks like the first puzzle in the game. I don't remember. It's just one singular cube laying around somewhere. The very first Abyss place? Yeah, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the first Abyss was. Do you? Because I don't. Is it this? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's here. Okay, it's in this building. This is where I met the Augustin or whatever. Alice? Alice? I think I just forgot to pick up the cube. Wait, where is the cube? Was it in here? Uh-huh. I missed a cube in here? Oh, did I miss this part maybe? No, I'm confused. I missed a cube here somewhere. Ooh, Axiom Archive. Obtain the artifact. Oof. Does anyone know where this is? Next to the fast travel? Oh, is it? How did I miss this? I'll restart my game for the hotfix. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't think it pertains to me, but the left of where you enter. Oh my god, is that it right there? Oh my god. There you go. Now I'm 28, I think, out of 40. There you go. 28 out of 40. That's a lot, man. 28 out of 40 Abyss puzzles is pretty good. That is not bad. You would think I wouldn't be that far, but turns out I actually really enjoy doing the puzzles. So joke's on you. We're almost done this quest. Oh, we're about to find the last fucking witch. Or maybe not the last witch, but a witch. Oh, I forgot about the hotfix. I don't need the hotfix patch, do I? I don't need it. What is it gonna... What do I need it for? Seems like throwing Liberty, but single player. Yeah, I mean, kind of, I guess. Alright, hotfix. Throne and Liberty, but single player, huh? I guess. Closer to BDO, but hey, all good. Someone asked what did someone say? They said subscribe count. Are you asking me how many subscribers I have? I have 60 or 60. I have 6,100. I almost said 61,000. I have 6,195 subscribers, which is actually kind of crazy. The fact that that many of you guys subscribe to me is way too kind. It's probably just for the ads or to keep up a streak. But either way, appreciate it. That shit's awesome. All right, hotfix downloaded. Don't know what it was for, but did it. We're going to get this witch, and then we're going to get off. We'll do this last witch quest, and then that'll probably be the end for me for the day. Loading it up. Do you recommend doing quests or just randomly run and find things? Whatever your heart desires, to be honest. Like, you can run around, do whatever you want, man. Play the game at your own pace. You ever done a Fallout 4 playthrough? I was trying to find one earlier on YouTube, but no joy. I've played Fallout 4 when it came out on stream. When did Fallout 4 come out? Wasn't that like 11 years ago? Holy fuck, I think Fallout 4 came out 11 years ago. But yeah, I played Fallout 4 when it came out on stream 11 years ago. I think it was 11. But that was the last time I streamed it, so you're probably not going to see it. I wouldn't mind replaying Fallout 4, though, because that's the only Fallout game I've only beat once. All of the other Fallout games I've beat several times. Peek with the Sorcerer. The hell's the Sorcerer?
She will never be forgiven.
Harry Potter?
I'm glad you've come, stranger.
Oh boy.
What are you?
Do not be alarmed. I'm neither wraith nor corpse. Merely a sorcerer, stripped of power, bound to this frame. You seek the witch who would upset the balance of the world, do you not?
Aye. To set things back to their proper state.
Hexa Marie.
Is she in the painting?
Plunders our bodies
to the
with
left?
vile sorcery. And shakes the Order of the Abyss we've guarded for generations.
The Order of the Abyss.
There is a temple, a keystone of this world, that holds the law of nature steady. If you truly wish to restore balance, help that temple regain its strength.
Restore the sanctum of the mortification. The Hex Sanctuary. This sounds like a really cool quest, actually. A Hex Witch? Is she evil? So many questions. Does she help me? Do I kill her? Does she kill me? The heck is this? Why is this blue? Yeah, whatever, I guess. don't really know the fastest way of getting here. Hexa Marie. This is in a weird spot that I've definitely not been to. Fallout 4 is still one of the greatest open world games ever made. Well, let's agree to disagree there. I mean, I liked Fallout 4, but hey, I only beat it once and I love Fallout, so maybe I just haven't played it in a while. Hexa Marie. Maria. Okay, I gotta kill these. Oh, they're bone people. Oh, very cool. Are not bones? They're... Oh, are these the clay golems that I fought before? Whoa. Giga Chad. That guy. Earthen beings. Hello? Don't know the name of the dual axes he's using. Yeah, I'm using these, they're called Mave axes. Mave. I think that's what they're called. I was about to check, and then I got in a cutscene, so. Is she here, Hexa Marie? They're called, yeah, Mave Axe. Yeah. M-A-V-E. You don't really have to use them if you don't want to, though. They're the best one-handers that I've seen so far. I haven't seen a single one-hander that's better than it yet. I wouldn't be surprised if there is one, though. I would assume, like, there's like an end game weapon that's probably better than these. I don't know, though. I haven't seen it. I gotta restore power to the sanctum. I need a ball. A ball touch. Well, I don't actually want one of those, but in-game. No, ball touches are not chill. Those suck. Oh, wait, ball taps is what they're called. Yeah, ball taps suck. Fuck those. You guys ever have friends that ball tap you? Fuck those guys. Anyone that does that shit, fuck them. Revoke their friendship status immediately. Where's this cube? Am I blind? Unless you're into that. And dude, no one's into a ball tap. Those suck. Oh. Do I burn it or just walk through it? I think I just walk through it. Oh. Oh god, I'm stuck. What if it's more of a grab, a ball grab? Ball grabs are chill. Your homies ball grab you, it's all good. Ball grabs are fine. I think I gotta ride this one. How's the patch been? Did it improve anything? The last one was good, yeah. It's not a puzzle, by the way. It's just a sanctum. They're very easy. Oh, am I going to see Hexa Marie? She's going to come out like all the witches do whenever you finish it. Come on. Talk to me. Where is she? What does she look like? Final witch. Wait, is she the White Crow?
You've restored the sanctum.
That makes sense.
This place vexes those who hunger for chaos.
Oh, wait.
Like Hexa Marie.
Never mind.
I sense her, hiding within her own domain, drawing strength in darkness. First, you must destroy the stone wall that masks her presence. It will not be an easy battle. Keep cautious and vigilant.
Aye. So I think she's an evil witch. But I wonder if we gotta cleanse her or fix her or something. Like, I wonder if we make her good. Whoops. Nah, controller people don't have to do it the way I do. They could just keep it in the center, and then they could just hit one button. I can't do it. So my blinding light, because I changed my keybinds, works a little differently. Like controller players can activate and deactivate their light, but I can't. It doesn't. I don't have the capabilities to activate and deactivate my light. You see how this is just normal mode, and then you hit the button for light? I don't have a button to turn off the light. It's not possible. I can't do it. So I have to do this. I have to aim away and then back on. But yeah, controller players don't have that problem. It's because I rebound my keys, and then when I rebound my keys, it just broke. I don't know. There's no. Unless I maybe like. Holy, look at the okay. Look at the ghosting of the shadow in front of me of my weapon. This is crazy. So look at these rocks right here. Or these bricks. look at the ghosting. That's so weird. The ghosting is on the shadow of the shadow that's being casted. That's trippy. It's really weird. I can't tell if that's like a DLSS frame gen ghosting issue or if that's intended. That looked really weird. It actually looked kind of cool. Like that could be a weird like bug, but it could also be intended. I don't know. Press the bind for light, let go, and press click. No, I can't do it. Well, I just told you I can't do it. I gotta change my keys. I have to use default keys for it to work. I guess, yeah, you're right. I could have just tried to turn DLSS off and see. I'm not in the spot anymore, though. What's up? This makes a lot of sense. I fought these guys about a week ago. And they were really hard. And I said I'd come back later. That makes a whole lot of sense. This is like chapter fucking 10 or whatever. That makes a lot of sense. You're not on 4.5L? No, I was on 4... Well, I guess I could be on it now. It probably wouldn't be a problem. Because I'm on... I'm not using Ray Recon. I don't think you could use Ray Recon plus 4.5. I think that's where the bugs start. How many chapters in this game? 12, I think? What the hell is this? Let's get in there and break that shit or what? I'm stuck. Hexa Marie, I don't know where you are. Chill. It's fucking so bright.
Run, oh.
I'm just trying to break Hexa Marie's totems. I think I'm going to kill Hexa Marie, and that's going to be the end of the stream. It depends if how long this goes. If I break the totems and I don't kill her, then we got problems. There's no banging of Hexa Marie, okay? You cannot bang the witches.
How I yearn to break them.
Do I fight her now? Hexa Maria. Dude, what's everyone's favorite bird? I'll go first. The crow. Caw-caw! Or a pigeon. Pigeons go kind of stupid, too. Owl? Okay, owls go hard. I think Hannah's favorite bird is a woodpecker. I think that's new tech that I just found out. A toucan. Hell yeah. Yo, hummingbirds go hard. Dude, a hummingbird slammed into my window and died. I know that's really morbid, but also, dude, another thing, a hawk slammed into my window and died. I'm not kidding. Hawk, it was like this big, wingspan. This big. I can't even like stretch my arms enough. It was fucked up. actually fucked up. I've had a lot of birds run into things and die near me, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe it didn't. I don't actually know if it hit the window or if it fell from the sky. I didn't see it. I just assumed it hit the window. So it could have just died in the air and fell. I don't know. I actually don't know.
How disappointing. You couldn't even carry out your mother's command.
Exabari.
I never expected much from you. You've served your purpose. Now, I'll reclaim my power.
Wait, this is Mom. This is the crow's mom, or not the crows. The boss. The guy. The guy that I killed.
You've come all this way to
Ooh.
void. How precious. Deep down, you already knew that joining me is the only choice. You desire me, don't you?
Foul-tongued witch!
Ooh.
Just like my child, you need to be broken in.
Aura. I killed her son, but she kind of sounds like it's cool. God, are we really gonna do this teleport thing, man? Oh my God, you got a lot of trash. I could totally see. I don't know where I am.
Has set my very blood aflame.
I killed your son, I'm so sorry. But you're gonna have to, unfortunately, perish. P1 down, okay.
As I thought, you're the far superior being. Gravy, will you not be my son?
Holy mommy.
Your words reek of deceit, witch!
You're the only one worthy to be called my son. Nothing but a fragile husk of my form. Yet, she molded you into a fine one. Consider it, Greymane.
Consider it, Greymane. Sorry. Oh, she's doing blues. She's doing blues. She's doing blues.
Shape you into this.
The classic blues.
Power more suited to me! Different from my child. Your power!
You're what twisted him!
dwells within that child!
This is cool.
But you are different. You are perfection! You will be mine, Greymane. I'll be waiting until the time comes.
That was cool. That was cool. The Black Witch. Oh my god, an earring that actually does something different? Wow. What's it do? While equipped, it deals critical damage to nearby earthen warriors. Has a 1-second cooldown. Not very useful. I mean, I guess if you want to farm earth dudes. Oh man, I was excited. I thought it'd be like kind of sick. The Crow Whisperer. Shift. Oh, so the stab unleashes a murder of crows in 3 directions and recalls them to deal additional damage. That's pretty cool. If you do the stab ability a lot, that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, I mean, almost a cool piece of gear. I guess if you want to farm Earth Warriors, you can use that earring and you could just spam kill them, which is kind of cool. Maybe you'll even need it for one of these fights. Like maybe when you go fight... Maybe when you go fight her again, she's going to have an ad phase that'll be really crazy and you have to spam it and like start killing all the warriors with the earring. I don't know. Just a thought. That was a cool fight. That was really cool. Do you think they'll put in set effects to armors and accessories? I doubt it, but I do think they should make it a little bit more interesting. I mean, my hope is they at some point make a DLC for this game that adds some interesting item diversity, because right now the items are very lame. The loot in general in this game is super, super lame.
Fan the flames within your heart. Boil your blood to the final drop.
Is this a puzzle? Fan the what? That arm tan? I wish I had an arm tan, man. It's just the lighting. I really wish. I don't go outside enough. Maybe I just slam into the wall. Bang. Oh. Oh god, it's hurting me. I think I need to be full health. Wait, if you don't have enough health upgrades, you can't get through there. Unless it's percentage based. The reason I'm saying this is because Grimm's is doing a run where he has no health upgrades at all. So his health bar is tiny. It's literally like really small. So he might not be able to get through this otherwise. I couldn't eat while taking damage. No, it wasn't letting me. I was trying to eat food while taking damage, and it was not working.
Of your soul sink into the still sea of will.
It's my spirit now. It's going to drain my spirit. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's like a test. Oh, yeah. It's a test of your stats, demonstrating your spirit, your health, and probably your stamina. Yeah, you need to get skill points or else you can't progress this. Interesting. I guess Grimm's could just respec his whole skill tree and then just respec back after he's done. Not that big a deal.
Unending road, unwavering in resolve.
Stamina now? Sure. That's cool. Bro got hella stamina. I have a lot of stamina, yeah. I can't wait to unlock more health, stamina, and all that shit. I want to max it. I want to have a full bar, full rack.
Who would build a temple in a place like this?
Please don't be a boss fight.
It's been a harsh journey.
Master Do.
You. A sword unrefined, yet honing its edge. Let's see how your trials have tempered your...
I don't have enough food for a boss fight, man. Chill.
Hold back. Understand.
You assume the stance of a student. Engage me.
Oh, I'll engage you, all right.
Here I am.
Shocker, he teleports.
Take that as you will.
He's like Yoda.
A sword is not swung with strength alone. The heart must guide it.
You like that shit, Master fucking Pooh? Huh? You like that shit, Master Pooh? Huh? You see the clever wordplay? Because your name is Master Do? Yeah, you like that shit? Huh? I'll combo you out of the fucking map, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Wild swings never find their mark. Let your skill flow through your sword. The blade you watch for finds you first.
Oh!
Still chasing what you see with your Seek only what is tangible, and you lose sight of the truth.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have laughed, dude. I shouldn't have laughed. I had him in a fucking combo. Oh, and then he fucking sniped me with a dart. Whoa, 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 he's doing blue shit, blue shit, blue shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was awesome. What's up? If I healed, I wouldn't have had to have popped the pill, but it's all good. Die, motherfucker, die! Oh, wait, I can't, hold on, I can't finish him out here, I think. I think he has to come in the arena. Come. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, there we go.
So, you've begun to feel it at last.
This guy could be thrown up in the air so easily. He did kill me twice. This is the most I've died to a boss ever, and yet he's really easy.
Future are one. A present kindness is the seed of tomorrow's salvation. The defeats of yesterday will grant you the wisdom to shape your tomorrow. So, keep these words close to your heart.
The circus boss? No, the circus boss, I didn't die once I did it, you know? I died a lot, but I didn't die, like, in the fight. Does that make sense? Like, I got all my practice reps on the circus boss, and then the circus boss would actually be a lot easier with the new update because the micro movements are a little bit better with the new patch. Because that was always the problem in this game is, like, your character moves, like, sometimes they move too fast and sometimes they move too slow and their character just doesn't like... The inertia and momentum was really scuffed, you know? But now, with the new update, it's actually quite nice. Is there anything in here, you think? I fought that guy for like an hour. I had level 4 gear. Yeah, I mean, my gear is level 9, bro. Not my armor, though. My weapons are level 9. That's why I do so much damage. I put all my emphasis into my weapons. My armor is... I mean, my armor's okay. My helmet's 4. My gloves are 5. My legs or my shoes are 9. My back piece is 4. My chest piece is 6. My earrings are 5, which is pretty bad. Same with my jewelry. My weapons I got to 9, though. And my boots. I upgraded both of the axes to 9. It was a little bit of a grind, I'm not going to lie. It's the combo of gems that I have that are really good, yeah. The Crow's Berserk, Ground Surge, and then like Graceful Howling and Wound of Darkness. This is really nice. I'm trying to get 6 of them that are left click, right click, left click, right click. And right click as well. That's like my hope. My hope is I have like 2 or 3 for right clicks and then 2 or 3 for left rights. I already have 3 left rights, but yeah. Anyway, this seems like a decent stopping point. I think the next thing I'm about to do is a bunch of puzzles because it has me going to the last spire that I've ever been to. I think this is the very, very last spire in the game for me. The Spire of the Sun. Actually, I've already been here. Oh, wait, no. I don't know. But this seems like a good stopping point. And that's okay. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm fucking hooked, dude. I'm hooked. I don't know why. Like, I'm trying to get this knowledge. I'm at 45% knowledge of the entire game. My goal is to end the game at like 60 or 70%. That's a lot. I know that sounds like it's not a lot, but getting even just 45% is quite a grind. This game is fucking huge. But I'm enjoying it. So I'll be on tomorrow grinding it again at 8 in the morning. Probably more like 8:30 in the morning, but whatever. Appreciate you guys watching for today. I progressed the main story a little bit. We're on the very last bit of this chapter. I don't have time to finish it. I would finish it, but I just do not have time. So I'll finish chapter 9 tomorrow. Who knows? If I'm feeling voluptuous, who knows? Maybe I'll finish the main game tomorrow. I mean, there's not many chapters left. It's only going to take like, I don't know, 5 hours, maybe max. These chapters are quick if you focus them. So who knows? Maybe I'll finish the game tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, GG's. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be on tomorrow morning. Enjoy your... is voluptuous the wrong word? Enjoy your Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your Monday. Get back to work. Enjoy your week. And before you know it, it'll be the weekend again. All right? Maybe have me up on a second monitor at work. All good. I appreciate it. How many hours do you have in total? I think I have... I have 90? No, 80. 86. So we're a little shy of 90. So tomorrow's stream, I'll be a 90-hour Andy. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think to 100% this game, like truly knowledge 100% it, you're looking at least like 200 hours. At first, I thought it would take more like 600, but I actually think it would only take about 200 hours. The problem is the closer you get to 100%, the harder it gets because you're going to be missing like nothing. Like you're going to be missing like like a butterfly in a region, and you're just like, you're gonna need to find one butterfly somewhere. That's your last percent. Like, you know what I mean? It could be fucking impossible. I'm not gonna try to 100% it because that's crazy, but I will play until I'm bored, and I'm not bored yet, so I'll play again tomorrow. And if I start to even, if I even start to get a hint of boredom, I'll let you guys know. But I'm not bored yet, so I'll be on tomorrow. Anyway, GG's. I gotta go. It's getting late. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay safe out there. Happy Mondays.